All right. Good morning. And I think we're up and live. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you. Take a look at Sofi this morning, right? Holy smokes, I'll beat my mouth. Good morning, everybody. We are going to say welcome to each and every one of you. I am Catfish Tyler. Let me adjust this screen so you can see me a little bit bigger. Keep your eye on Sofi, everybody. I told everybody, I've been telling everybody to watch it and keep an eye on it since David Chiaverini Day. So good morning to everyone. Good morning. Hope you have a nice hot cup of coffee or tea. We're going to have a beautiful day. Let me move my picture back down here. Good morning. Both streams up and running. Good morning, everyone. Brunette or Die. Good morning. Boom, boom. Nice. Good day yesterday. Is Cat going live today? This is set for tomorrow. I'm live right now. I'm here. I'm streaming live. I don't know why it was set for tomorrow, but hopefully everybody will be able to find it anyway today. Good morning to each and every one of you. Let me get a transferable, and I think I'm going to move my picture down here just a little bit lower. Yesterday I noticed when I was showing Tim Schwitzer Thumbhead that you couldn't see him. He was behind my image when I was. Yeah, I go back and watch all these things. And one thing I noticed yesterday I was looking at my stream afterwards and the analytics. I saw these places where these big spikes were, everybody reacting. And the biggest reaction I got yesterday was from talking about Tim Schwitzer, the Thumbhead. When I was talking about him, he probably didn't have any, cojones anymore, and maybe he had them removed. And I was talking in a real high-pitched voice, like, and everybody really enjoyed that. So Timothy Schwitzer, and I was doing tiptoe through the tulips, and that got a lot of reaction yesterday. So I'm glad to see everybody was enjoying my rendition of Tim Schwitzer, who on his previous call out on Sofi and Downgrade had 25 different media outlets broadcasting his Downgrade everywhere on every single format you could find. This time he does a Downgrade and you couldn't even find him on Google. You couldn't even find one word about him yesterday. So isn't that funny how one time this guy Tim Schwitzer does a Downgrade and 25 outlets spread it like a virus, and the next time he does a Downgrade, crickets chirping, folks. I just wanted to share that with you. And now I'm going to change this so you guys that are watching the widescreen, good morning. I'm going to move it up here so that my display capture will move up above the picture. And I hope you like today's image. So we're going to now come over here and we're going to move this stream up onto the top screen. Boom, it's going right up there. Bye-bye. There it is. And that's all up there now for everybody. Yes, indeed. And let me make this screen size a little bit smaller. And then we'll have the wide screen stream over here. All right. Good morning, everyone. Trying to get a look here and make sure I have everything right. And this looks good. Good morning, BDD Mass. Good morning, Richard Vaughn. Good morning, Rusty Prater. All right. Good morning. Right on, Rusty. Good to see you. All right. So let me also get the other stream up here. In case you don't know anything about me, my name is Catfish Tyler. I've been streaming for about 2 years since this guy named David Chiaverini downgraded Sofi. I owned that back then, and when he downgraded it, I felt like a calling to start a channel up to tell everybody what a miserable rodent of a person he was. I've even seen him on CNN before. They talked to him about other stocks. I don't know why they would go to a half-star rated individual for knowledge about the stock market. Don't ask me why CNN does that. Or MSNBC, I'm sorry, MSNBC. I have no idea why they have any microphone for him whatsoever. A 0-star rated analyst. Why? What in the world are they doing? I mean, that's just ridiculous, folks. But now I'm going to be showing you some interesting stocks this morning that I'm also going to be showing you my Thinkorswim. I owe a very big debt of gratitude today to an individual who came on here, Boom Boom. He's here this morning with us, Boom Boom. And he told me about WNW yesterday. And I'm up $702 on that stock. So thank you very much. Now, I thought that I had sold it all yesterday. I know I sold a lot of it. And but I guess I'm still holding 2,776 shares. So I think I sold maybe half of them yesterday. But I should have sold them all because it's down like 20% this morning, I noticed. But the stock that I'm talking about is actually called Marin Software Incorporation, M-A-R-I-N. And the stock symbol is WNW. Now, I have this morning $5,800 to buy with, and my account value has now jumped to an all-time high. I've been trading with this new $10,000 account. I started about 12 days ago, and the $10,000 has now jumped up to a value of $13,396. And that is during a week when the stock market has been horrendous for most people. Now, that being said, this morning, you might have noticed the futures are might bit higher this morning. The futures are quite a bit higher this morning. And, oh, my volume. I got to get my microphone around here. Hold on. And here we go. Check, check, check. Yes, now you can hear me better, I'm sure, on the wide stream. Bye. Hope y'all are doing well. Sofi up. Yeah. Boy. Oh, yeah, boy. I hope y'all are doing well. Sofi up. Yes. I'm excited for sure. Scott 2412. Yes. Well, we got reason to be excited. But that WNW, man, I wish I would have sold all of that yesterday. Because today it's pulled me back 400, but I'm still up 702 on that. So very nice call on WNW. And by the way, they may just try to mush people out of it to run it even higher today. So if they run that thing way down, I'm going to be buying it. And so the first thing I'm going to do right now for you guys and gals is I'm going to come over here and show you this screen. I'm going to turn this light down so we don't have a reflection. And I'm going to also just a moment here while I drop this down and I come over here to my stream. And in case you guys do not know it, on the narrow stream that are looking on the narrow screen, I have a wide screen and a narrow screen. And how you can tell the difference is there's a little letter that's there beside each one, an N and a W, okay? So this is the widescreen stream here if you want to watch the full screen, and this is the narrow, okay? And so what I'm going to actually do here is I'm going to click on the widescreen stream here, and I'm going to share this right here, share, and I'm going to copy that. And then I'm going to come over to the narrow stream, and we're going to go into the narrow stream now. Oops. Don't know where it went. Hold on. And we're going to the narrow stream now. Boom. And I'm going to put a link right here to you guys if you want to get to the wide stream. So watch me in full screen here. watch me in full screen format here. Control V. All right, there we go. And that will make it so that anybody that's on the narrow can watch me on the full. And I'll pin that message so everyone can know about it. There we go. And so now we're going to click over here on no thanks for the narrow screen. And we're going to move it up to the top as well. So we're going to minimize the screen up here and make it smaller. And move it all the way over here to the right, like this. There we go. And now we're going to move this screen up to the top as well. Yep. Boop. Up you go to the television. There you go. All right, so we got both streams up on the big screen now, on the big television screen up here. And we can see what everybody's saying up here, from the wide to the narrow. And Austin Shellhammer, boy, I hope y'all are doing well. Sofi up, yes we are. Predictions for today, Lusty Steve. Well, today I predict Sofi is going to hit one of the numbers that I have on my sell sheet. And I'm going to sell at every high today. And I've already sold some this morning, actually, as a matter of fact. And Boom Boom, watching in sync. Purple, my name is real. Ugawabum Osas. Agwemabum. His real name is Ugweb. Well, hold on. Ugwemabun Osas. His real name is Ugwemabun Osas. Austin Shalehammer, good morning to you. And to everyone. Killfrog 24. Killafrog 124. Sofi is so high. Yeah, Boom Boom watching ENSC. So we got ENSC being called out by Boom Boom. I'm going to take a look at it here in a minute. I've got a lot of other stocks on our list. A lot of other ones. ENSC. Boom Boom. All right. But, so good morning, everyone. Welcome to the channel. The time right now is 8:59. At 9 o'clock and 8 seconds, please. At 9 o'clock and 8 seconds, let's all hit the like button together. All right? 9 o'clock and 8 seconds. Here's the countdown right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And hit that like button right there, please. Yes, please hit the like button right there. All right. Hit that like button. Let's get some more people over here. Get some more people to learn how to day trade with me. All right, so let's get rid of this tab right here. And this stock was called out last night. And we've got a lot of them here that we're going to look at. We're going to be looking at right now, though, ENSC. ENSC. So let's run over and take a look at it, because Boom Boom's called some big stocks lately. ENSC. Now, if this thing has run up big time, we're not going to buy this. We're going to wait. We're looking for stocks that run up big time, and the next day is when we buy them in the morning, okay? All right? The very next day in the morning is when we buy them. We do not buy these stocks on the day when they run up. We buy them the next day. We buy on the low. We wait for the washout. We wait for the washout. Now, the one stock that I'm holding that I'm still up quite a bit on is actually down 27% this morning. Now, I want you to know, the stock was up 68% yesterday, all right? And I bought it around 61 cents. 61 cents. So now they've taken it back down, and I even bought it less than that, but I think I'm right around 61. And so today, they've taken it back down, and I sold some of it yesterday. I sold probably 2/3 of it. Good morning, Richard Vaughn from Troy, Michigan. Good morning to you. And then now let me get over here to, of course, Sofi stock. And we're going to add that right here. A lot of volume coming into the market now, folks. A lot of over the last 5 days, an increase of 18.96%. This tells you right here there's a lot of volume coming into the market right now. And over in the New York Stock Exchange, an increase today, 36.91% move on the New York Stock Exchange. And the NASDAQ, a 9.7, 13% over the last 5 days. Folks, that's big. That's good. That's very nice. We want that volume coming into the market. We want the fear to go away. Let's go look at the fear and greed meter right now, too, this morning. Bookmarks. Fear and greed. And here we go. Oh, by the way, I did import all of my my bookmarks from Mozilla. I did bookmark include those. Let's look at that. She's back where she should be, folks. She's good now. Look at that fear and greed meter. Look, just yesterday, we were all the way over here, folks. We were all the way over here yesterday. And look, this news about these tariffs, folks, we're going to get deal after deal coming in, signing deals. It's just going to make the market go crazy up. Somebody says he thinks the market could go up 20,000 points, folks. 20,000. When all these tariffs get coming in and deals are made over and over repeatedly and brought into the Oval Office, and they announce with another announcement and another announcement and another announcement. Lusty Steve, my predictions for today. Okay. Well, I'll show you what I think is going to happen. Right here, first of all, I'm selling right now. I just sold at $12.11. I sold at $12.12, and I'm selling at $12.13. I always sell at these numbers. Now, that's my real account. In this account, unfortunately, they don't let you sell in the pre-market on paper money. Now, just so you guys and gals know, this account that I started with, I want people to learn how to day trade without real money. I want them to get good at what they're doing. And so we started this account at everyone's request because I had too much money in my real account that I was trading with. And everybody was like, man, Catfish, we can't relate to what you're doing. You've got too much. So I started with $10,000. And now the account value of the stock is $13,000 right now. If I've liquidated right now, after 10 days of trading on this account, I would have made $3,404 over the last 10 days of trading with this new account. But I started with $10,000. My buying ability this morning is $5,894. I can buy right now this morning. And I'm going to put that money over on a runner today. And we're going to make some big time money. And we're going to take a look right now at the one that was just called out by Boom Boom, who I've made a fortune, ENSC. So let's go over and look at ENSC. And honestly, I wish I would have sold, and I guess I just got lost in the other day trades I was doing because I was moving among 3 or 4 different stocks yesterday. I wish I would have known that I was still holding all this. You wouldn't believe when I saw last night that I was still holding 2,700 shares of this stock. I never do that. Folks, I never hold overnight. And this got by me. I wish somebody would have said, hey, Catfish, aren't you going to sell all of your WNW? You're up 2,500 on it or whatever. But I wasn't reminded, and I just didn't even notice it, folks. And I did not sell them. And you know I always sell everything. I never hold anything overnight. Not more than 100 shares. Not that much. I don't hold overnight. And I wish I would have, because some of you probably bought this with me, and I wish I would have remembered to jump on there at the end of the day and sold all that. But maybe I did sell 3,000 shares. I think I had maybe around 5,000. And not to be upset, because I'm still up on the stock 11%, okay? So I'm still up 11% on the buy. But had I sold it yesterday, I was up 20%, or maybe somewhere around there. But I just didn't notice it yesterday before the close. But they're taking it down now, boy. They're taking it down. And so let's look at SBEV. SBEV is going off this morning, folks. SBEV going off. The one that I took the hit on. I mean, I took a hit, man. They washed everyone out of that thing so bad. But SBEV is now on the run, and I mean on a big run. Look at all these buys coming in. All right, I'm just letting you know, SBEV. If you've got a real account, you might want to pick up a little bit of this right now. That looks very strong. Lots of volume coming in. They must have had some news just break. All right, so let's go take a look at this other one that was just called out to us by ENSC. Boom, boom. ENSC. Insight Biosciences. Okay. And it's currently riding right along the 45 and 50. Let's look at the longest term chart on this. Whew. Man, that thing has been, it had a triple crossover way back here about 8 months ago, and then it went up. It got dripped below. It came another move to the 200. They took it way down here, way, way down. I mean, that's a long time to run it down. Actually, this isn't the longest term. This is right now. This is the chart right now. It should be, no, this is 180 day. 180 day. Oh, I see. Yep. So folks, from December the 1st, until today, the stock has been completely annihilated. And then today they got a big pop. We'll look for this one tomorrow, okay? Let's not get in on this. ENSC. Yeah, hold on. Please hold. All right. Well, it's a slow and steady climber, folks. Slow and steady is the game. Let's go take a look at what it's doing this morning, though. Let me turn this light off here so you guys can see a little better. You don't need a light on me. And let me make sure I don't have my picture too big on this screen. Yep, this is nice and small. Well, it is up 12.65% this morning already. And we'll keep an eye on it. Oh, God, it's up 135% this morning. It's gone from $1.87 to $4.40. This will be tomorrow buy. We won't mess with this today. Please, folks, don't mess with this stock today. If you want to buy 5 shares, buy that. But this is a tomorrow buy, and I'm going to put right here a big italics by it. This is a tomorrow buy in the morning when they shake it out, folks, and they will. All right? So don't mess with that. All right? Please don't mess with that. I'm begging you not to buy that stock. We'll buy it tomorrow morning. They'll fleece it out real good on low volume. They'll probably use some low volume, and they'll fleece it out tomorrow, okay? So we'll just wait on that one. Man, I said that yesterday about a stock, and then I went ahead and bought it, and I was making a mistake. I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have done it. The thing was up 300%, and I bought it, and I lost a lot of money on that one yesterday. Folks, just don't do it. Just we buy on the bottom on this channel. That's what we want to do. We want to buy on the bottom. We want to buy the bottom. We don't buy on exhilaration and everybody buying in and all the... No, because that's how you get burned, like I did yesterday. Well, take a look at Sofi, everybody, this morning. It's up almost a freaking $1 a share. You have no idea how much this means to me and my real account. Winston Wright, good morning. Welcome to the tank. Thank you for being here. And here we wait for the bottom, folks. We wait for the bottom. We do not buy till we see the bottom. All right, so let's pull up some other stocks that people called out recently that we've got some metallics beside. Today, we're going to be looking at several. One is right here, MRIN. MRIN. So I want to look at that. Someone called it out yesterday. I said, nope, we're going to buy that tomorrow. MRIN. Like I said, someone called it out yesterday, and I said, no, we want to wait until tomorrow to buy this, okay? MRIN, and it's down this morning, folks, 24%. It's now down 25%, and the stock is MRIN. So we're looking for a low on this, so be careful. Don't buy a lot. But, man, that thing got to hit back. MRIN. Here it is. I've got to remember that you guys cannot see what everybody's seeing. MRIN. And yesterday it was up very much. It was up 68%. Up 68%. And now down 25%, folks. This is the perfect stock that we like to look for. This is the stocks we like to find, folks. Ones that go up big time, 68%, then lose half of that gain on a little tiny bit of volume in the morning. Just low volume that runs it down. And that's what we're looking for, folks. So this is going to be a good one to keep on our list for sure. MRIN, because I doubt there's much volume that's run that down. Let's go see how many shares have run it down this morning in the early market. Hold on. Here we go. NAS, NASDAQ.com. There we go. And we want after hours. And we're looking for MRIN. And by the way, I want you to know, in the pre-market this morning on Sofi, just so you're aware of this morning's pre-market high, $12.14. And you guys now know why. It was just about 20 minutes ago. I told you I sold at 12.11, 12.12, 12.13, and 12.14. And the reason I sold at those numbers is because they're on my buy-sell sheet, folks. They're right here. They're right here. What does it say up there at the very top line? It says sell at 11, 12, 13, and 14. Don't worry about the ones. Those don't apply. Don't worry about the ones going to the twos. Sell at 11, 12, 13, and 14. That's where you should have sold this morning. On SoFi, you should have sold some shares there. Especially if you were buying with me in the 9s and 10s just days ago. I mean, golly, 12, 11, 12, 12, 12, 13, cha-ching, everybody. Good job. If you sold there, you should have had those orders there already. Then it buys back, it says, at the 01 or 07 or 08. And you might even get it as low as 88 cents or even 77 I've seen after selling as high as the 13. All right? I've seen that many times. Back down to the 77 below. All right. MRIN is starting to make a move back up, though, right now, folks. We're going to watch this close. MRIN, folks. And someone called out SXTX yesterday. This stock, ladies and gentlemen, was up yesterday 103%. SXTC. And it is now only down 14%, folks. That's pretty strong to hold up and still be up only down 14%. And by the way, the number is at 177, folks. That's strong for a stock to go up that much and then only retrace that much. That's a strong signal for that stock. All right, I'm just letting you know. That one was called out yesterday by, I'm not sure who called that out. I didn't put the name beside. I almost always do. Up 104%. yesterday. 104. All right. Looks like I might have another one here for us to check out. SNOA, I think is what it is. SNOA stock. Yes, this is it right here. This was a call out yesterday. Boom Boom called this one out. It was up 45% in after hours. And ladies and gentlemen, now it's up 84% in the pre-market. SNOA. Oh my gosh. Good call out there, BB. But folks, don't buy this in ENSC, please, until tomorrow. Don't buy this till tomorrow. There'll be a shakeout in the morning on this. This is a perfect stock for tomorrow, ENSC. Now I want to look at TIVC, called out by Boom Boom yesterday. I made a great deal of money on this stock. Tivic Healthcare Systems. Yeah, I made a lot on this one yesterday. And it was up 103, folks. And look, in the pre-market, this thing's only down 1%. That is insanely good for that to hold up that well. TIVC volume yesterday, 35,208,000. Folks, that is really incredible to hold up that well. Oh my gosh, TIVC, man, that is strong. Wow, BB, that's a strong company. Whatever's going on there, man, that's strong to hold that. To hold that gain like that, that's very strong. PRTG by by Mr. Shellhammer. Looking at all these that were up big yesterday or made moves yesterday because they were called out. Up 8% yesterday, and it's barely down at all. Well, folks, in case you haven't been aware of it, the S&P futures are up 100 something. The Dow futures are up 726. The NASDAQ futures are up 526. So, expect anything here. We got 10 minutes until the bell is going to ring and we get started. And I'm going to try and get up here and check out what everyone is saying here on both of the streams. We got streams going on both streams here, and I'm going to try and keep up with everyone as we move along. It's not easy to do, folks. It really isn't easy to do this, to keep up with all the streams on two of the streams. And for some reason, this silly screen here, RVN Pilot, good morning, God is good, and I agree with you. Can you give us your opinion on AEI, G-Rook, AEI? Let me write it down. AEI, G-R-O-Q-U-E. G-Rook. And we'll take a look now at AEI. All right. Take a quick look at it. Maybe we got a profit maker here. Okay. All right. That looks pretty good over the last yesterday for sure. The thing that worries me about these stocks is if they can't get over $1, then they'll make their price go over $1. They'll do a reverse split, 2 for 1, and then it goes over $1, and they meet NASDAQ compliance. These stocks that are just under $1 that have gotten near it, you've got to be very careful, because if they can't get over $1, then they'll just do a 2 for 1 split right then, boom, and then their price is $1.80, and then it drops to $1. And man, you can lose so much money on these. So be very careful. If they can't get this thing over $1, and one thing I would do is go back here and look at the historical data on this. And let's see, was it over $1 before? I don't know. And pull up the historical data on it now. Yeah, see, this thing was already over $1. It was at $1.03, $1.07, $1.08, and that's where you run into the problem. See, they were over $1. They were in compliance. Now they've gone out. They were $1 over $1 for a long time. $1.40, $1.50, $1.30. Now they've fallen below that dollar, and if they don't get it back over $1, they're going to get delisted. So they're either going to have to do it right now today and get over $1 on good news or whatever's going on, but be careful, because I'm telling you, they're going to make this thing back over $1 one way or the other. All right, be careful with it, especially at that price. Caution. I would use extreme caution with that because of that reason. So on the narrow screen here, let me try and catch up to everybody. We got a lot of people here. Boom, boom, good morning. Is Cat going live today? That's net set for tomorrow. Good morning, everyone. To you, Moroccan, good morning. Scott, 2412, good morning. 2412S. Lusty Steve, good morning. What's your prediction for SoFi today? Morning, y'all. I've already sold SoFi at the high of the day, I believe, maybe. But one thing for sure, it's going to swing about 60 to 70 or 80 cents today. From whatever the low is on SoFi, the high will be a minimum of 60 cents higher. Okay, that's the swing today. It's going to be 60 cents. What's your prediction on SoFi? Let's see. Morning, y'all. Austin Shellhammer, good morning. Good morning. I'm excited for sure. Yes, indeed. Predictions for today. But SoFi is so high. Watching Ian SC. Gotcha. Boom, boom. My real name is Osas. I sold. Oh, hold on. I see. I sold some at the highs this morning on SoFi. Smart, Austin. So did I. Purple Warrior. Or call me Purple Warrior. All right, Purple Warrior, you are called that. Boom, boom. Sold SBOA at highly earlier. Very nice. SBOA. Sold SNOA. Boom, boom. All right. Yeah, guys. It's a hard name. People don't remember it. I bet they don't. I hear the tariffs are cooling down, so the market reacted yesterday. Yep. Austin Shellhammer, market, yes. Morning. ADD TV, welcome. Good morning. What do you think about MAT? Well, I don't think anything yet, but I'm going to in a minute. Let's go look at MAT. Let's go see what we can see. MAT, Mattel, toy manufacturer. One-year chart. I don't really care too much about the day. I'm just looking at the 1 year. I don't like it. It's down 21% on the year. It's got a little pop today in it. It's got some legs on it a little bit, maybe. Over the last 6 months, it's down. Oh, my gosh. No. Don't try to catch a falling rock, okay? No, sir. Nope. Bye. No buying there. Nothing there but a fallen rock, man. A sinking ship. Don't go down with the ship. Okay? Seriously. Don't go down with the ship, please. That's what I'm asking you. Please don't go down with the ship. Okay. Now, I want to make this screen smaller up here. And we're about to open this market, folks. 4 minutes to launch time. Oh, you stinking screen up there. Oh, you're killing me here. I just want you near the top. All right, and then this one, I'm going to make it a little bit smaller. Hold on here, folks. There we go. Now I can see everybody's comments on both screens up above. On the screens up above. All right, and now we've got both streams. In case you are not aware of it, folks, if you look at the pinned message on the narrow stream, you'll see that I'm streaming on a broad full screen here like this, right here, full stream. And so if you want to, look at the pinned message and you can link to this full stream, stream. Yep, Lusty Steve, W, yes. GM Cat, God is good. Yep, can you give us your opinion on AEI? AEI. All right. Well, it's had a nice little run here yesterday. And it's sort of stagnating. Again, I already looked at this one. Don't be careful about this not going over $1. Okay. They could easily kill you on that. ADDT morning, what do you think about Matt? See, Winston Wright said, hi. Hello, Winston Wright. Good morning. Welcome to the tank. I didn't buy that one with you, Cat. Okay, Austin Shellhammer, okay. Good morning, Anthony Myers. Good morning, Austin Shellhammer. And welcome, Peter Signoretti. Welcome. Capera, hello, good morning. Currency Brutus, ICCT running up this morning. Thank you for letting me know. Currency Brutus, ICCT is on the move, apparently. Ladies and gentlemen, ICCT. Let's go look at it. ICCT. And we are now opening the market in less than a minute. I'd like to ask all of you that are here with me right now to please consider hitting the like button. Please hit the like button, everyone. I appreciate it very much if you would do that. Please hit the like button at this moment while we are opening the market this morning. Let's hit the like button and get some hearts up there. Let's see some hearts on the screen. Come on, everybody. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's make some money. Let's make some money, everybody. The high today on Sofi was $12.14 in the pre-market so far, just so you're aware of that. And beautiful. Let me move off the screen over here. I'm coming over here. The stocks we're going to be watching, of course, and the bell is ringing right now, so my clock was a little bit high, a little bit early. But we're looking at SoFi right now, folks, for a good buy this morning at probably 1177 or 1188 we might get. 1188 or 1177 for the low is what I'm expecting here. And I expect to see it continue to climb after it goes down slightly in the morning early. And congratulations, everybody, if you sold this morning with me at $12.13. And it says buy back at $11.97 after you sell at $12.13. It says that on my sheet, folks. It says it right on my sheet. And so I'm going to go over here to trade right now. And we're going to be looking at several stocks. What I'm looking at now, I'm up $591 on it since I opened it. And the stock that I'm looking at here, and I'm going to try to buy at the bottom, is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, a stock called WNW. And I'm just buying right now 50 shares. I'm going to wait, and I'm going to come in right now. And I'm down $666 on this today, and that's the reason I'm buying it here now. And I'm going to buy it 600 down. And I think that that's a good spot. Now I'm only down 500, so it's starting to rise. I'm buying 50 shares at a time. And the stock I'm on is WNW. And like I said, I just filled at 222 on it at WNW. I just filled at 222. I'm going to buy at market here again, and I'm buying 50 shares at a time, and I just filled at 225. And the reason I'm buying this stock, it was up massively yesterday. I just filled at 223 right there for 50 shares. So I think we're definitely near the bottom. It already hit 217 for the low, and it could even try to go lower. I just bought it at 223 again, and I'm down 600 on it right now. Now I'm down 500. Now I'm down 400. All right, starting to rise. Here we go, babies. Here we go. And I'm buying here 50 shares at a time at 224. And I think this stock is being beaten down with very little volume. I don't think there's a lot of volume on it at all. And I just filled again at 224. So isn't it interesting? Right out of the gate, it's only down. And by the way, folks, I'm up $507 on this position since I opened it. I'm not down on it. I'm just down today on it right now. I'm down 600, now 7. I'm going to buy here. Trying to buy near the low here. I just bought 222 again. I wonder why they want it so bad at 222. I guess somebody really wants a lot at $2.22 because that's where I just filled again. 222 again, now 221. I'm down 800 on this position today. I'm still up 300 since I bought it. Now I'm up 500 on it. And I'm buying this stock right here now. Everything has turned green. And we're going to go over to this chart so you can see which one I'm on. And I know you guys have a lot of other stocks that I've called out. Keep your eyes on them. And right now I'm down 773 on this stock, and I'm going to buy it at what I hope is the low. Right here now, down 777 is what I'm down on it. But I got a lot of shares, folks, and it's not going to drop much more. Okay, I don't think it's going to. Oh, yeah, I just got 230. 230, it's already rising, folks. And I just bought 230 again. Buying at market here. They're going to run out of these cheap shares. They're going to run out of them. 220 I just got. Sending in 50 again here. Yep. 221 I just bought. I wonder why it's not dropping anymore. That's the thing I get to wondering. Why won't they make it drop more? 221 I just bought again. And it's just sitting here, folks. When you see a stock run down and then it just sits there, it's not probably going to sit there for long. And not a stock that was up as much as this one was yesterday. And I'm buying more. I'm only down 707 now, and I'm waiting for them to start coming in, the big boys. And I'm filling at 221 a share still. And I now have 3,900 shares of this stock. And I'm not going to buy any more. And my dollar cost average, you can see, is $2.10, folks. 210 is my dollar cost average on this stock. All right? So I'm doing all right here. If they take it down to that, I'll buy it there for sure. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them take it down to 208 today. Since my dollar cost average is 210, they're going to come down 2 cents below me. You know they will if they can. You know they will if they can, folks. They definitely will if they can. And I just filled at 217. Going in again here, folks. 217. I'm still up $224 on this position, buying just above my dollar cost average. And I just filled at 217 again. And I'm buying here. I'm buying WNW. And it's been driven down now 11%. So they just triggered the 10% stop losses. They just would have triggered 10% stop losses. And that's why they got it down to where they do here now. And I just filled at 216. And I'm going to buy some more of it. And I'm down now on it, 216. I'm still up on it since I bought it, folks. And I'm still buying here around the 213 mark. Of course, I'm going to buy around 213, folks. I'm going to buy all I can around $2.13. Jeez. I'm no idiot, man. I know to buy at 213 or around that price. And it's cool that I was able to run my dollar cost average down to 210 yesterday. And listen, I'm just filling order after order here, right along whoever else has manipulated it down to here where they're collecting it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep. 216 I just filled again. Yep. Now 216 again I got. 6 cents above my dollar cost average I'm accumulating now. Now 216. And the stock I'm buying is WNW. 216 again. I just bought it again. Folks, they're trying to get it down to 213 is what they're trying. That's what they're trying. And I'm still up $197 on this position. And you know what I wish? To be honest with you, I wish I wasn't having to buy here with this, because I wish I would have sold it all yesterday. I don't know why I didn't sell all of this yesterday. I have no idea why I didn't sell all of it yesterday. You guys watched me buy it, and I was up 2,000 or 3,000 on it, and for some reason at the end of the day, I just neglected to sell it. I just wasn't thinking, and I just didn't sell it. That's okay. This will turn around to be a turnaround in disguise. See how much? I'm still up $99, folks, because they're trying to take the price to 2 cents below my dollar cost average, which is what they do every day. And they're trying it right now. And I just filled at $2.14 a share. Man, I called it, folks. $2.13, folks. And Austin, if you're listening to me, I'd like you to buy this stock right now. It is WNW. And if I'm telling my son to buy this stock right here, you folks might want to pick some up too at right around $2.13 a share. WNW, okay? And I'm telling my son, I want you to go in here and nibble at this at this price. Just pick up a few shares here, right around here, okay? Not heavy. I just want you to go in lightly, because I think this is going to be the end of this little rundown, and an attempt to get it for $2.13 a share. And I just filled at $2.17, so I got $2.13, and now I'm at $2.17. So my suggestion to any one of you, if I'm telling my son I think it's time to start buying, then that's when you probably should start buying, okay? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And nice and convenient how they've settled it in here real nice and down here at 213 range to just accumulate like I'm doing now. And now I'm filling at 218. So she's at the bottom, folks. And I do hope that you were able to get some if you're listening to me, Austin, my son. All right? And that was a good place. Look at Sofi now over here too, by the way. Awesome, awesome, awesome place to buy those shares of Sofi where we did. I hope you did buy some Sofi there at that low. I told you to pick some up there. I thought that was going to be it, and it was it. And how interesting that now you've got a KY flag coming in at 218 and a half. 218 and a half, folks, KY flag on this stock, WNW. And I want to look at the chart very good here right now on WNW. Wow, look at that thing just get amassed right here, folks. They're just buying shares. Holy crap, man, they've just been buying and buying and buying and buying and buying. Holy crap. Oh man, they came in heavy there. Trade. And look, now I'm only down 709. And I'm going to keep buying this shares. Somebody wanted it down here around 213 to get a bunch. And now I'm filling at 219 after I just filled shares at 213. And I'm just going to keep buying them, folks. I now have them at 219 again. There's the KY flag at 218 and a half right there. So they've confessed they can't hold it down any longer. Now I'm filling at 219. Now I'm filling at 220. Now I'm filling at 221. And the stock we're talking about here, ladies and gentlemen, is WNW. And I was just telling my son to buy it at 213 a share with me. And it's at 221 now. And I'm going to keep buying it, folks. Austin Shellhammer, LOL, got SoFi 1188 and immediately sold 1213. Heck yeah. Always, folks, you can do that over and over and over. And look at that. Now I'm only $500 down, and I'm actually up, just so you're understanding this, folks, on this stock, I'm actually up $518, okay? But today I'm down $599. But I just bought all those shares at the low just then. Just bought them all. And I want to say thank you to whoever it was that made that possible for me. And my dollar cost average now is, I wonder where my dollar cost average is on this stock now. Let's see where it is. 212 is my dollar cost average. 212. And this thing's rising, folks. 212 is my dollar cost average. Just filled at 221. G. Roke says, thanks, I'm listening. Cool. Let's see here. Currency Brutus. And I'm sorry I can't see a lot of earnings popping, and tariff cooling is my guess. Yeah, Peter, how big of a SoFi swing today? 60 cents. Austin Shellhammer, LO, SoFi 1188, sold 1213. Thank you, Kat. Yep, SoFi 1220 now. TNXP up almost 10%. Yeah, all right. TNXP. Nice. Hey, look at this, folks. Now I'm up on this stock today, $518. How do you like that? Nice. And I just filled at 223 now. So this thing is definitely rising. And Austin, if you got in there, congratulations. That was a good place to get in. That was very good to get in there around the 213, as I told everyone else. Now let's get over here and take a look at some of our other stocks we've got and how they're doing today. AIFF is green today, folks. ACHR is green today. APVO is green today. No, not that was the only one down a little. Down a smidge. ATPC is really down right now. And ARBB is down right now. I'm not holding any shares of these. I've got 2 of each one of these, see, folks. I hold just a few shares of each one when I sell them so that I can keep an eye on the price, where they're moving, which ones are moving. I just hold a few shares of them, all right? So this is today what they're doing, these ones I'm holding. And this one here, folks, is looking good. And that one is ICCT. ICCT making a very nice run. ICCT looks good. MLGO is up today. NDRA I'm making good money on. I'm going to go over and trade that right now. NDRA. NDRA. Not H. N. NDRA. Let's go take some profit on that. Yep. Let's sell it right here. I'm up 96.02 on this today right now. NDRA. And I've only got 183 shares. So we're going to do 20 at a time. We'll start right here, and we'll know whether or not the price is rising or dropping here. And we're going to go in every other number up selling. And then we'll know if this thing gets on a run, folks. Takes off like a banshee. And I just sold NDRA at 362. So it's still rising, folks. There we go. All right, so I got 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 40. All right, and let's just see if they start selling here, folks. I believe they will. And so congratulations if you own NDRA. I don't even see that on my sheet who called that one out. But congratulations to those of you who bought NDRA. And hopefully they'll take some more shares. I'm up $102 on it right now. And hopefully it'll continue to climb. It looks good over here. The chart looks very good. It's about to cross over the 45 and 50 right now. NDRA. It's got some buyers coming in behind it here. It's got some good, nice green candlesticks here on it, NDRA. And if it crosses on over, these will all sell for sure. These will sell. These will sell if it crosses on over. There could be some resistance against this crossover, though, for sure. So I'm going to just dump 20 shares right here. I just sold it at 364, folks. 364. And I got an order at 365 waiting for them to come and get. And now I'm going to go back over here to Sofi is taken off. Thanks. All right. Very thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sell sound in Sofi. Okay. Thank you very much, Austin Shellhammer. And I see what it's doing. Look at it go, folks. You should be selling at 12:30 for sure. You should sell at 12:30, folks. 12:31, you should be selling Sofi here. Yep, sell right there, folks. Sell some there. Oh, goodness. You got to sell at 12:31, 32, and 33, folks. It's a must sell there. You must sell there. 12:31, 32, 33. Those are sell sheet orders. Everybody knows you got to sell at this right here. Sell, sell, sell. Sell right there, folks. Boom. Out. Get out there. 33, 31, you got to sell there. Those numbers, 31, 32, 33, you have to sell there. And you can always buy back down here afterwards. At even 12, 13, usually you can buy back. Now I want to look at WNW again. Or WHW, I can't remember what it is. Marin Software. No, not Marin Software. No. Oh, God. WNW, yeah. Let's get back to WNWville. Hey, look, they're still over my dollar cost average. 6 cents over my dollar cost average. Very nice. I like that. I hear a mouse in the house. Oh, darling. My bunny bought me down an egg omelet this morning. Whoa.
Ham and cheese.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
You took from Grandma and Grandpa's.
Awesome, 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 awesome. Hey, everybody, I hate to make you hungry, but I'm going to give you the first bite. Going to give you the first bite right here, okay? So you guys get ready to open your mouths and enjoy yourselves some delicious egg, ham, and delicious cheddar cheese. All right, look at that. Here comes your first bite, folks. Enjoy. Open your mouths, and here you go. And yes, I will mute this channel for a minute. Muting now. All right. And we are back on there, and we're back on here. WNW, folks. If you were ever going to want to buy a stock at a low, this is it. They're trying to get it down to my dollar cost average. They're really having a hard time getting it down to my dollar cost average, however. But look at all the shares that have been accumulated as close as they could get to me as possible. See all those shares accumulated right there? Just over my dollar cost average. They're just trying to, I guess, get as many as they can close to catfish. And and you can see they can't really seem to drive it any lower than that price right there. They can't seem to get it any lower. And they're definitely trying to get it down here below my dollar cost average right now. They're really, really trying to. And this is what they do every day, everybody. By the way, in case you didn't know it, they play on my numbers. And they know this is my dollar cost average. They're watching. And so they're trying like heck to buy where Sofi, where I bought it. And they've been trying all damn morning to shove it down. You can see the big wall there right above me. Look at that. 47,000 shares were just bought right there. Right there. Somebody just bought 41,000 shares, 2 cents above my dollar cost average. Right then, someone popped in and bought 40,000 shares right above my dollar cost average.
Or they sold them there trying to drive it down further below my dollar. There they are now. They made it 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And this is every day, folks. This is exactly every day what we see. 1 penny below my dollar cost average. What an achievement that they just did. And that's why I'm telling you to buy some here too, by the way. And that's why I'm suggesting you buy here at 213, 212, 211. Okay, this is a favorite number of theirs to drive it down to. The unlucky 213 and hold it there. Okay? And I'm so badly wanting to buy some shares here. I'm going to sell NDRA right now. And I'm going to buy some shares here for sure. So I'm going to sell these out. I'm going to get rid of these. Just sold at 358. Just sold 358. Just sold 364 now. Just sold 366. And now I'm going to get back over here to WNW. There we go. And I want to buy here. $216 I just got. $216 I just bought. And I was down, I was red there for a minute. Now I'm up 185 on this position. And I just bought 216 again. Man, I thought I was going to get a 213 buy here. 1 penny over my dollar cost average, folks. And take a look at that today. They must have decided, man, we're going to get this stock to fall 1 cent below Catfish's dollar cost average today, and then we're going to buy the shit out of it. And they just did. They just did, folks. Look at that. Took it down right there to 1 cent below my dollar cost average, 1 cent below my DCA, just so they could say they did it today. And then they run it right back up. Man, watch this thing rocket back up now off of that 211 right there. 1 penny below my dollar cost average. Hilarious. I mean, this is every single day, ladies and gentlemen. You can almost watch this happen. They're using my number, dollar cost average. They got it 1 penny below, and they're exalted over that. I'm sure they were just popping champagne when they bought just now 1 penny below my dollar cost average. I bet they were popping champagne all over the place. We got Catfish's average. Oh, yeah. They're all celebrating and cheering and jumping all around. And meanwhile, I'm up $296 on the position since I got in down there below them. Boy, they gave it a hell of a lot of effort just then to take it all the way down there, didn't they? They came at it hard. And now I'm up $300 on the position today. All right. Oh, folks, I think this thing's going to go much, much higher now. Here's what's happening with the chart. Look at the 5-day crossing over the 10-day right now. See that? 5-day crossed the 10. Look how hard they attacked it down. Red, 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 red. Really hard red right there. Then I said, I'm buying. Boom, 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 boom. Up it goes. Watch it rise, folks. Watch it rise. WNW, 1 day, 1 minute chart, looks fabulous. Looks like they got themselves a big old nut sack there. Good job, big nut sack. You got the 45 and the 50 to come right down to the 200 day and converge together and all capitulate and converge. And now you got the 5 day breaking over the 10, and they're both going to come up, and they're going to go up over this. Yep, that's right. They're going to rise. They're going to come up here. Watch the buyers come in. See these candlesticks? All buyers on that candlestick. There is no sellers there. None at all. And watch this one here. They're going to continue in, folks, is my call. Look at the crossover of the exponential over the simple moving average right there. Looks very good here. And I'm up $269 on this position now since I opened it. Right there, you can see it over on the right. Now I'm up $290. Oh, it's going to rise, folks. It's going to rise. It is going to rise. And I'll buy right here. $217. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And by the way, folks, there's a lot of accumulation that has happened at this number already. A whole crap load of shares have been acquired here at 217 already. And just when they just drove it down to right there to my dollar cost average, you could sure see how many bought in there. 54,000 right above me, 2 cents above me this time, not below me, surprisingly. And then they got it down 1 penny below. I think what they did right here is when it was here, I think they dumped 50,000 shares to try to get the buy at 211, just 1 penny below me. I really believe they dumped 50,000 shares out there, market shares, to get it 1 cent below me. And that's what they like, to be there below me every day. And there they got it, 1 cent below me. How long should I hold SoFi? Well, the numbers that I already have been telling you to sell at should have already been sold at. You got a sheet. I've sent all these buy-sell sheets out to everybody. They tell you where you should be selling and where you should buy back afterwards. And one of the numbers that's on that buy-sell sheet, my friend, is 1233. And you should have absolutely sold. And I told everybody, you need to be selling here at 1233. And you'll buy it back at 1220 after selling at 1233. And as I look at it now, I see it hit 1233, and you could have bought it back at 1208 after that. It hit 1233, and you could have bought it back at 1208 already today, which is what I did. And but you know, you have to look at how much they're going to pull it down each time. How much are they going to pull it down? Let me show you what I mean. You see right here? You see where SoFi's price was right there? 1201. How much did they pull it down from 1201? They pulled it down to 1185, 15 cents down from 1201. So how much did they pull it down right here? From 1230 to 1215? Is that what they did? 1209. See the amount? So you start figuring out this after a while. You figure out, oh, okay, so I'm looking here, and they made the price fall from 1209 all the way down to 1184. So that's 25 cent, a 25 cent drop. So here, was it also 25 cents again? You went from 1230 all the way down to 1207. What do you know? 23 cent drop. So you got a 25 cent drop. You got a 23 cent drop. Right here, this is just going to be a double ta-ta. They're going to pull it right there, and then it's going to go on off. Right here. Look at the patterns that they develop, folks. Look at the patterns they develop. Now I'm looking over here at WNW again as they try now. This is what I call the double nut sack they're trying for. But look at all the buyers that came in when they just tried to dip it right there. Look at all the buyers. This is half of them sold and half bought. So you got people trying to drive it down, but you got others thinking, man, that's a good buy right there. So half of them are trying to dump, and the other half are saying, I'll take that, thank you. So that doesn't usually work out very well. Now, they have driven the 45 and 50 down below the 200-day here briefly for a little bit. And on that red, on all this series of red right here, they've driven the 200 and the 45 and 50 down below the 200. But look at that 5-day right there, and look at that green right there. It's all buyers right there, everyone buying. Now the red comes in to dump on top of it. Now more buyers are coming in. I'm watching this candlestick real close right here. They're trying to shove it down, folks. But there's other eager buyers that are buying this up here. This candlestick is still more sellers than buyers right here at this stage. I'm waiting to see a big green candlestick come in here. Huge green. And I'm still green on the stock today. I'm still up $80 right now. Lusty Steve, welcome to the Monster Bottom Cat. All right. Thank you for joining as a member. And by the way, for becoming a member, you get some pretty cool stuff. And one of the things I want you to do, please, is send me an email to tyself@gmail.com. And then I'm going to send you a whole bunch of very cool stuff, all right, that you can use to make even more money. I've got some incredible spreadsheets on dividend-paying stocks that you just got access to with your membership. And so congratulations to you, and thank you for joining. Everybody say welcome to Lusty Steve, and say hello and welcome to Lusty Steve. There's the double ta-ta. There's the double dip. That's the end of that. Now she's going to rip. Buy the dip, smell the rip, folks. Buy the dip, smell the rip. Big heavy attack over here to get down to this price right there. Big heavy again attack to try to get some more of it there. Try and shake them more out. Same exact price as the low before right there. That's where we are right now. Same exact price. And they're trying to hard hit it here, folks. Hard hit, shake people out of it. I'm still up $74 on this position somehow. They can't get it down below my dollar cost average. They're trying. They're freaking trying, folks. They're absolutely trying everything they can to get it to my dollar cost average and sit there and accumulate it at my dollar cost average. And folks, this is every single day, by the way, in case you weren't aware of it. This is every damn day. Every day they do this. They try to just get it down, and they make me red just for a second. They're all cheering right now. They've got pop bottles that their champagne bottles are flowing right now. They're popping champagne because they almost had me red. I'm still up $20, but they're trying to accumulate it at my dollar cost average, which they celebrate every day. They celebrate this every day when they can get it to my dollar cost average. They're up and down, jumping up and down. They're jumping. Some of them have pissed their pants already. They're so excited and happy to buy it at the same price I did. Well, they'll just have it here for a little bit, and then it'll go right on up. WNW, folks. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Have anybody heard this story before? Is this not every single day of my life that this happens? Every single frickin' day, everyone. 2 cents below my dollar cost average, folks. Every day. You can just sit and you can guarantee it. You can set your frickin' clock by it, everyone. Oh, goodness gracious. Big Steve. Hi, Lusty Steve. Welcome. Yes. Sofi, finally at my cost average, LOL. If I sell, you guys will see 16 today. Awesome. Good. Sofi is at a lot of people's dollar cost average. But what do you know that they would set this price now 2 cents below me? and just sit there, folks. They're not going to take it any lower. They're not going to take this any lower. This is the daily grind game that they do every day on my stock and my position, folks. So this is a very, 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 very safe place to buy here, because this is what they do every single day. They come over, and I think they just log in and come over to my channel and say, okay, that's where he is. We'll take it down there and buy all day there, and then we'll let it run up at the end of the day. But this is phenomenally unbelievable that it happens every single day. And I'm not kidding you. Every single day. This is, I mean, am I right or am I wrong? Can anybody tell me that I'm wrong about this? That they don't do this every day, 2 cents below my dollar cost average? Every day. I absolutely have not found a single stock that I bought that they won't bring it down and sit at 2 cents below me. It's amazing, really. It really is. And I think it's a testimony to my determining where the low is and accumulating there, because that's where they're doing now. Right now, they're accumulating the shit out of this here as long as they can. And there it goes, back up now. So whoever just drove it down just then so that you could brag that you bought with catfish, I want to congratulate you. That was a well done, everyone, whoever did that. And congratulations, you deserve it. And didn't I tell you to sell Sofi at $12.30 and you'd be able to buy it back at a minimum of $12.13? Well, after you sold it at $12.30, the price is now $12.13. So congratulations, everyone, on Sofi. Someone sold it this morning. And they said they had bought it at $11.88, and they sold it just moments later at $12.13, just minutes later. And you're smart to do that. Well, this is the end of the shares at my dollar cost average, folks. That's it. They just achieved 2 cents below my dollar cost average. This is the daily effort. This is what they try every day. And they just got it. So they did it again. They were able to buy it 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And this is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate. Everybody who's here on this channel, in case you didn't know that, this is done every single day on my stocks. And everybody that's here knows it. On the pop this morning, Austin Shellhammer, good. AREB is moving. All right, thank you. I wish I had some more money to put into this damn thing right here now. I'd be buying the shit out of it if I could at 212. And I hope my son is, and I hope you are too. Because it's not going to stay here all day, folks. This is just an accumulation number. They're sitting on my dollar cost average accumulating, folks. And they do this every single day. Everyone knows it. You've all been here and witnessed it day after day after day. And I'm telling you, literally for every day for a month now, they've done this. Every day for a month, they've run it down to accumulate 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And I'm not kidding. Everybody's here knows it. Yep, I hear you, Austin. Yep. Well, gosh dang it, I should have known they were going to run this thing down to my dollar cost average and just waited. I should have just waited this morning. Just wait till they get it to my number. I really should have. I just should have waited and waited till they got to my number, which I knew they would. I should have waited till they got it to 210 right there, and I should have just then put everything in, because this is the daily grind, folks. 2 cents below, then they fill as much as they can at my number until there's just none left, and then it just runs right on up. You just got to be patient with folks. Trust me, this thing's not going to stop here. It's not going to stop. That's not going to stop. It's just going to be sitting here at my dollar cost average until they can get as many shares from people as they can at my price. It won't stay there. Look how many shares you got wanting to sell here. 8 that want to sell and 152 want to buy at 2 cents below my dollar cost average. 8 that want to sell, 152 that want to buy. Okay? So it is what it is, folks. You got 152 that want to buy 2 cents below my dollar cost average, and 8 that want to sell at my dollar, and then 1 above that. 2 up here, 1. There's nothing to stop this thing from running up. So just be patient, folks. And if you buy right here, sooner or later it'll let go, man. They'll let it rip, and it will fly. Okay? I mean, this thing will frickin' fly once they got all the shares they could from the week there. Oh, my God. And look at them put in the KY flag right below my dollar cost average with 211.96. 211.96. Boy, that's desperation, folks, right there when you start seeing that brought out. You got 152 that want to buy at 210, 5 that want to buy at 211. You got only 5 that want to sell at 212. Step it up, people. Come on. You got to come up and buy it. You can't come on down. Come on. 152 at 210. And look at that. After you just sold SoFi at 1230, that's on my sheet, it's at 1206 now. Congratulations. Austin Shellhammer says, yeah, it happens way too often. Yeah, it's not coincidence, people. Not in my opinion. There's no way it's a coincidence. You are right. Yep. Kimberly says you are right. Yep. Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, Kimberly. Good morning to you, and welcome to the tank. Thank you for being here with me. So now the question is, look at them get down here on this price, and look at them just sit here. Look at them. Look at them. They have no desire to drive it any lower. They're just going to sit here, right here, as long as they can, accumulating 2 cents under or right at my dollar cost average, okay? There's no desire to push it any lower. It's just accumulate here at my dollar cost average. But how long will it last? Look at this exponential, rising, 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 now crossing over the simple moving average. How long can they hold it? Right there at my dollar cost average. And this is the question that I ask everyone every day. But how long can they hold it there? How long can they hold it there? How long will they keep me down $31? Well, we just figured that out, I guess, about one more second. How long will they keep me down $8? Yep. Yep. Hey, Nicole Barbie in the tank. Kat, you should think about bull. Kat, what do you think about bull, B-U-L-L? Well, I think it's bull what they're doing with me, buying all these shares at my dollar cost average right now. But I'll go over and take a look at it. But looks to me like it's dropping, and I wouldn't get anywhere near that thing right now. Not now. Look at all that red coming at it. Look at that selling going on. Don't buy it now. That's all I can tell you. Don't buy it till you see the reversal. That doesn't look good. WNW, folks. Uh-oh, look at here. Whoa, look at here. That's WNW on the long-term chart, folks. Oh, look at the 45 and 50 rising on this thing. Look at the 5 and 10-day rising. The only thing... Okay, I just got a call from my son telling me my microphone was off. I know that's what he's calling me for. As soon as he called, I know it was him. Call Austin Dunham. Alexa, call Austin.
Calling Austin Donham's mobile.
You got it.
As soon as I saw your phone call coming in, I go, I bet I hit the mute button by mistake.
Yeah. If you see me calling, that'll be why.
How long?
Text messages on your phone or no?
I do get text messages, but they don't pop up like at the bottom where I can see them. They don't alarm me or alert me. I just don't know. But well, thank you for the heads up. How long have I been quiet?
Just for 30 seconds, maybe a minute.
All right, good. All right, I appreciate it. Well, have you been trading any today or no?
No, I've just been watching. I'm watching the one that you're on right now. I think they're gonna get a little lower, then I'll come in a little bit.
Yeah, WNW, is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
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 They might come on at it, but man, I'm looking right now at the long-term chart, and man, that doggone long-term looks awesome on it. So they may try to wash it down a little, but at any rate, yeah, all right, well, good. Thank you for the heads-up call, because I knew right away as soon as I saw you, I said, I bet I got my mute button on.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, you have a good day.
Yep, you too now. Be safe out there.
All right. Yeah.
Love
All
you.
right, love
Bye.
Bye.
All right, we got my son keeping me. LOL, thanks, Austin. The Cole Barbie morning party people. Yes. Wasabi Packet, welcome, welcome. And what I'm trying to tell people to buy here, Wasabi Packet, right now is a stock called WNW. And it's been heavily attacked this morning, as you can see, trying to knock it down. But boy, is it being resilient right here. And they're just trying to accumulate it here at 1 penny below my dollar cost average is where they're trying to accumulate it right now. And so I'm telling everybody about WNW. And you guys, if we get on to the 1 day instead of the long-term 10-day chart or the 180-day chart, let's look at the 5-day chart on it. And there it is, folks, WNW. And folks, look how many times it's tried to spike up, spike up, spike up. And boy, somebody wants this thing before it really goes, in my opinion. This is the 5-day chart. I think somebody just wants to get some here right below the 200. As long as they can get it at the 200 right here, I think they want to get it at the 200-day moving average where it is now. So I really like this right here. Okay, this is where you buy it, right on the 200-day, folks, when they drive the 5 and 10-day right to the 200-day moving average. And in my opinion, this is a great place to pick this stock up. This is a great place to buy it, folks. I do not like BULL here. It may run, but I see it starting to flatten out a little bit, which is good. So it may pop back up over here, and I see the exponential rising here. So, hey, it's okay to get a few, but I wouldn't go in very heavy. I wouldn't go heavy there. I wouldn't go heavy because the long-term lines are still dropping. The 200's dropping, the 45, the 50, they're all dropping. All right, just be very careful. Don't go heavy. And, man, today was a beautiful day, up $2,000 at the end of the day yesterday. And I only wish that I would have sold WNW yesterday. I forgot that I was holding this. And this is the only reason that I've been buying it this morning when they ran it down, because I didn't sell all those shares yesterday. I thought I had them all sold. So now I've had to buy 3,000 shares of it down here at the low. And I'm okay with that, but I wish that I would have sold this yesterday before the closing bell. I forgot all about it. And ladies and gentlemen, I was up last night. I don't know how much I was, about $2,000, and now I'm down $1,000 on it. Well, that's okay. Overall, I'm only down $91. But man, oh man, are they making it hard on me today? Making it hard on me. Making it tough. All right, beautiful. I hope you have a beautiful day. And what are we looking at here? MAT, folks. MAT. Someone called this out this morning. MAT. Taking a look at it now. MAT. There it is. All right, it looks like it's doing pretty well. And folks, I want you guys to give me a break here. I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to be back in 5 minutes. My wife just stepped out the door to leave, and she's going to be gone all day and tonight late, so I'm going to be back. Give me 5 minutes, folks. I will be returning. For those of you that are watching on the broad stream screen, hopefully you can see too that I will be back. I'm going to change the OBS here, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. So just give me a second. Go to OBS here, and I'm going to put on my There we go. And we're back in the tank. Sofi looking very, very strong today. All right, let's get back up here. Trying to read everybody's comments, man. There's a lot of stuff going on the comments up here. All right, you guys got a lot going on. Pickaxing, huh? Pickaxing, 10:30 here. Take it to the bank. I'm going to get it, wasabi. Let's see, the strawberry is nice. I haven't tried the vanilla bean yet. Oh, wow, you guys are going all kinds of ice cream on me today. Bring some snack bars. Okay, like fine morning. Yep, I'll probably sell Friday, penny in the afternoon, tomorrow morning. We all knew this would happen. Yes, we did. Gary Edwards. Hello there. Thanks for all the artwork and emojis. That's fantastic. Like a fine day. Yes. No sound, Capera. We're in the money. LOL. Thanks, Austin. Yep. No need to call him here. LOL. Yep. You can not sell when more buyers are sitting there with buy orders. That's bull. Yeah. Allison on YouTube, good morning. Thank you for the coffee. Yes, I just went and got myself some coffee. And let me put this camera over here so it's not right in front of my chest for all of you viewers on the broad stream. And we'll move it this direction. How's my other stock doing this morning? Am I losing on it now still, or am I winning on it? Is it turned and gone north? Not MAT. No. Not MAT. Not AEI, although that one is up today. We're looking at TIVC, ladies and gentlemen. TIVC right now. And it is up just a smidgen, TIVC, barely up this morning. And WNW is where I am. I'm heavily weighted in this. BULL is making a move and got some buyers coming in, green. So BULL might make a little play here up to the upside, but be careful. When it gets up to that 45 and 50, they're going to try and squash it back. I do believe. So let's go over here and take a look at MeWoo. Hey, look at this, folks. I'm up $574 on MeWoo now. Cha-ching. Oh, look at that. MeWoo comes up over the 45 and 50, and now the 45 and 50 are coming up over the 200. I'm sorry. MeWoo finally beat up over and crossed over the 200 day. And here comes the 45 and 50 at it now, too. We could have a triple crossover, folks. I'm up $574 on the position now since I bought it. Up $574. All right. Go, MeWoo. Let's run, baby. Go, MeWoo. Rise. Rise. Co-Mew. Let's go take a look at the monitor page right now. Monitoring all the stocks across the board just so you know which ones are running and which ones are not. ACHR is going up, folks. ACHR is rising. AIFF is up a little bit, but ACHR is up far more than AIFF. Looking at ARBB, it's down slightly. AREB is on the rise. AREB is on the rise. AREC is down. ATPC is down. CRVO is flat. CSAI is up today. Now, folks, this one's making a nice move. I've only got, see, the reason I keep 2 shares when I sell these stocks, and I make good money on them, but I keep 2 shares because these stocks move around a lot. And so I like to keep an eye on them. And when they start popping ICCT, look at that, see? Right now, I'm up $8.29 on 100 shares. ICCT is definitely on the move, folks. And it's starting to pull back now because it just went to 709. But anyway, so I keep, when I sell these shares, I don't stay in these things. I only keep 2 shares so I can monitor how they're doing each day. And by the way, right now, OKLO is looking very strong. OKLO is up huge today, folks. What's going on with OKLO? Trade OKLO. Oh, by the way, I'm up 629 now on this stock. 629 is my gain since I opened the position. The price is at 223 and my dollar cost average is 211. 211 is my dollar cost average. And just so you're aware of it, I'm starting to see this start to rise here. And look at that thing, folks. Look at that thing. It was, as the 45 and 50 come over the 200-day, we got one red candlestick trying to stop it here. But look at that thing go. Look at the 45 and 50. And look, the 45 and 50 right here are about to cross the 200-day moving average right now, folks. If that takes place, this stock is going to explode to the upside. There will be heavy, heavy resistance to try to keep this 45 and 50, that's a white line and yellow line, from moving over the green 200-day. But if that white line and yellow line now surge upwards on a volume coming in, this thing could go to $4 a share, people. And the stock that I'm on here is, WNW. WNW. Miwu Technology. WNW. And when I look at the chart, that thing looks strong, folks. Look at that 45.50, and it hit the 200. See, Austin, now you can see, if you're watching, why I told you to buy when it got to that 200-day moving average there. And that's why I told everybody to buy there. I said, folks, look, they're getting the nutsack at the 200-day. You need to buy right there at the same place they are. And look at that thing break back up over now, the 45 and 50. Look at the 5-day. Look at the volume start coming in here. Look at that big red attack trying to stop it from happening. See that? They tried right there to keep this from breaking over, but it's still rising, folks. And this is a green all the way. More red things, and it's still rising over. Still rising. A lot of effort to keep it there, though. A lot of effort trying to hold it down. Trying to keep it from breaking over right there. Trying to keep this thing from going over right now. You can even see how hard they're coming at. Boom, boom, boom. Trying to knock this down. But it's flattening out. And that one's rising. Man, this thing's going to go, folks. This thing's getting ready to go. I'm telling you right now, this thing's getting ready to go. WNW, ladies and gentlemen. WNW. And you can look over here and see my account. You'll see how much I'm up right now. I'm up 601 right now. And it's going to change quickly. Now I'm up 626. Watch how fast this starts to rise, folks. This thing's about to go. This thing's about to go. Look at that 5-day moving off the 10-day. As this crosses over, folks, even with that big dump effort right there, 2 in a row, it's still rising, folks. It's still rising. There she goes, folks. All right. Get yourself some. Get in on this thing, folks. Get in and enjoy the ride. Climb on and enjoy the ride, everybody. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Look at it rise now. Look at these all green candlesticks on this stock. WNW. The games are over, folks. Now it's time to make money. I'm up 685 since I opened the position. There was the big old accumulation, folks. And let's go look at this chart further out so you can see what I mean. Let's look at it in a longer term here. That's the 5-day right there. Let's look at the 10-day moving average. Holy smokes. It's a triple upside crossover. We're on it, folks. We're on this train, a triple upside crossover on the 10-day moving average. Oh, man. Look at them get that big old sack right there, right above the 45 and 50. And then, wham, look at it bounce right off of there just now. Look at it come off the 45 and 50. It never even touched it. Here it almost touched it and bounced big. Here it did touch it and rises. Here they can't even touch it, already rising. Volume coming in, folks. Look at that. Look at the 5-day coming over the 10 right now on this longer term chart. Look at it separating right now. Watch it. It's the yellow bellied. It's the orange bellied blue. That's what it is, folks. Look at that orange belly with the blue head on it coming up above right now. Look at that blue rising and gapping away. Look at it go, folks. This is on the long-term chart. This thing's exploding. I'm telling you, this thing's exploding, folks. Congratulations. All right. Let's get excited. There's the buy right there. Look at that thing separating on this long-term chart. Oh, my gosh, it's flying, folks. It's absolutely flying. Man, oh, man, look at it go. I'm now up $934. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I just broke my bell again. I just knocked the bottom off my bell. I beat my bell. I can beat my bell anytime, anywhere. Beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. Oh. Beat my bell anytime, anywhere. Oh. I love breaking my bell. My bell. Oh, hell, that's funny, folks. I broke my bell. There, we got it back together. We got it back together now. She's having a tough time, my bell is. Yep, it's definitely not doing well, folks. We're going to have to get ourselves a bell fund. Oh, it's time for a new bell. Oh, it's so funny. I don't even know how that thing is staying on there. I think there's a magnet. It seems like it's magnetic almost. There's a magnet. It's pretty weird. But anyway, we broke the bell totally today. It still ringeth, though. It still rings. Somehow. All right. Huh. Well, here comes the major effort to resist this triple upside crossover right now. And I can't help but buy some more right here. I'm going to buy some more and push it right back up. They're not going to be able to keep it down below. Not with these rising like this. Not with these rising at that angle. No way. No, sir. Not going to hold it down. It's just a capitulate line and then boing up to the next level, folks. It's going to rise from here even if they try to take it down now. Best of luck to you there, shorties. Now, folks, I'm sitting on 5,549 shares of this stock. And my dollar cost average is $2.12. So I'm going to come over here now, and I'm going to start to sell at numbers I know that they love. So I'm going to sell at 229. I'm going to sell at 230. I'm going to sell at 231. This is the sell at 232. and I'm going to sell at 233. And I'm going to sell a lot at 233. But I'm only going to put them in 50 increment orders, folks, because if you go any larger than 50, sometimes they won't fill. If you try to fill 500 there at once, they won't fill. You're better off to put in series of 50 and do several of them, okay? All right? And right now you can see, and I might have some sell orders up here higher on this. Let me see if I do. No, I do not. But you can see I'm up $740 right now as I'm selling here. And I'm going to let them have these shares here, 50 at a time, up here at the numbers I want them to take them from me. 229, 230, 234. And let's just keep selling these and get out of these things. And I've got 5,549 shares. And you can see over here, this looks very, very strong, folks. Right here, you can see the 5-day is staying well above the 10-day. You can see that the 45-day is rising off the yellow 50-day. So that white 45-day is gaping away from the yellow 50. And there's the green just ever rising slowly too. Everything rising. All long-term averages rising. After a triple upside crossover, there will be an attempt to get it to the 45 to the 10-day. But look at the gap separating off of these heats. Look at the gap separating even more. Just then you could see it even separated just a little bit more. Every minute it separates a little more. No matter how much this short-term try to drive down is coming in, these buyers are going to buy right on this 10-day right here because they can see the 45, 50, and 200 all rising. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Look at it turn up again now, see? There's no way to hold this thing back. These are moving up at too acute of an angle, folks. I'm going to pull this out where you can see it better. So you can all look at this a little bit better. Hold on a second here. Why can't I? Hold on a minute. What the heck are you doing to me here, Paige? Jeepers creepers. What the heck is this stupid thing done to me now? Oh, hell. My screen has jumped off my screen on me here. I don't know how I'm going to get it back. And the minimize screen is the problem. It is where I can minimize it. Oh, you stinking thing. Ah! Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you. All of them, I'm pulling them off. Oh, geez, oh, Pete's, man. I can't get this dang thing to fill screen again. Shoot. Geez, oh, Pete's. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. Folks, where there's a frickin' will, there's a way. I'll find a way to get this dang thing where I want it. Jeez, oh, Pete. Goodbye. Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you. No, I don't want to say goodbye to you. I want you to get off the screen. Oh, I see what's happened. It's jumped up on the television up above. I got to grab it there and pull it down. There we go. All right. Yeah, that was the problem right there. I see now. I've devised what the problem was. I figured it out. I've got it all figured out now. Jeez, oh Pete. All right. And we've got to get this thing sized down a little bit too. It's too tall. And then pull it up here so I can see you guys what you're saying in this. Oh boy. Jeez. I want to see what you guys are saying in the chat over here. There we go. Got a lot of chat going on over here I've been missing. A lot of chat going on I've been missing over here. I'm sorry about that. Get ready to reload Sofi. Yep. All right, so we got this working again. And take a look at AEI, folks. AEI. And now I got to reopen my Sofi stock pages. Silly things went away on me. And also taking a look here at a stock that I said we're going to buy tomorrow. Someone mentioned it this morning. We're not going to buy this today. We're going to look for it in the morning, folks. And this stock here is SXTC, I believe. SXTC. And we will be looking at this stock. It's now down 16%. I knew it was going to be driven down. So, folks, this is one we want to watch for the bottom on SXTC. Another one we had our eyes on, someone called out this morning, was EN. And I said, no, we don't want to buy this today. And it's already dropped quite a bit, folks. ENSC. This is a tomorrow buy. Write this down for tomorrow, folks, in the morning. ENSC. We want to buy this in the morning. All right? This is not a today buy. This is a tomorrow in the morning buy. ENSC. Today, the fear and greed index has come up a lot. Yesterday, the fear and greed index was all the way over here, near extreme fear. And now we've risen all the way up to here because of this tariff news. And I told you, all these tariffs deals are going to come to the table one after the other. And on every breaking news of a new tariff deal, the stock market is going to respond to a positive way. We're about to see some of the most incredible gains that we have ever witnessed in the market over a one-year period. And I believe that 100%. I do not believe there's any chance of any kind of a recession whatsoever going on. The only recession is built up by these media sources like Yahoo and other places that try to make things seem dismal because of the tariffs. Things are better than they're ever going to be because of these tariffs, folks. And I know some of you sold this morning at $12.13 with me. Congratulations. Selling Sofi this morning at $12.13 and $12.30. $12.30, $12.31 we sold. $12.32 we sold. $12.33 we sold, folks. Nice. Got to get out there. Got to know you got to get out there. And buy back at $11.88 again. Awesome. That's a no-brainer. Sell at $12.13 through $12.20 and buy back at $11.88. How many times have I told you you can do this, people? How many times have I told you you can do that? Over and over and over you can do it. Man, I'm glad you guys are having a nice conversation about what's going on in the world and places and stuff. That's very cool. I like it a lot. This is a very, very cool channel for that kind of chat to go on and keeps people engaged. And the conversations you're having are very cool, so thank you. And But the one stock I really want to look at and keep my eye on the most here right now, obviously, is the one that I own, and that one is this one, WNW. WNW. And it's about to pop, folks. Look at that big green candlestick come in right there. Holy smokes. Chart WNW. Look at the big reds try to attack it, but then look at the green one come in and buy right there. Let's back this chart up so we can see it some. I don't understand why I can't see the whole screen anymore and see the little tools at the bottom down here anymore. Where'd my tools all go to on the bottom of the screen? What's going on here? There they are. All right, that's what I want right there. I want to look at this big picture, folks. Big picture. What the heck? Let's go to the 5-day. 5-day big picture. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Look at that thing opening up. Look at it come off of that 200-day moving average right there. Boing. Oh, man. Come on. Let's get that 5-day up here. Up here with the 5-day. Get that 5-day up here. Above this number. We need to be over this number. Over this number. And disappear from it. Let's zoom out a little bit more. And a little bit more. And now let's get on this tool and move this over to the middle of the screen. Look at that thing, folks. It had a 200-day triple crossover of the 200-day. Boom! Runs up here, double ta upside, then a single ta below. It gets more support and buyers come in. It tries to drive it below the 200 and it says defiably, no, we're not going to go again over here where we were below the 200. Okay, we're going up. And there you can see the 5-day is rising right now, folks. There she goes. This thing is on its way. Congratulations, all buyers with me. All right. And we're going to start selling these orders that are up here. They're all going to sell, folks, right now. Here we go. Here we go with this stock, WNW. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take these lower shares away. I'm going to take away 229. And this thing can take off so fast and go so quickly. I'm going to take all these shares away. I don't know how high it's going to go now. I'm going to take all these away. And to me, this thing completely looks absolutely explosive to the upside. And I could be wrong, folks, but I was down $1,000, and now I'm only down $433. And by the way, that's just today. I'm up $657 on this position right now. Since I opened it, I'm up $657. This is how much they pulled it down this morning where I got to buy all those shares. You know, I told you I wasn't happy that I had to buy all those shares, but I'm going to be because now I got 5,500 of them plus, and I'm going to see this thing rocketing on up here. Man, this thing's going to break over this freaking 10-day right now. The 45 is leaving the 50. The 200 is rising. All long-term averages are rising. This thing looks absolutely gorgeous to me. It looks gorgeous. It looks as though it is ready to just continue catapulting. Look at the 5, look at the 45, look at the pitch of the 45 and 50, and look at them rise right there. Look at them both rise right there, right there. What time is that? At 10 o'clock, folks, everything changed. Look at it break over now. There goes the 5 over the 10, just as I called it. Look at the 5, the 45, and 50. See the change in the pitch line? See how flat they were? Then it rose, then it went flat, and then it rose again. And here it goes, folks. Holy smokes. Man, look at that thing breaking over right there. Look at Shorty come in right there with a big dominant sell there trying to stop this thing from breaking over, folks. Shorty coming in trying to dump on that. Man, no way. Look at the 45 raising off of the 50 right here. Watch this blue, light blue come over the orange right now and just launch now. Watch them come in. Look at the volume that they're having to use. This is costing Shorty money. Uh-oh, look out. There she's breaking over clearly now, even with the dump effort trying to be heavier than the sells. The buys are coming in. Holy smokes, look at that thing go, folks. Let's go to the chart. Oh, no, they don't want to see that. That's a short eating porpoise, everybody. It's flipper. It's flipper time, people. Flipper, flipper, flipper. Oh, my gosh, look at it. A triple upside crossover. Then it plateaus here. Folks, the 200-day is rising. The 45 and 50, look how they tried to taper it off with all that attack right there. Look at all that attack right there. Man, look at that thing rising now. What are you going to attack with? What are you going to attack with now, Shorty? When you got a freaking triple upside crossover that happened here, pulls it up here, try to double dinker down, and then off of the 200 like a freaking rocket. Off that 200 just like a rocket. And that's why I told Austin to buy right there. When it happened right there, I said, Austin, I hope you're listening, and I want you to buy right here on this 200-day moving average. And the price at the time was $2.13. That's another reason you should buy at that number, $2.13. It's the obvious manipulation down. I was a wuss and didn't buy Sofi until it was 6, but had been watching Catfish Tyler when Sofi was 3. I got in Sofi at about 4:30s. Austin Shellhammer, yes. But the lowest, folks, the lowest it ever was, though, was 4.24, just so you're aware. The lowest Sofi ever was $4.24. I think it was December the 7th of 2022 or something like that, maybe even 2021. 4.24 was the lowest it ever was, and then the next lowest price was $4.45 on David Chiaverini Day. And ladies and gentlemen, look at this thing exploding to the upside. WNW. I stuck with it this morning. When they drove it down to that 200. And I said, and you guys heard me, listen, ladies and gentlemen, if I'm telling my own son to buy the stock, you should probably buy it here, is what I specifically said to everyone. And you can now see, look at the 5-day, jump over the 10, look at the 45, leaving the 50, look at the new angle rising, and this thing could really get a nice little short squeeze now. Yep, it sure could. And now I'm up $796 on this position, and I've sold some shares, so I'm going to continue to sell here at these prices. I'm going to sell here at the 30. I'm going to sell at the 31, which I already have sold. I had shares there, and they've already sold. And I'm going to sell all the way up to the 33 here, folks. And you just saw me sell 200 shares at the 33. All right, so I have an idea what I'm doing here, folks. I sold 200 there once. Now I'm going to sell 200 there again. Hello? Oh, hey there. I was freaking out. I thought, did Cheryl leave? She was left 45 minutes ago. And so, ladies and gentlemen, take a look here at this stock right now. Take a look how they're trying to keep it the 5 from going off of that 10. But you better watch right here, folks, because I'm telling you, now you know why I just sold at those prices at 231, 232, 233. You know why I put those in and why I sold there just then, right? And look at it. It went all the way up to 238. I should have had sell orders in there too, and I'm going to put another one there now. But look at her, folks. She's bouncing now off the 10-day again right now. Look at that light turquoise bouncing off of that 10-day moving average. Man, it looks good. The problem for him is the 200 is rising. The 45 is rising. The 50-day is rising. Gets extremely hard to push this price down when all the long-term averages are rising like this one is doing. And it also gets hard for them to make it fall when you've got me teaching people that now's the time to buy it. And so you got a lot of people that are, I got 20,000 subscribers, folks. Now, I know there's not 20,000 listeners listening to me right here and now, but I do have a lot of subscribers listening and a lot of people in big SRY cat, SRY. SBEV up. As I said that this morning, in the very beginning this morning, one of the first stocks I went to was SBEV. And I said, folks, look at SBEV. It's on the run. And that's what I pulled up this morning very early. If you were here with me, extremely early, I told everyone about SBEV. And I hope some of you did buy it. I don't know whether you did or didn't, but it was really looking strong. And I told everyone, hey, folks, take a look at SBEV. Maybe pick up some shares. And I saw that it was doing very well. But now I've got to keep my eye on my little jewel over here. And I want to see this thing continue to rise. I see nothing but buyers coming in down here, folks. That right there is almost all 100% buyers on that candlestick. All buyers on this small candlestick. All buyers on this small candlestick. Very, 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 very nice. And folks, this is the reason I'm selling up here, okay, right now. I'm familiar with this process, and this is the process, folks. It's buy down here, sell it up here, buy it again down here, sell it up here, buy it again here, and sell it up here. All day, folks. This is what's going to happen here. All right? Just so you're aware of it. That's what's going to happen all day long. Just so you're aware of it. 223 is the bid. 228 is the ask. And we'll see if I'm right about that. Monitoring right now. Go over and monitor. We're actually slightly down this morning. Slightly down. And there's nothing wrong with that, folks, at 11:13 a.m. to be slightly down. That is not bad. I'm only down 300 or so here, 314. And that's not bad at all. This is my WNW right here, WNW. And you can see I was just down 488. Now I'm down 461. And this is improving, and it's going to continue to improve, this number, I do believe, WNW. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm going to get over here. U.S. Army Repairman, good day. Welcome. Welcome to the tank. Good to see you. Boy, howdy. AREB, everyone. AREB. We'll buy it tomorrow morning. If he's saying boy howdy about it, we'll buy it tomorrow morning, not now. And it was already higher today than where it is now anyway. Very nice, very nice. AREB. Extremely nice. Up 55%. Nice. Yeah, all right. I'm up. I got 55 shares of that. ARBE. Oh, no, I'm sorry. AREB. I've only got 2 of that one. Dang. Man, look at the buyers coming in right here on this. Folks, this is WNW right now. Look at the 5-day, look at the 45-day moving average and the 50-day moving average rising here, and look at the 200 just rising. Good luck, shorts. That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tough one right there. That 200-day rising like that, the 45 and 50 rising like that, you're trying to smash it down, the current price, with the long terms all rising and huge green candlesticks coming in like that when you try to push it down. You got a big buy, take those shares that you just tried to dump. Look at that huge buy-in right there. All of these are buyers, folks. These are all buyers on that candlestick. There's a very, very little red down there. You can barely see at the very bottom of that. You can just barely see that. It's all a result of learning from you, Kat. Thank you. Caught it at 290. Austin Shellhammer. All right. Yeah, baby. Nice. Thanks for the shout out like that too, to let people know that it's, because of. And by the way, see where this is right here again now? This almost there. Watch this blue bounce again. Watch it bounce right here. Watch them come in right here. No matter what they try, watch this thing bounce right here. Boing! Watch it. Watch the green come in. No matter how much their red candlestick tries to drive it down, this here, right here, where they're trying it here, watch it just bounce. Watch the green come in. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It's going to bounce here again, folks, because all long-term moving averages are rising. There's just no doubt about it in my mind. And, well, I always say that, but I make no guarantees, and everyone knows that about me. Everyone knows. Man, there is so much chat going on in this tank today. I can't even, no way in the world could I keep up with this amount of chat. There's just no way. Bro, I was able to put $20,000 down payment on my new house after a year of trading with you on the tube. Yeah! And you're going to be able to pay it off early, too. By making extra monthly payments, you're going to add $100 to each monthly payment and knock 10 years off the mortgage. All right? You're going to add $100 extra to every monthly payment, and you're going to knock 10 years off your mortgage term. I don't know if you did a 30-year mortgage or what. Folks, just paying $50 more per month on your monthly payment on your home will knock 5 years off of your mortgage payment. 30-year, yep. Listen, I know. My dad showed me that. He said, Ty, look at this. I just paid $25 extra every time the mortgage payment was a certain amount, I always rounded up, he said. I always rounded up. And in the end, he ended up, just by rounding up each time to the next $100, I guess, he rounded up every time, and he paid off the house 10 years early just by doing that, folks. If make 2 extra payments a year, it will drop to 17 years. See there? Yep. Absolutely. All right, so my son said to me earlier he thought that the one I'm on now, WNW, is still going to drop. And he might be right. It might drop at the lunchtime. So, we know the lunchtime low is always a good time to buy in. But I would say here, this thing is plateaued right here, and I don't think it's going to get any lower than it is now. This thing's plateaued right now, just like I thought it was. I told you, once they got the price close to the 45 and 50, this is the same distance it's gotten away several times before. And I want to show you what I mean by that so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Hold on just a second here. There we go. So as it broke over the triple crossover of the 200-day moving average, meaning the 5-day, the orange 10-day, and the 45 and 50 crossed over, I want you to see the price got up here, and then drove down to that high above the 45 and 50, then this high above, then this high above, then this high above. And now we're virtually at this same point that we were right there. And the 45 and 50 folks are still rising, okay? And so is the 200. It's still rising. So what do you think is going to happen to this price right now? I mean, chances are, because this is unlike before where it really dropped. This thing already did big time drop. Now it's rising. So this is different. This is a different scenario from yesterday with that other stock that I was looking at that I got in on and lost 400. Because that one, when I look back at it, I went, oh shit, this thing was higher already today. But not this one. This thing's lower. And so now this is capitulating on a rising, all averages rising. This is not the same as yesterday with that other stock. It's not at all. That stock that Austin called out yesterday that I lost a little bit on, he called that because it was doing this. But what I didn't notice, if I would have looked back further, I would have seen the price was higher. And I would have gone, oh shit, it was higher. No, I don't want to build. I don't want to build here when it was higher. If I would have seen that, if I would have looked, if I would have just gone out like this and looked at it more and gone across, I would have said, oh crap, the thing was higher already today. And then I would have not bought it on that line. But it was up here yesterday, and he told me about it when it drove down, and then it was starting to come up. But it was already much higher earlier in the day, and I didn't know that. I just looked at the short term, and I saw that flat, slowly rising. I said, shit, this thing's getting ready to go. But had I looked back further and used history, I would have never bought that stock yesterday that I took the hit on. But because of that. But this is different, folks. This is the low, and now this is rising and capitulates on a rising, all of them rising, and that is totally different, folks. That's totally different from that stock yesterday. It's the exact opposite of it, in fact. And that's why I'm buying it here, okay? Just so you're aware of that, okay? Yep. I don't remember what that stock was yesterday that I took the hit on, but it was my bad doing. I should have looked further into it before I started getting in on it. But again, there's no hard feelings about it. You know, we live and we learn. But I'm just showing you now. This is the difference between this one now and the one we saw yesterday. This one is on the rise, people, not on the fall and then pull back up. All right, it's a different situation, okay? And this makes the odds more in our favor when the prices come from down below and is rising and then capitulates, okay? That's a good capitulation. That capitulation yesterday was a bad capitulation because the price was falling and I didn't know it. But I just want you to be aware of it, you know? All right? I don't know what the lunchtime low is going to be. And look at this, folks, right here. Look at the 5-day and 10-day on WNW right now. It's doing exactly what I said it was going to do. And look at them try to dump big time, stop this. Look at that big dump of shares to try to stop it. But look at the 5-day going over the 10. They're trying to stop it, folks. Holy crap, there she goes, folks. And she's going to, look at the buyers coming in on this candlestick right now. Man, she's going, folks. She's going. Look at them try to stop it. Look at them try to dump on top of it. Selling. Probably shares they don't even own that they borrowed, folks. Looks good to me. I'll take it. WNW. Got to get steampunk on this pick. Yeah, Gary Edwards. Yep. Pickaxe. Yep. LOL. Hey, Kat, what you reckon the lunchtime low on Sofi will be? I don't know. Let me go take a look at it right now. I can tell you one thing. I'm glad I took out those orders I already had at this price. Jeez, oh, Pete's a stupid thing. Oh, man. I got to get the light in here, some little bit of light, because I can't see the keys even. Oh, come on. Oh, you bat. Oh. Jeez, oh, pizza pie. Well, the low earlier today was 1181. By the way, I already sold all my shares this morning, folks. I'm sitting on 18 shares of SoFi. I'm shorting it right now. I'm shorting the position. I'm shorting 18 shares. I'm going to buy them right now and make $10 off my shorted position. I'm going to make $10.85. I'm going to buy and sell right out. I'm going to make $11 now. 11.03. I'm waiting and watching it. I might make more. I'm making 11.21 now. 11.30. I'm up. Now 11.14. I'll get out right there. I'll get out there. I just got out of my shorted position, folks. I just got out and I made $11.12. All right. Yeah, I know it. It's crazy. I just made $11.12 shorting 18 shares. How do you like that? Look at that, man. I called it just right. Look at that. Right on the dive, on the manipulation. I probably should have bought. I probably should have shorted more. I'm over here long. You're fine, man. Don't worry. This is going to be the low of the day right in here. 1166, folks. Put your buy orders in now at 1166, 1177, and buy one now at market at 1177, folks. Buy one at market at 1177. All right? I'm going to put my order in right now for 1177, folks. I am. I'm going to do it. Make money on the drop and make money on the pop. I'm going to try and buy here right now, folks. 1179. Send it in. And I just filled at 1179. All right. Thank you. Well, I tell you, people, I'm going to buy the SoFi low every day when they run it down to the low. I'm going to buy it there. And it's right now, folks. It's not even the lunchtime low. How low could it go on the lunchtime low? Who knows how low it'll go? So don't buy a lot here because the lunchtime low could be even lower. But I just bought some there. I couldn't resist at 1179, folks. I just couldn't resist. In the 1170s, in the year I was graduated, 1979, ladies and gentlemen, graduated high school. I could have graduated I could have graduated a year early, but I decided to go to school my senior year so I could go with the band because we'd all been invited to go play in the Rose Bowl parade in California. So I went out with the band and they flew us all out there on big jumbo jets, and we got there and we practiced a few days and we were all set and ready, and we went and marched in the Rose Bowl parade. I'd been out partying all night the night before because I snuck out and I had met the girl that worked at the hotel. She was the waitress there, and she was taking care of me, took me out all over town. I was the only one that got to see the beach while we were there. That we were supposed to go by the beach on the last day when we were leaving California after 1 week there. And we were so late getting everybody back to the bus from Knott's Berry Farm that we couldn't go to the beach. So nobody saw the beach. I was the only one that got to see the beach because that girl took me over there to the beach bars at night. I got caught coming in the very last night before we were going to leave. The staff finally caught me, and boy, I was kicked out of school for 2 weeks when I got back because I was out getting plastered every night. They had no idea what was going on. And then they still don't know to this day that I actually missed the last buses that morning because the girl I was seeing said, why don't you just miss the bus and forget about going to Knott's Berry Farm with all those students? I'll take you to my place. We'll party there, and then we'll go over to Knott's Berry before y'all are supposed to head over to the beach. I said, sounds like a plan. So that's what we did. I got on the bus and told the people up at the front that I was sick and I was going to go get on the sick bus, which was the last bus in the line. And they said, okay, go get on the sick bus. We don't want you on here if you're sick. So I jumped off the bus, and I had all my bags already packed in there. And then I went to her place, and we partied, and we went over to Knott's Berry Farm. We got out there, and we got into the farm. We paid our own way in. And when we got into Knott's Berry Farm, you should have seen all these other students looking at me with that waitress, man. They were like, what the heck? And I was with her, man. I mean, we were sort of, we were pals. And everybody was like in shock. They were like, what? And they had no idea also that I got caught. They didn't know I got caught the night before with that girl and coming in. And but anyway, the staff knew, but none of the students did until that day at Knott's Berry Farm. And they were all walking. They just couldn't believe I mean, that girl was like 5 years older than me. I was like 18. She's like 23. She was freaking fine, too. Just a little tale of my past, folks. Awesome. Well, Sofi has reached its bottom right there. It's done. I'm just looking at it. It is done. It's all over. There's nothing else to see here. Sofi, I bought it at the low just now at $11.79. It's at $11.82. I just bought the low. So you're asking me where the low is going to be? Well, we could see a low of $11.66 still at lunchtime. But right now, let's see how high the high was. $12.35. And now we're at $11.70. So I told you we were going to see a 60-cent swing today, folks. Didn't I? From all of you that were listening from this morning, I said Sofi's going to swing 60 cents today from the high to the low. And it's at $11.80 to $12.35. Well, that's 55 cents, folks. 55 cents. And 55, 56, 57, 58 cent swing, folks. And I told you there was going to be a 60-cent swing today. So there it is, a 58-cent swing, and I just bought it, the low. And they could still take it down, 59, 60. They could take it down to 11, 61, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 11.69 will be 66 cents down. That's what they're going to go for, folks. 11.69 will be 66 cents down. All right? So put your buy orders in at 11.69, and that'll be 66 cents down. And I've already seen them manipulate to that number several times just lately, like 2 or 3 days ago, was a 66-cent swing. And I pointed it out to everybody the next day. I said, hey, by the way, did anybody notice the swing yesterday? It was exactly 66 cents. And folks, today, if they get this price down to 11.69, that too will be another 66-cent swing. But I can't be sure they're going to do that. They may only be able to achieve a 60 cent, which is what I called out earlier this morning. 60 cents. Someone asked me, how much is Sofi going to swing today? And I said 60 cents. 11.77. And the high today was 12.35. Hey, Alexa, what is 12.35 minus 11.77?
12.35 minus 11.77 is 0.58.
58 cents is the swing on it right now, folks. And like I said, don't be surprised to see them try to make the swing 66 cents. $8 more cents down, folks. It could go down. And that is 69. That's 11.69, folks, would be 66 cents down at lunchtime. That's my call. 11.69 for the low on Sofi. If I didn't just buy the low already at 11.79. It looks like I did because it's already bouncing now. It's going up off of it now, folks. World Free Speech says Sofi, baby. Oh, I'm looking at it. It just was at the bottom. I just bought it at $11.79 a share. I bought it at $11.79. And the cool thing was I was shorting 18 shares, so I made $12 on the shorted position, and now I'm up $11 on the long. Yeah, baby. Now, ladies and gentlemen, on this account here, I don't have much Sofi left. at all. I don't have any SoFi left. I got 10 shares. But I tell you what, I sold on the high when it was up there at 12.30, folks, this morning. I sold at 12.30. I told everyone to sell 12.29, 12.30, 31, 32, 33. I told them to sell there. Sell, 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 I said everybody this morning. Sell there right now is what I told everyone. And I sold there. And how do you like the fact that whoever's shorting this stock or whatever they're doing with it with SoFi would take it down 2 cents below my dollar cost average? Folks, here's another one, 2 cents below me. This is 2 stocks in one day, 2 cents below me, 2 cents below me. See the coincidence? See the coincidence? There's no coincidence, folks. It's not coincidental. I just don't believe it. You can't convince me of it that's convincing. You just can't. You just can't. You just can't. You can't convince me, folks. Well, now I sit here and I look at this WNW, and I see it's sitting at 222, and there are 100,000 buyers there at that number, 100,000, 85,000, 76,000. A lot of buyers have already purchased just slightly above where we are now, and my dollar cost average is $2.12. And look here again. Look what they drove it down to today. 2 cents below me. Again, they did this one and they did the other one. They're doing them 2 cents below me, folks. This is just a standard, standard practice these days, I guess. On everybody is watching me in New York, and everybody wants to buy 2 cents below where I got in. And I told you when they drove it down there this morning, look, folks, they're probably celebrating and popping bottles of champagne right now because they just got the price 2 cents below me, and this is what they do every day. And I told you that. I told you this is what they do every day. And then I said, but then they run out of those, and then they run out of these, and then they run out of my price. Then they run out here, then they run out there, then they run out here, run out there. Now, yesterday, folks, they ran this stock way down in the 190s at one time. And fortunately, I had a lot of cash, and so I bought and bought and bought and bought. And my dollar cost average went from $12.31 all the way down because they ran it down for me yesterday. My dollar cost average is now down below their favorite number, which is $12.12. That's my dollar cost average. And so their favorite number is $12.13 or $2.13. I'm sorry, not 12. Their favorite number is $2.13. And now, because they drove the price down so much yesterday, I was able to load and get my shares at a dollar cost average below their favorite number. How do you like that? And that really pissed them off, I'm sure. And then today, all they could just take it down to was just 2 cents below me there. I guess that was where they, figured, I guess we'll just go and try and buy it Catfish's price before we run it up. And now they're going to run it up the rest of the afternoon. WNH. And I'm just going to wait here until the lunchtime low. And my son is probably doing the same thing. He's probably sitting there just waiting to see if they'll try to take it down on the lunchtime low. It's not going to happen, folks. It isn't going to happen. There's no taking it down to my number. I'm going to buy here. I'm buying right now. It isn't going down to 213, folks. You can clearly see that. That's not going to happen right there. They just got total resistance right there. Just absolutely closed the door. The longs came in and said, no, that's good for me. I'll buy there. Thank you. I know it's 5 cents higher than Catfish, but I'm happy to buy there. And so there they did. They did come in there. You can clearly see that right here. All buyers on this candlestick right there. Every one of them, buyers. And there we go, folks. I just filled at 22. I just filled at 222. Just filled again at 222. And there's a lot of other buyers that have been filling at this number here, right here, 222. And what I'm going to be watching here right now on this wall is I want to see this thing build out. Boom! I want to see this 222 right now really build out long. Or this one here, either one of them. $109,350 is the line we're filling on right now. Well, I mean $109,330. Fill them up, baby. Fill the wagon. Fill the wagon. Bid is 220, ask is 223. Bid is 220, ask is 223. As we look at this rundown right there that they tried to achieve just a little bit ago. And when I want to get over here on this chart and look at this a little bit better, let me get on the longer page chart here. And let me zoom out here and get a bigger look at this, bigger picture look. Golly, look at him dip that thing right down there just then. And look at the 45-degree turn. Bam! And there she goes, folks. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got some buyers coming in here. We got some people tempted here just below the 45 and 50. Oh, man, look at that. The 5-day just crossed over the 10. Oh, man, come on, you shorty. What are you going to do, man? Oh, you better dump here. This 5-day is going over the 10, and they're both going to go over the 45 and 50 again still. You better dump a bunch here, shorts. You need to throw in here, man. This is all, oh, we got buyers coming in. Buyers right there, not a single red bit of that candlestick is red. Big time buyers. Big time buyers. Bid is 220, ask is 223. Bid is 220, ask is 222. Bid is 220, ask is 222. Oh boy, you shorts, you're in trouble here. I can tell you're threatened. Bid is 220, ask is 222. Buyer just pulled in and said, thank you, bought there. Bid is 220, ask is 222. Buyer just pulled in and said, thank you, I'll buy there. 220, 221, I'll buy there. Big buyer said that. Seller said, all right, well, we'll sell it at 220 to the next buyer. So the next buyer going to come in now and turn this all green here? Yep, it's starting to turn green. Accumulating now at 220. 220. Oh my, the ask just went up to 224. Now the ask is 223. NVAX, look it up. Vaccine approval is coming. Drew Proctor, thank you. Anyone knows what stock he's in? Yes, WNW. WNW. And I'm looking for it to make a very nice move this afternoon. It is being pulled back slightly right now, but there's buyers coming in here on it. Right there, you can see that candlestick. There's nothing but buyers at this price. 221. A lot of buyers coming in here. Big dump effort here on this candlestick prior, but then the buyers are here coming in and scraping these up on the low right here. 221. And the reason that I'm buying this stock is because I own a lot of it already from yesterday. And my dollar cost average is lower than where we are right now. So I'm up on the stock. But they are trying very hard, and they've tried repeatedly to get this number once. And now here's the double ta-ta. Right here's the double ta-ta right now. And the cool part is that this double ta-ta that they just achieved is still 10 cents over my dollar cost average. So I can buy right here, and it's 10 cents over my dollar cost average. Right now on this position, you can see up at the top, I'm up $463 today on this position. I mean, since I bought it. But today they've driven it down, and they pulled it down so much, I'm down $654. See, yesterday I was up $1,000 on this stock, and I sold a whole bunch of it. Thank God I did, because today when they drove it way down here, I just bought a shitload of it. And now I'm just going to watch it go back up, and these negatives are going to get less and less. And this positive is going to get bigger and bigger, is what's going to happen the rest of the day. After this little double ta-ta effort they're trying right now. Double ta-ta. Here it is. First ta-ta here, second one even deeper. But look how much they had to use here in volume to get it to get to the same ta-ta. See over here? Teeny weeny volume there. They didn't have to use hardly anything. They did over here. They used a lot over here at the beginning. They used a lot to start it down. But there's the first ta down below the 45 and 50. And then here's the second ta down below the 45 and 50. But note that the 200 is still rising, folks. Still freaking rising. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm going to buy right here. And I just filled that. 222 again. 222. I wonder who it is that's got their got a hard on for this stock at 222 today so hard. Somebody does, because this is way many. How many times have I filled now at 222 today? I mean, a ton of them I've filled here at this price. This morning I must have filled probably 500 shares at this same price, 222. So it's just the exact same low where they had it this morning. Right now, they're at the same spot. But I'm not falling for it. As a matter of fact, I'm sitting on, right now, 5,559 shares of this stock that I could easily start selling right now, as a matter of fact. Even at this price, I could sell it and make money. I'll be up $400, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to be up 1,000 on this by the end of the day or more. Because their little game is about to end. Their little lunchtime low here will probably end up being where it was earlier, 2 cents below me, right there. During the lunchtime low is what they're going to try to get this to, right there. This is my dollar cost average right here, all right? And I'm up $462 on this position right now. My average share price is $2.11 a share. And I am fairly certain this is going to be the end of it. Lunchtime low. Oh, sheesh, they didn't even wait. Look at that. Look at that jump in right there. Boom. See how they tried to dump some shares right there and somebody come in big, man. Look at that thing jump right back up there. Oh my God, and look at the 45 and 50 right here now. Whoa. Oh boy, now I'm up $629. My average share price, $2.11. That just jumped up right there just then. 4 cents on that buy, it jumped up 4 cents. Man, look at that buy right there. Look at that candlestick. Look at that. Jeepers creepers. What in the heck? Wow, look at that thing. Look at that thing, man. It was at the bottom on the RSI. Look at this thing going now. WNW. Right back up over this whole wall. It just went right back up over. Boom, all the way up to here. Awesome, folks. And the bid is now 222. The ask is 223. The bid is 222. The ask is 223. I'll buy there. I'm not the only one buying here, folks. That's for sure. Just filled at 223 now. Let's try and buy 222 again. And let's try and buy it. And we just did 222. I just filled it. Look at that thing jumping, folks. Look at that big green candlestick right there. Wow. Somebody's buying here, folks. Look at that ta. 1 ta, 2 ta, ta. Right? Double ta and ta, baby. Somebody's coming in here. I'm going to buy again here. I see him trying to drop it back down right there. I'm going to wait until to see if they come even lower on it right there. Back to the... Man, we could see a total recall formation here, folks. They might be trying. Total recall here. I want to refresh this screen because I'm not seeing anything on this one stream. I am... Aaron Edwards, do you actually make money? Yeah, I've turned this account from 10,000 in 12 days. I've turned it from 10,000 into 13,300 right now. And I got a letter from somebody today that said they were able to put $20,000 down on his new home purchase he just made at his closing because of my channel. Yeah, baby. Austin Shellhammer said that. I also had another guy tell me that he paid off his house from watching this channel 10 years early. He said that they were not very happy. Oh, by the way, I'm up 462 on this position right now today. 462 on the stock is WNW. Now I'm up 518 on it. WNW is the stock, and I'm going to be selling right up here. WNW. Now up 518.45 today. And I've got 5,563 shares of this stock. And it's funny when someone comes in here and says, do you make any money? And we've got... what did we make yesterday? 2,000? $2,000 gain yesterday. We had 2 stocks yesterday that we just kicked butt on. Thanks to one of our listeners here. We owe it to him. He came up with 2 good ones. Boom, boom. Thank you, Boom, boom, for those excellent stock picks yesterday. I appreciate it. And this stock here, however, this stock WNW, folks, it's very radical, as you can see. It just went from 500 up now to 240 up. But it's because we're coming up to lunchtime, folks, and they're going to try to drive it down to a lunchtime low. But I'm still up right now, 574. Now, see, here they come. They're trying to get to my dollar cost average right now, folks. They're trying to get the price down to my dollar cost average. But unfortunately, it's a penny below their favorite number of 213. Look at it jump right back up there after they just tried to buy just then at my dollar cost average. And now you can see I'm back up $629 on this stock. Yeah, baby. Ho-ho! As they just tried to manipulate it down to my dollar cost average, and it bounced right off that number. Did you see all those buyers that came in? Because they know I got a good price on this. And they bought it there too. Look at them try to attack it down right there, and all the buyers that just came in and threw it right back up. Holy smokes, they said, no. That ain't going to stay down there. You're not going to get down near Tyler's price. You can't keep it down there. That's just a washout, one-time dump. It's called the dump and pump, everybody. It's the dump and pump. It was interesting. I was up 600, then up 400, then up 200. Then I saw I was up $18. And then it went right back up to 629 after I was up only 18. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing to watch that. Boy, I tell you, man, they want to try to get, like, how many times have they tried now to get the price down to my price? 3 or 4 times that we've witnessed it today. And every single time, boom, it just bounces off of my number. They can't get it down there and hold it. They can get it down there for a second, but boom, it always bounces. And this is really going to be good if here at the lunchtime low, they can't get it below my dollar cost average. I'll be very, very happy if they can't do that. We'll see them try it, though. They're going to try to come for me at the lunchtime low. My number is the number they want. My number's the number they want. And you can already see today they had it down 2 cents below my dollar cost average for about a fraction of a second. I mean, it was a microsecond they had the price there. And then it shot back all the way up into the 230s where I sold it. And then it comes back down to my number again almost just then. It was at 213, folks. They had me only up $18, but boom, off it bounced again, right off my number. See, the problem for them is there's just too many other buyers up here on the left above me. Too many. And when I got my dollar cost average down here at the bottom, well, all these buyers, when they try to run it down there, they just start buying more because they want a dollar cost average down. So this is the real problem that any shorters have here of taking the number down below me, because there's really nothing below me, nothing else below me. There's really nothing else. Just 2 cents below me is the low of the day. I bought it because I bought it at the low of the day, everyone. Hello? That's what I do every day. I buy the stock at the low of the day. That's my motto, and that's what I go by. And then they'll try to bring it back down to that low again 3-4 times during the day, and every time it rejects off of it and goes higher. You'll see what's going to happen after this little lunchtime game played here. You'll see what happens. Barely below the 200 now. Good place for you to be buying right now. 5 cents over my dollar cost average. I'd be a buyer there. But don't be surprised, like I said, during lunch for them to try to go one more time on the lunchtime low. And I'm sure that's what my son is waiting for. Austin is waiting for the lunchtime low on this. QUBT's in a class action suit. Oh, means nothing. IMA been wait for this 12:35 again, I'm feeling. In my opinion, wait for this 12:35 again. I'm not sure where you're. There, I don't know. Michael O'Banion, hi, Cat. Oh, and how about Cisco? I don't know. Might be good, but I don't like any stock below $1 because they can always do a reverse split to try to get that price back over $1. Well, folks, whoever it is that wants to accumulate here, let them get all they can. Again, get all the shares they can in the lunchtime low right here. It is 12:01, and I expect the low to start now. And if it doesn't get any lower than this, I guess the game is over for Shorty here at 12 o'clock. If this thing doesn't get any lower during lunchtime, they're totally toast. It's going to be a disaster for them. And doesn't look like they have any incentive to drive it any lower right now anyway. He's saying he's waiting on 12:35 again. Oh, I got it. Yeah. Oh, it's coming, folks. It'll be here. It'll be here. Well, you know what? I can't believe that here at 12:01 that they haven't tried to run this thing down right now. I just can't believe they haven't done it. Let's see if they want to buy 2 shares from me at 217. Let's see if they want to buy a couple cheap shares at 217. And don't you find it interesting that they've made it drop, and then they don't make it drop anymore? This is the thing I always find interesting. Who's behind a drop, sell, and then just stop selling? Who's behind that? Who is it that makes the determination of the number where they're just going to stop selling and they're just not going to sell anymore? They're just going to accumulate there. Who is it? I wonder who it is. I wonder who these people are that make up the rules and say, this is what we're going to do right now. Who is it this morning that decided, or even here at lunchtime, let's try to get down to Catfish's price again. Come on, let's get down right now. Get down to his price right now. Whose decision is that? Let's see if we can get down 2 cents below him again like we do every day. Who is that that's deciding that? That's what I want to know. I wonder who it is that got it down there 2 cents below me today and bought all the shares there. I wonder who it was. Somebody smart, I'd say, because they're buying at my low of the day, which happens to be 2 cents. And by the way, when they ran it down there to 210, I bought it. I'll put another order there now just in case they try it again, which I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try it right now. It's the lunchtime, folks. This is it. This is it. This is their opportunity. Slow volume, lunchtime low, right? Here we go. Come on. Come on down here to me. Why are you so happy with 216? That's what I want to know. Why are you so content? Seem to be so pacified with 216 instead of 213 at lunch. Huh? I'm looking over here and I see a lot of heavy red. And I don't see you too aggressively going for 213. Why not? Why not? It's lunchtime, man. The volume is as low as it's ever going to be right now. Work it down. Got to tell you, folks, I'm pretty surprised not to see this an effort at all. Man, look how long that thing's been going sideways, folks. Look at how long sideways. And then here it is, flattened out on the lunchtime low right here. At 216, they've decided that's the number they want. Look at it now. It's 217, folks. Here we go, folks. Get it. It's done. The lunchtime low is over, in my opinion. I'm going to put in another buy here at 216. Put in a buy at 217. Put in a buy at 218 now. Folks, that's it. It's over. The lunchtime low is ended. Here comes the buyers coming in. Here's the 5-day now rising back over the 10-day. Yep, it's rising right over now. 5-day coming over the 10-day. And look at the rising exponential coming over the simple moving average down here at the bottom, folks. Look at that. That's it, folks. You just got the low of the day. The lunchtime low, 217. Congratulations. And I even got a 216 to fill. And now I'm up 457, 406.57. But Ron Hart, that's right. Sofi, 1166 buy. I told people that earlier today. They asked me how low it was going. I said 1166. Get out of here, you silly ass thing. Oh. Lordy, kind of get my clip back up here where I can see your chats. There we go. Making money on USAR again. Woohoo! Austin Shellhammer. All right. Pelosi's husband watches your channel. He's saying he's waiting on 1235 again. Let my after shoot. QUBT is in a class action. That's funny. Pelosi's husband's watching me. I wouldn't doubt it. Man, watch how fast this thing starts to run up now. Look over here. Look at this stock. The blue 5 days coming over the 10-day now. All that aggression against it is gone. All the red that was against it so hard, pushing so hard against it, it is gone. All the effort is out of it. It's leached out, folks. It's leached out. It's leached out. They blew it out, folks. They blew it out. Okay, let's get back over to this screen now and make sure everybody's content and can see everything on the screen. It's very hard to keep this where I can see you guys. It's so hard to figure out how to do this. Jeez. Where I can see what you're seeing on the screen. Oh, jeepers creepers. How do I get over there? Lunatic Friends, Sofi got a low of 1168, just like you said, Kat. Nice call. All right. Just like I called. 66-cent swing. I told you 1169 to buy there, folks. I told you it was going to be a 66-cent swing, and I love it when I call it out. I love it when I call out the number that they're going to hit, folks, and I just did. A 66-cent swing. What do you know? And now I got the picture where I can see it better. Oh. There we go. All right. All right, now I can see the screen, what you guys are looking at, and I can make sure you guys are seeing everything. It looks like my phone is zoomed way in. And let me try to refresh this screen now and make sure it isn't. Well, I told you where Sofi was going to go for the low today. 1169 is what I called out. I told you to put your buy orders in at 1169. That's what I said. Somebody asked me earlier, "Hey Cat, what's SoFi's low gonna be today?" And I said, "Well, I think they're gonna run it down 66 cents from the high to the low." That's what I said. And I did the math. And I calculated the low would be 1169. And that would be 66 cents down. And someone just said it just hit 1168. So I called it right to the penny almost. And I like doing that. I also like the fact that I see a bunch of green coming in here on my stock right now. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, the stock that you see me looking at here is WNW with green, all buyer, green, all buyer, all buyer, all buyer, all buyer. The last 5 minutes, nothing but buyers on this stock. During the last 5 minutes, no seller activity at all. All 100% buying. Every bit of it. Look at it run, folks. Look at the big nutsack they just got right there. Look at that. All down below the 200. Now it's running up, 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 up. It's going to come up here. It's going to go over the 45 and 50 right now. And the 45 and 50 are right on the 200 day. Everything's going to come together here. Everything's going to come together. This is capitulating. This is consolidating. This is that was a nutsack washout. They got everyone out, and now they're going to run it up, folks. And the stock I'm talking about here is WNW. WNW. Look at all the green candlesticks there. Look at them all come in there after that big old nutty there. Get a nut, and then I tell you what. Look at that thing run. Look at the 5-day coming off the 10-day now. Look at the buyers coming in down here. And now I'm up 407 on this position right now. And I own 5,563 shares. WNW, folks. Look at that chart. Look at it rising. And pretty soon, this white line is going to come over the yellow one. That'll be the 45-day moving average coming over the 50-day. Just like we just saw the 5-day just cross over the 10-day right there. And then we saw the pull down attempt. The big buy came in. Then she's going, folks. All buyers, all buyers, all buyers. Buyers here too. WNW, folks. And my dollar cost average is $2.11 on this stock right now. Again, more buyers coming in. Look at the exponential rising off the simple average here. Look at the 5-day coming up higher off of the 10-day now. Look at that volume right there coming in. WNW, ladies and gentlemen, WNW. And if it breaks over this 200-day with this 5 and 10 come over, and then this bounces the 45 and 50 off the 200, folks, this thing's going to go big time. This thing's going to blow up big time. Look at the buyers coming in. All buyers. There are no sellers on these candlesticks. None at all. None, none, none here. None. No sellers. Oh my gosh, look at that big old sack. Man, look at them try to drop it again, and it rises, folks, coming on up. Let's get this 45 over this 50 here. Let's get that white one to come up flat. Come on, let's get in here. Get in here. Look at that frickin' exponential rising there over the simple. Man, that looks good, folks. Stock is WNW, ladies and gentlemen, the stock I'm talking about. WNW. AREB is up 55% today, everyone. Ah. All right, and I'm sorry that this thing is zoomed in so tight here for all of you people on the narrow screen. I'm trying to widen it out now. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this stock yesterday was up about 60, I think it was like, I don't know, 60% up, wasn't it? Something like that, maybe even more. Boom Boom called this one yesterday. WNW. And you better look at it, folks. WNW. They just tried even at lunchtime there. So we've got a low down here. We've got the next low here. We've got the next low driven down to that. We've got the next low driven to this price at 10:30, I'm guessing. The next low comes here. And then the next low comes up here. That much higher? Holy smokes. Low, 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 low. Oh boy, how low will she go? Luis Jordan, can you hear me now? Can you see me now? LOL, yes. HEP Ed's down 3%. Maybe a good time to buy. World Free Speech. Still throwing HEPA there, huh? TNXP is going up good. All right, World Free Speech. Like TNXP, got you, man? Like TNXP, got you, man? Yes. Yep, what's the deal with Sofi? We sold it this morning at $12.30, $12.31, and we bought it back at $11.68 just now, $11.69. That's the deal with Sofi. We sold it this morning at the numbers on my buy-sell sheet that are right here. We went to my buy-sell sheet, and we said, where should we sell Sofi this morning? And then I said, let's sell here now, because it's on the buy-sell sheet. And they're like, okay, let's sell here now on the buy-sell sheet, because it says up here to sell at 111, 112, 113, 114. But even better than that, it says to sell here at the 30, which we did, 31, which we did, 32, 33, and 34. We sold there this morning. And then today's high was 1 penny above that at $12.35. So we missed the high by 1 penny selling this morning. I can handle that. But now we just bought it. Some of us bought it because someone said, well, how low will it go? I said, it's going to drop 66 cents from the high. And we did the math. And I said, well, what's 66 cents from the high? So today's high was 11.83. That's not right. 12.35. So I said, Alexa, what is 12.35 minus 0.66? Alexa, what is 12.35 minus 0.66?
12.35 minus 0.66 is 11.69.
So I told everybody to put your buy orders in at 11.69 is what I told everyone. I said SoFi will be down 66 cents if you buy at 11.69. And that's what it's at right now, 66. Right now it's down 65 cents from the high. And this is what I predicted this morning already. I told you this was going to happen. And what do you know? They would do it during the lunchtime low. There it is, 66 cents down now from the high. And I called that number right there to buy it. I told you to buy there. Buy it. After we sold it at 12.35, I told you to buy it back at 11.69. And there's the price right now. The price I told you to buy it. I called this morning earlier. 66 cents down is what they were going to go, is what I told you. I said they might not even go for 11.66. They'll just be happy to hold it down 66 cents. And I'm the only one that knows it, and you on this channel. And the reason that it's at that number is because it's down 66 cents, people. Okay? Yay, good job, Shorty. But I got you figured out. I called what you were going to do today to this stock perfectly. I told everyone to sell it 12.31 through 12.34. We did that. Now I told them to buy it back at 11.69, 66 cents down. That's what I'm saying. Man, oh man, oh man. Swoosh. And you know what? I'm not proud that I can do that. I'm grateful to the Lord above that he's taught me the way they manipulate this stock. And that you can take advantage of being here and learning how this manipulation works. You guys want to see how much I'm down on SoFi today? I'm not. I'm not down on it. I don't have any shares of it anymore. I sold them all. I'm holding 10 shares. I sold them all. So I'm not down on SoFi today, I can promise you. And if I am, it'd be $1 or $2, okay? Yep, manipulation, people. And by the way, there goes this stock that I've been following all day, WNW. You might want to take a look at it right now. WNW. This is it. They ran it down. They triggered 10% stop losses. Once they triggered the 10% stop losses, I started buying it. And my dollar cost average now is 10 cents below where we are. My dollar cost average is $2.12. But when they triggered those 10% stop losses is when I started buying. When the price fell from here to 12.12, 12.11, and they even had it down as low as 11.98, and I got to buy some shares at 11.98, 11.99. I got $2. I bought a lot at $2. And that's why my dollar cost average dropped today from 233 all the way down to 212, because I bought a lot more shares when they drove it down there to 206, 208. And I knew that was the bottom. And look at it now. Just look at it. Every low is higher. Every single low is higher. They got 10% stop losses were already triggered this morning, folks. So don't worry about it being down 11%. It's been down far more than this already. Far more. And SoFi right now, amazing, folks. I called the low today. I called the high and I called the low. 11.69, Austin. I think you should be picking up here on this lunchtime low. 66 cent down at 11.69. It's the absolute perfect number to buy it, Austin. It was 66 cent down at 11.69. And I predicted this number earlier today. I told everyone when they asked me where your buy orders ought to be, I said put them in at 11.69. This you can call the close. The close. I enjoy. You think you can? Oh, think you can call the close? Yeah, I don't know if I'll call the close, but I say I definitely called the high today, and I definitely called the bottom out. I know that. And I could be wrong. They can still drop it even lower than this because But I don't think so. It's just the number 66, folks, that they wanted there. 66 cents. That's the swing they wanted. They made a decision. We're going to make it swing 66 cents today. And that's what they did, because that's what they like to do. And I saw this 3 days ago, the exact same swing. I said to you the following day, I said, hey, did anybody notice the difference from the high to the low? And they're like, what? And I said, the high to the low difference was 66 cents. I keep track every day of the high-low trading history. And let me see if I can find this right now. Hold on. Let's try and find this. Sofi, high versus low, April 9th. Here it is. And here it is, folks. Look at it. 3 days ago, like I told you, 66 cents from the high to the low. Here it was right here. 1073 for the high, 1007 for the low. 66 cents. And then they do the same thing today, a 66 cent spread. See? I'm on to them, folks. I'm on to them. I'm on to these people. And you can see it clearly now. Look at it rising. Look at it rise. Got it to 11.69, folks, down 66 cents. Called perfectly, folks. The close is going to be 11.98. The close will be 11.98 today, 11.99. I also see the volume on this WNW. The volume is 1.3 million shares, averages 2.3 million. Well, if we've got another million coming in to buy this afternoon, then I wonder how high it'll be. They already bought some at this low. Then they 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 bought some at this low. And now they're buying some at this low. Does anybody see the pattern? This is a higher low, 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 a higher low. Do you get it? Do you get it? Higher lows. That's all we want. And now it's springboarding, folks. It's springboarding now. WNW, folks. There she goes. And watch this thing take off. It just went from 11% down to only 9%, 9.7% down. And now it's down 9.7959. 9.7959. SoFi now 1175. I called the low. Beautiful. Told you to buy it at 1169, everybody. Hey, I want to know. I got to ask right now. Richard, he is asking because you called it yesterday. I know. I'm fairly good at these things. And now we're going to see a minimum of, I'm guessing, 1198, 1199 close. We could see even 1208, possibly, okay? But more likely 1198, 1199 close today, all right? And that's what I'm saying. They could try to hold it 1188 too, but I don't think they're going to be able to. No. And now this WNW, I'm sort of just waiting for it now to just go off. I know it's going to. The lunchtime low was just 213.60, achieved at 12:07 p.m. 213, but the low earlier than that was 210. 210 there, 213 there. Now we're at 221 and rising, folks. And this is the stock I'm talking about, WNW. WNW, in case you're not aware of it. The 5-day, this thing is up 66% on the 5-day chart. It's up 66% on the 5-day. On the 1 month, it's down 27 though. See? Man, folks, this is just totally uncharted. This has never been visited before. Even this little pullback we're seeing right now, it's never had a wall in here anywhere. There's never been any kind of resistance there. This is just a quick pullback, folks, right here. And then she springboards. Man, she could jump all the way up to here right now, folks. What is that price right there? 304. All right. 304, folks. That's the 1 month chart. She's rising, folks. They're trying to keep this thing under the radar, everybody, but it's rising. Now I'm down. Now we're only down 8.9. They're trying to keep it under the radar, but I'm letting the light shine, baby. I'm putting it on full focus here, folks. Full focus is what we're going to look at this thing. WNW. Now at 223 a share after it was just at 217 20 minutes ago. Let's take a look at the 1 day chart on it. Look at that rundown this morning. Oh my God. 10:30 this morning, I was buying this stock at 210 a share. 210 a share. Then the next low was achieved at 215 a share, 216. And now this low has been formed at 220. Yo, look at that beautiful chart there. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go, folks. Look at it go. It just snapped over. It just sold up here. Oh, if it breaks over this right here, and it breaks over that, and it breaks over that, man, it's going to go up here. What's it going to be at? 228? Come on, baby, rise. We got the mojo rising. Keep on rising. Rising, rising. Oh, man, look at it go, folks. Oh, goodness gracious. Yep, you guys can see that good. I'm making sure the OBS stream is working fine. It is working fine. I just did it twice. Now we're going back to mine. Holy smokes, look at this, folks. Look right here. Look right here, right here, right here. And this is WNW. WNW. She has broken over the 200 solidly. Just like I called out, the 5-day has now risen over the 10. And down here, you've got the 45-day rising over the 50-day, the white line coming over the gold. Look at all these buys coming in. Boom, 100% buyers, 100% buyers, 100% buyers on all these candlesticks. No big dumps here. No big dump. There's no big dump. Here was the big dump over here. And they took it all the way down to the 45 there. And look where it is now. Look where it's jumped up to, folks. As they try to attack it, it's way up here now. It's not down here at the 45 and 50 anymore. Oh, man, look at that candlestick. All buyers, all buyers, all buyers here. Come on. Who the hell's selling here? I don't even see any red on that candlestick at all. None. How could this actually even come down any with there not being any red on that candlestick? None. None at all. And none there either. Folks, there's no volume here. This is no volume here. None at all. No volume here. Look at that weak little candlestick trying to push this thing down. Look at that. You better come in heavier than that, shorty. You're going to need some massive, because look over here. Look at the size of this candlestick on the buy that thrust it upwards. And then you got this dinky little candlestick here trying to shove it down. That ain't going to work. There's no volume in this. There's no volume here, folks. They're not using nothing here. One share at a time, probably, to selling to each other back and forth. 1 or 2 shares back and forth to each other to run it down here. This thing's going to bounce right now. There's a lot of buyers just waiting to see if they can get it down here where they can even buy more. They're just waiting. They're being patient. Thank you. Finally, you showed me more of the chart. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to here. I'm trying to make sure you guys can see more of it. Every once in a while, I have both streams running, and I can see this gets too tight, and I have to back it way out. And this is the other stream over here, the widescreen, folks. Thoughts on UPXI? Why no Sofi? Why no Sofi? I already sold Sofi, Ronald, at the 12:30. 12:30, 31, 32, 33, and 12:34. I sold it this morning. I moved all that money over. So I don't need to buy Sofi right now. I'm going to just sit back and watch. I sold it and I already told, by the way, Ronald, I told everybody to buy Sofi just then a little bit, about 15 minutes ago when it hit the low I called today. Someone asked me how low would it go, and I said 669. I mean 1169 is what I said, or whatever it was. I told everybody it was going to go down 66 cents from the high. And so I just did the math. I looked at what the high was. I subtracted 66 cents, and it hit 69 cents. So I just told everybody a little bit ago to buy Sofi at 1169 is what I told everyone to buy it. I just got through telling everyone 20 minutes ago, buy this now at the call out I called out earlier, 1169. And you can see where it is now. Boom. Right there. It just hit that number, 1169, and it's already back up to 1188. And I told everyone to buy it, including my son, right there. I said, Austin, if you're listening to me, this stock is now down 66 cents off of its high, and I want you to buy it while it's 66 cents down. And the reason that I said that is because 3 days ago, look at the difference between the high and the low just the other day. I will show it to you now. Look at the difference between the high and the low of 3 days ago. Look at the difference. From 1073 to 1007, 66 cents. And that's why I told my son just a little bit ago, this stock is now 66 cents down off the high, Austin. Please buy it right there, because the other day, that's how much they ran it down. And the day after that, they only ran it down 69 cents. So this is a great number to be buying when they had it down 66 cents off the high. That's why I picked that number. And now WNH is starting to make a move, folks. Look at that candlestick of buyers come in when they tried to dump it right there. Look at all those buyers that came in when they tried to dump just then. And it's rising more, folks. WNW. Sofi is now at $11.90 a share. So congratulations. And I want to know right now, did you buy when I told my son to buy? So I'm going to start a poll right here. Did you buy Sofi at 1166 when I told my son to purchase? Question mark. That's what I want to know. I want to put that in right now. Did you buy Sofi at 1166 when I told my son to purchase? And I'm starting the poll right now on the narrow stream. And now I want to come over here to the broad stream screen. And I want to know, did you buy SoFi on the broad stream? We're going to do one here with my son and we're doing a poll, start a poll right now. Did you buy SoFi when I told my son to buy at 1166? Did you buy into SoFi at 1169? I'm sorry, it was 1169. That's what I said. Not 1166, folks. 1169 is the number. Sorry about that. I put the wrong number in. 1169. $11.69 when I told my son to buy. That's what I want to know. And I'm going to start the poll right now. And we're going to start that poll on this one. So now we have 2 polls going. I want to see how this turns out. And I want to see your responses, folks. Please let me know. Did you buy SoFi at 11.69? Yes, 60% said yes. All right. All right. Nicely done, everybody. Man, that makes me feel good to know that over half the people that I have listening with me are buying when I say, buy, son. Buy it now, son. That's probably a pretty good idea that I think that this thing's at the bottom when I say, buy it now, son. And that would be a good indicator for you as well. And on the narrow stream screen, folks, every single person said yes. 100% has said yes. I did buy into SoFi at 11.69 when I told my son to buy. All right. 64% said yes on the narrow stream. And we've got 11 votes. All right. Well, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that. It's very important to know. And Ronald says he bought it at 11.66. Fantastic. Very good. Very good. Very good. Man, I just watched this stock being ridden along the 45 and down barely below it and rides over it a little bit and down barely below it and rides over. And I just wonder, how long are they going to sit here now at 10 cents over my dollar cost average accumulating here? And they are doing that, I do believe. I believe they're accumulating a lot of this stock. And I'm looking at WNW. Oh, my gosh, look at it break over right there. There's where it broke over the 45 and 50, and now they're just trying to keep it there as long as they can. As long as they can, trying to keep it there, folks. Now, I want to thank you all for being here with me. I'm going to take a brief break. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Take a look at SoFi now, folks. $11.92 after I told you to buy it at $11.69 a share. Awesome, 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 awesome. Ah, beautiful. Zaza, Hoktua, coin to the moon. Thank you for letting everybody know, Zaza. Austin Shellhammer says he sold at the high. Nice. Oh, man. All right, listen, folks. I'm going to leave this screen on this chart right here. Sold SoFi at 12.31, and you should have. That's on the sell sheet. Perfect. I sold it this morning at 12.31, 32, 33, 34, and I did not catch the 12.35 because my sheet only goes up. It says to buy, sell, only 12.30 through 34. And my buy, sell sheet, so I missed the high today. You can see up here on my sell sheet, it says to sell right up here at 12.30, 12.31, 12.32, 12.33, and 12.34. So I sold there this morning, right there. I missed the high by 1 penny. And then today I missed the low by, I think, 3 cents when I called out the low, which I said was going to be at 11.69 would be the low. And I said it could even go a little bit lower than 11.69, but not much. Yep. So anyway, easy beasy, easy beasy, peasy beasy, easy beasy, beasy. All right, we're watching. Let's move it over to our favorite stock, Sofi, and I told you guys to keep an eye on Sofi, and I said watch it because we're going to get out at the highs and we're going to buy at the lows. And we did. We sold up here this morning, and we're buying back right down here off the very low. I told everyone to buy there. And congratulations, those of you. Man, just look at that number I called out today for the low. Look at where it hit. Look at that number there, 1168. And I called an 1169 low for Sofi today. Someone asked me, how low you think it's going to go? And I said 1169. Man, oh man, that is beautiful, folks. Not to mention, I told you all to sell it at the 30, 31, 32, 33. So, gosh dang, man. Way to go, everyone. Way to go, everyone. Man, this is getting fun, folks. This is very, very fun what we're doing here every day. And, like I said, give me 5 minutes, folks, here. I will be right back. I'm going to take a brief break. I'm going to go to my timeout screen. And guess what? Today, during my 5-minute break, I'm going to play you some of my original music. That's right. I'm going to put in my CD during my break, and I'm going to play some of my music that you can hear on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. This is the CD that I'm going to be showing everybody. Let me get my big screen up here first. This is the CD I'm playing. This is called Small Fortune 2. So this is my double album, my second CD. Actually, you know what? Let's put in Small Fortune 1, and we'll let you guys listen to these songs one at a time. And this one is already in the player. And this is my Small Fortune 1 CD that came out in about 1996. All right, 1998. Actually, it's a 1999 penny, so that would have had to been it, 1999. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy a little Catfish music while I take a 5-minute break. And if you want to hear my music, go over Spotify, Apple Music, and look for Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H. Tyler Self, just like you have on this right here. And for those of you that are on the OBS screen, let me show you too so you can see everything here. OBS, there we go. Click on this right here, which would be my pick. And then we're going to pull it up here so you guys can see right here the CDs that I have. This is my first CD right there. And it's Tyler Self, and it's called Small Fortune. And then this is my second CD, Ty Self, Small Fortune 2. And actually on the very back of that, you can see right there, that's me. There's 2 pennies right there. And my head is on the penny right there on one of those pennies. So that's my second CD. There you go, folks. You guys hopefully can see this that are up there watching on the broad stream. And so this is the music you're going to be listening to during this 5-minute break. And I want to ask you please just to hang on, and I'll be back here very shortly, ladies and gentlemen, after I take a 5-minute break. All right, so that's about what I'm going to do right now. And I'm going to put this screen up here so you guys can watch this screen. And we'll just leave it like that. We'll leave it like this. And you guys just chill out. I hope you enjoy my music. Catfish Tyler. The first song is called Drive to You, then Smokeville Bar, then Johnny, if I'm gone for those 3 songs. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Catfish Tyler. Enjoy.
Sometimes I wake would I say? Well, I'm sure by now you probably forgotten my name. That doesn't really bother me. Didn't hold you to blame. 'Cause it was just one night, and it was such a long time ago. And I don't think you know how bad I wanna try for you. Babe, I wanna see you again. Try for you. Babe, I wanna take your hand. Try for you. Will this feeling never end? Try for you. Say, babe, I wanna try for you. But I need to get back to reality, 'cause I'll never see you again. You're just my fantasy. But I can keep dreaming, wishing that my dreams could all come true. Don't think that I'll ever lose the urge to try for you. Babe, I wanna see you again. Try for you. Girl, I wanna take your hand. Try for you. Will this feeling ever end? Try for you. So babe, I wanna try for you. Babe, I wanna try for you. So babe, I wanna try. Johnny's feeling good tonight. He buys another round. The waitress serves them up. They do a toast and they shoot them down. It's just another weekend night like all those nights before. And Johnny and his friends will soon be staggering out the door. Hey Johnny, are you sure that you're okay to drive? I think this time you may have had too much. But Johnny says that he hasn't drank that much at all. And when he gets home, says he's going to call. But Johnny said that he hadn't drank that much at all. And he got home, well, he meant to call. But Johnny doesn't realize just how much he's had. And his trip home is gonna turn out bad. Well, the ambulance is racing down the street, and there lies Johnny's body on the ground beneath our feet. 90 miles an hour on the interstate southbound. He took his car and he flew disbelief. They stand and stare, and all that anyone could say is, why did Johnny have to die that way? Johnny said that he hadn't drank that much at all. And when he got home, well, he meant to call. But if Johnny was alive today, I wonder what he'd have to say.
So we'll pause it there, ladies and gentlemen. We'll pause the CD there. I'm sorry to be coming in on such a down note, but that is a song of meaning. And it is indeed about a real person, but his name was not Johnny. Yeah. All right. Brought us to States. Great songs. Oh, good. I'm glad you enjoyed those. All right. Yeah, we're here to try to not only introduce you to how to learn how to make money in the market, but maybe some of my great music that you might want to check out on your, your music provider, Tyler Self. Just go on over and stream my music when you're on the next road trip. I have over 125 songs on my playlist on YouTube. Go to my playlist on my channel and listen to 125 songs. All right, let's see what's happening here. Get my picture back down to small size. And it sounds like I can still hear this playing somehow. How am I hearing that? Huh. I am hearing music still. Your stream is not streaming. It's in and out, and it freezes. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that. Yes, we're probably having some difficulties here. Let's see. Thanks for letting me know. My stream is not streaming and glitzing out. Baralio just says, you're a great entertainer. Thank you. Widescreen is usually a minute or so behind. Brunette or die. Yes. I know that. It is buffered, and I'm sorry about that. But at least you guys... so 58% out of 12 votes did indeed buy into Sofi at $11.69 when I told my son to buy. All right. That's nice. All right. She's going to go to $11.98 or $11.99 at the closing. And let me get this screen here down right here. And then I'm going to go over here and put the display capture. All right. Now we got to go back to the screen. And I'm going to, I just refreshed this, I just refreshed my stream on the wide because I wanted to see what that looked like better. And it need to reset my router because sometimes it needs to be just unplugged for about a minute or so and then replugged in and then it works. So, yep, I see the narrow stream is now just circling over there, too. But apparently this is now working again for those of you in the full screen. I'm sorry that you're running into problems. And in fact, it says on the full screen up here, it says right here on this thing, error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, then you've got some, what do they call it? Buffering. Buffering will occur. Yep, viewers will experience buffering, it says. I'm sorry about that, everyone. This is supposed to be better with this Daystar optic, fiber optic connection, but I'm not so sure that it is better. And so right now I'm watching them come very, very hard at trying to push it down to my dollar cost average. They're not going to get there, folks, today. They're trying right now. They're trying right now to get to my dollar cost average, and they did it once for about a half a second, folks. And I just bought I just bought it at the 215 mark. I just bought it at 215. I had several orders just filled there at 215. So here they come again, folks. 120 hour. What time is it? 106, huh? 106, and they're attacking to my dollar cost average, and it was just there for a brief moment. It was just there for a brief moment. I'm buying here at the market. They had it there for just a moment. Again, they had it there at my dollar cost average. They had it down there again for just a second. And look at all the buyers that came in again there around me. Just look at all of them that come in around when they get it down to my price. Look at that slam in there. They just slam the door and they go, nope, it's not going any lower. And see, the problem is there's a massive number of buyers already here above me that are not going to let it go below this price. They just aren't going to. And even if it does go down below this price, it's always going to come right back up, ladies and gentlemen, because these people will all dollar cost average down here, and they'll buy where my orders are. See? This is my dollar cost average right here, the bottom of this massive wall. Folks, my dollar cost average sitting down here at the bottom of Fort Knox. That's where I'm sitting. This is Fort Knox right here over me. And they're going to try to push this price down to my dollar cost average. How long do you think it'll stay there? And even if they do get to here, look at that. Look at all the buyers that started coming in right there, penny below me. Look at all the buyers. 1 cent below me, 2 cents below me, which we see every day. 2 cents below me. It's the daily routine. Try to get it to 2 cents below me, and they've got a double ta-ta formation right now. Boink. And here comes the second one right now. Double ta-ta. Look at that. When they try to dump, the equal number of buyers came in on top of that. Let's see if we see the same thing happen again here. Let's see what happens here. Trying to dump it down to my price again now. They're trying to get to my dollar cost average. And let's see if the buyers come in again at my number again. They're trying to get to me. I'm right here. I'm still up $184. I know they hate that. I know they're trying their damnedest to get it down here, down to the bottom of this massive wall. But folks, it gets real hard to drive it down below these people because they're all buying here now too. It's down below their price, so they're going to dollar cost average down. They're not going to keep it down here, folks. It won't stay down all day. It won't. It isn't going to happen, folks. I'm going to buy some more right here, right now. I'm so sure of it. I just filled at 216, folks. 216. 4 cents above my dollar cost average. I'm going to buy again here. $2.16. I got it again. There's a reason my dollar cost average is down at the bottom of this big wall, okay? There's a reason I'm sitting here, folks. I'm smart. I know how hard it is for them to drive the price down below me when I'm at the very bottom of this massive wall of buyers right here. Just a ton of buyers who've bought above me already. And listen, everyone that started buying here thought it wasn't going to go any lower. And everyone that started buying here thought that was it. It wasn't going to go any lower. So, and everyone that bought here, the largest amount right there where they bought here of this stock right here today is at this price right here pretty much. This is the next amount where the most was bought, and that is at 2 cents over my dollar cost average, where almost all the volume was bought today there. Okay, there's been hardly any sold comparatively lower. 50,000 shares left at two of these lower levels. This is the point of entry for everybody. And they were happy today. They were happy. They were happy to buy there. They were very happy to buy there. Pay attention, folks. This is where the top was, 242. So this stock has only swung 32 cents today, folks. 32 cent swing, and I'm up $240 on it right now. 240 is how much I'm up on it. Forget about the fact that I'm down today on the position since I bought it, folks, and I got 5,000 shares. I'm up $240. Okay, so I could sell everything right now, but I'm not gonna, because they're gonna push it back up past this wall. It's gonna go right up back up over this wall. And then all these numbers I have up here are going to sell this afternoon. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take them away right now. I'm just going to get rid of them because it's going to go higher than this. But you can see there are others here that know around 230, 31, 32, 33. There are orders here to sell right there at that number. They know too, 230. Look at them right there trying to fill right at my dollar cost average. The last chance this afternoon. Last gasp chance. At 1:11 in the afternoon, folks. It's the last gasp effort to buy it at Catfish's dollar cost average or less. And cheer and be in elation if they can accumulate right there this afternoon. You know, one thing I'd like to do here, I'm just kind of curious about, and I like to do stuff like this, so let's take a brief moment to look at this. And this is what I want you to see, ladies and gentlemen, okay, about this stock. Let's go over to the historical data here for a second before we panic here, all right? There's no panicking on my part. Panic doesn't exist in my vocabulary, as you already know. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go over here to historical data. And there's a reason I'm going to do that. Because I want to see, typically, on a day of this stock being run down to the low, does it close at the low or does it go and rebound before the end of the day? That's what I want to find out right now. And at this stage of the game, folks, I just have too many dang windows open here. I got 17 windows or something open on this whole thing. And so I got to start closing some stuff here. I got to get rid of some of these things. But I'm going to take a look at them before I leave them. One of the stocks today that was mentioned was ENSC. ENSC. It's up 81% now. And I said, let's wait till tomorrow to buy this. ENSC. Okay, and I said, let's wait till tomorrow, not to mess with it today, is what I said. It is up 81% today. So, folks, put this on your radar for tomorrow. All right? ENSC. Please put that on your radar. CRVO is a good day trader. All right. Thanks, Drew Proctor. Thank you. But I'm going to get rid of these stocks now. But ENSC is someone called out earlier today. And I've got to close some of these windows. I've just got way too many stocks open here. Someone called this stock out earlier today as well. And this is a stock called CXTC. CXTC, watching it rising now, right now through the day. CXTC. I didn't buy it when they said, but I have it on my radar, CXTC. Now I'm going to say goodbye to that page. I got to close some of these windows, folks. I got to close some of these. The fear and greed index, you can see the market is no longer scared like they were yesterday. Yesterday, the fear and greed index was all the way over here. The fear and greed index was all the way over there. So this looks much better today on the fear and greed index. I'm going to say goodbye to that. Now I'm looking at ENSC. ENSC. And I like the way that looks, folks. ENSC. ENSC, folks. And after I look this up, I'm going to close this window too. I got too many windows open up here. I got too many tabs, too many windows. I need to close it down. This old dinosaur of a computer I have. WNW at 214. Thank you. That's what I expected. They're trying to get to my dollar cost average of 212. They screwed themselves by letting that price get down in the 190s yesterday, and I got all those. They screwed themselves there. Now they can't get below their favorite number, 213. Well, ENSC is now only up 79%, so it is dropping, and I don't really need to look at it anymore. Stocks are rallying as Trump eased fears over China tariffs and Powell. All right. The only way you can get ease fears over Powell is just get rid of him. That's how you ease fears with him. Just kick him out. Public needs to demand it. Jesus. And I'm looking at Sofi now at 1188, everybody. 1188. And I got to close all these windows. I got so many open here, so much going on. But ENSC is dropping, so we're going to look for that one to pick up tomorrow, folks. It's on my list, and it does have an italics beside it. ENSC, it does have an italics beside it. And ladies and gentlemen, I am going to restart this right now, this whole process. And you can clearly see that the WNW has made its move off the bottom, folks. WNW is done. Done with the rundown. WNW is done with the 1 o'clock to 106, 108 rundown. And there she goes, folks. Look at her crossing over. Look at that big buy-in right there. WNW. I got a bunch of different other things going on here. So let me look at this right here. Okay, that's good. Make sure you guys can see over there. And then now on the broad stream, what does that look like? Okay, that looks good. WNW 214, are you going live today or not? Patrick, what do you mean? I don't understand. Cutting in and out when you refresh. Can't even watch. Hey, there's dual streams I have going on, Patrick. I have another stream that's in the vertical. I'm sorry that my broadband is not working today, the broad stream, the full screen stream. But occasionally, I'm so far in the remote areas that I have trouble once in a while with the big full screen. And I'm trying to run it on OBS. Let me close this window out here. I got too many windows open, folks. Is the part of the problem, too. Yeah, Patrick, you can watch me on another stream. I'm on a narrower stream. I've got 2 streams going on this at the same time. And in case you weren't aware of that. And that's another part of the problem. I've got 2 live streams going here on this on this internet, and I think I'm just kind of maxing out their bandwidth capability. So on the narrow stream, check it out, folks. SoFi is now at 1190. I told you to buy it today at 1169. So all of you narrow folks, the 51 of you listening in on the narrow stream, good job if you bought at 1169, 20 cents, 21 cents less than where we are now. And I will try to make things better this evening with my broad stream. I'll try to make it better, okay? I can make some changes that will make it better. One of them is, like I said, unplugging my my modem and then let it reset, and that will usually get me back up to streaming a lot faster. If I was doing a speed test now, I'm sure it's probably horrible. So, but at any rate, I can suggest going over to my stream that is in the narrow stream, and then you'll be able to watch me in the narrow stream, and you'll see what it looks like in the narrow stream. And I see what's going on. It says that I got an error in my full screen stream saying YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. And again, this could be because I'm actually streaming in two formats at the same time. I'm streaming with my camera here, so I get into the shorts feeds, and that is also streaming at the same time that I'm streaming with the OBS. So this is probably the biggest part of the problem. This might explain what's going on. But at least you can still watch me in the narrow stream like these people are doing, and you can watch me in this format, and you can see me, and you'll be able to still trade with me and know what stocks I'm trading if you come over to the narrow stream. So that's all I can suggest for now. And I know it's frustrating when the full screen doesn't work well, but sometimes I do have technical difficulties. That's all I can say. And right now, let's get over here to SoFi. And I just realized I even had another window I had open here. Didn't even know it. So that doesn't help things much either. No, BITF is looking good today. Now let me look at it today. That was yesterday's chart, BITF. Let's take a look at it. Oh yeah, up over $1. Very nice. Well, they needed to do that. Up another 10% today, folks. BITF. Nice. Now we're looking at a stock here. AEI. Someone called this out yesterday afternoon late. AEI. Someone came in, very G. Roke called this out. AEI. Pardon me. All right. I'll make it better tomorrow. I will make it better tomorrow. Not to mention, I have another computer over here with a bunch of windows open on it across the top as well. So this is probably part of the problem. Oh, sorry about that. Didn't mean to knock that. Checking right now here. Institutional owners has gone down to 976 from 983 last 2 days ago. So we've actually seen 7 institutions coming out. But what do you know? Look at that thing just rise, even though 7 institutions were stupid enough to get out. They got out and then the thing went up 6%. All right, well, whatever. Sometimes you're not too smart, I guess. Let's go take a look at ICCT. It was called out this morning, and it was on a rise, but boy, have they come out, it looks like, all day long. Let me get on this here again. Things are starting to get better, folks. Let me close some of these windows over here, too. A stock that was called out yesterday that was up big time and is now down 15% and rising, though, is SXTC. Folks, take a look right now at SXTC. All right, I want you to get in on SXTC. Please look at getting in on SXTC at $1.78. The S as in Sam, X as in X-ray, T and C. SXTC. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's Double K, everybody. We got Double K live. He's not getting an answering this time. We've actually got Double K live with us. All right. Well, Double K, how are you feeling today?
I guess I'm feeling good. I haven't looked at the market here in a little bit. I know at one point it was going well.
Yeah, the Dow's up 667. The NASDAQ is up 534 or 634. I can't make it out. It's too small over there. And SoFi's up today, freaking almost 6%. And we wanted to call you and tell you to take a look at SXTC. S as in Sam, X, T as in Tom, C as in Charlie, if you have that ability. But if you don't, we don't want to pressure you. So
let me take a look here.
SXTC. And all since about, looks to me like about 12 lunchtime low, it's just being herked and jerked but going up. SXTC. And it's been herked and jerked a lot, going up and down 2 or 3 cents at a time, but the movement is upwards. So I just wanted to notify you on that one, in case you were not aware of it, that it could make a move. And I've got another one here for you that I think is going to make a very big move, and that is WNW. And I believe that it is about to make a very, very nice move. Yesterday, WNW. Yesterday, the price skyrocketed. WNW.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the reasons that I bring it to your attention right here and now is because as I look back over its history, and for those of you that are here with me on the screen, I'm going to go over to
very low volume.
Yep, it's very low. It's very low volume. I agree. I agree with you on that. At least at this stage of the game, it is okay. But most of the volume has been running it down today. Okay. Now, the reason I bring it to your attention is because let's look at the historical data on this stock, and let's find out if it's typically run down during the middle of the day and closes high. That's what I want to know. If I look at the historical data, which I'm about to do, I want to see if they often run it down during the day and then close it high. That's what I'm going to go look at right now, ladies and gentlemen, on this stock. Right this second. I want to go look at that, and I want to see, is it typical for them to run it down to the low and then close it at the low, or does it close higher? That's what I want to know. And looking back here to just April the 22nd, I see something that catches my eye right away. And unfortunately, I have to get this one to load up. I should have clicked on historical right on the main page, but I didn't. But it will load up here in just a moment. And but look at April the 22nd, folks. The low was 191, and it closed at 245 a share. Look at the day before that. The low was 109, and it closed at 124. All right, I see April 17th. The low was 101, and it closed at 108. I see on April 16th, the low was 95, and it closed at 107. And I only see 2 times where the low was achieved, and it closed close to the low. One time I see the low was 137, and it closed at 164. And I see a 145 low and a 154 close. So I often see this stock run up nice off of the low based on its history. All right, everyone? So that's what I'm looking at right there on this page when I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the low yesterday, 191, and then I see the high was 245, and it closed at the high of 245. And the high today was 242, and I think they worked this thing down to accumulate it, and I think they're going to run it back up, folks. That's what I think is going to happen with it. And so I see fairly commonly a nice run up off the low, so I'm going to hope that happens here today, right now. I'm hoping that this is the low, right where they've got it now, or close to it, because I already bought it lower than this. I've already bought, my dollar cost average double K is $2.12 on this stock. I'm sitting on 5,000 shares of it. So I've got a lot of money invested in this thing right now. WNW. Part of the reason I'm really calling you, because I want your help. I'm at a point where I'm up about $400 on it since I bought it. And your thoughts are, should I just go ahead and take that and run? Because I'm down on the day $700 on it right now, but I'm still up since I bought it so low yesterday, because yesterday they ran it down in the 190s and I bought it in the 190s. So that's why my dollar cost average is so low, 212, because yesterday I bought this in the 190s, and I bought a lot this morning even at 206. I bought a lot at 206 this morning, 207 this morning. I bought a crap load at 206 this morning. I mean, I invested about $5,000 more into it when they got it down to 206. And right now it's just sitting at 217, and it's above me. It's above me. And I'm up right now. As a matter of fact, if I go look at right now at my Thinkorswim, I am currently up $295 on it. Oh, geez, I just jumped to 500 just then. I just went from 295 to 518. Whoa! All right. I just went from 295 to 518, folks. Holy crap, Double K. That's a big jump right there. Jeez, look at that big candlestick that just came in, folks, and all buyers, 100% buyers on that candlestick right there. Man, I'm up. Holy smokes, folks, this thing is taking off. WNW, everybody, is the stock I'm on. We've got, right now, there's about 100 people listening to you, Double K.
Okay.
We've got, let's see here. Yeah, my full screen stream has been very poor today, so I'm sorry, Patrick. I apologize for that, but I have a narrow stream screen, which is better, and hopefully you're able to see that. And I'm looking right now, and I see.
So one that I've got my eye on right now that I kind of jumped into a little bit. I don't have a lot of money to spend right now because I'm just waiting for things to go back up a little bit.
Yep.
CEP.
C as in Charlie, E as in elephant, P as in Papa.
Yep.
Actually, it would be C as in Charlie, E is in Echo, P is in Papa.
Okay.
Hey, oh my gosh, just look at this thing. Look at this stock, folks, how they're just trying to suppress it. But look what it's doing there. Look what it's doing. It just keeps bouncing off the 45, bouncing off the 45, bounce off the 45. And look at all this volume coming in here, all buyers. I don't even know how they can get the price to drop right there without a massive red candlestick. What's going on with this candlestick? Why doesn't it show? There it is. It's green. Oh, yeah, all buyers there. 100% buyers on this candlestick right there on that drop below the 200 there. Whew. Man, that looks good, folks. This looks awesome. The stock that we're on here, folks, is WNW. And I'm currently up $351 on it. And my dollar cost average is $2.12. But look at the buyers coming in on it now. Whew. Man, oh man, look at that chart. Look at those buyers. Look at the candlestick. Shh. Man, let me get this thing on the let me get over here. Hold on. I want to get on the 5-day chart right now and look at this 5-day. Oh my gosh, look at that thing just rising there. Let me get it. Let me get a little bit more microscopic here, telescopic, I should say. Let me get in here tighter on this 5-day. Oh, man, look how hard they just came at it right there when it got to breaking over that 45 and 50. Look at those red candlesticks trying to stop it. But, folks, man, she is rising, man. Look at that thing come over. Look how the 5 and 10-day went over the 200-day moving average. And then look how the 45 and 50 have flattened out here, going flat as they try to push this back down below the 200 right now. Man, look at him trying so hard to push it back. How can you do that, man, with this everything else rising? Now, this is on the 5-day chart, folks. I'm looking at the 5-day chart here right now, 5-day. Not the 1-day, all right? Not the current. I'm looking at the 5-day, just so you're aware of that. The current 1-day chart looks like this. There's the 1-day chart right now. And look at him try to push it back down. Look at that big attack right there. Oh, they want that thing down. They don't want to let it run. Oh, this is Sofi, by the way. I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong chart. It went to Sofi. And still at 1183, much better than the 1166, 1169 where I told you to buy it. But I want to get back over here to WNW. Sorry, folks. There it is. WNW. Riding along the 200. It crossed over the 200, and the 200 was down here. Then it came over here, crossed below it, but the 200 was way up here. Then it went back up over the 200, and now the 200 is here. And now they try to drive it down a double ta-ta this afternoon, and trying to keep it below the 200, but the 200 just wants to rise and rise and rise here. It's riding a roller coaster, folks. Down and up higher, down and up higher, down and now up higher again. Here we go. Watch it rise. Watch the MACD go green here. Watch it rise. Watch it rise. Watch it rise, folks. And the stock I'm talking about is WNW. Because look at the 5-day and 10-day come cross up over there. Look at it rise above the 45 and 50, even though they tried to suppress it there, tried to suppress it there, trying to suppress it here and keep it, but it's not going to happen, folks. Look at these candlesticks buying in. All of these are green, 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 green. They're all green, all buyers right here. All of these last 3 minutes, every one of them, all buyers, everyone buying. There's no sellers on these candlesticks, and I don't really even know how this light blue line can be coming down at all when you see buyers, 100% buyers, 100% buyers, and 100% buyers. I don't see how in the world this 5-day moving average is even tapering down when this candlestick is 100% buyers, this is 100% buyers, and this candlestick's 100% buyers. How does this happen right here? What the hell? Makes no sense to me whatsoever. I'm going to tell you, folks, this makes no sense to me at all. None. How this could be 100% buyers on this candlestick, and they're not 100%, but they're 95% buyers. You can see that. There's a trace of red on that, a trace of red, a trace of red. How do they get it to come down like this? How do they get the price to come down when they're not even selling any shares? When most of these are buys here. This is the illusion, folks. See, thank God I have these candlesticks that tell you these people are actually buying the damn thing. These dumbasses are selling into the hands of a bunch of buyers here. They're just dumping shares here into the hands of a bunch of buyers. I mean, that's all I can see, man. I just see it. It's going to bounce right now. Watch this damn thing bounce. Look at all these green coming in here. And finally, there's the first red candlestick comes in. When it's down below the 45 and 50, the first red develops. You shit me. I've never seen such bull crap in my life. This thing's going to bounce off this, folks, right now. This is bull crap. Green, all buying, all buying, all buying, all buying. Not even any, and barely even any selling here on this. How the hell does that happen right there the whole time with all this buying going on? I don't buy it. I'm sorry, folks. I just don't buy it. I don't believe it. This is 100% buying almost. This is almost all buyers. This is almost all buyers. This must just be people just throwing away shares, just throwing them away. Says I got shares from 28 cents down to 16. Pretty big spread. Yeah. Jeez. Well, man, this is not the first time this price has been hit. Look at this. It's the same thing. Once, twice, 3 times, and this is over, folks. This is once, twice, 3 times. End of the manipulation. Right here is where it ends right now. The third time, folks, trying to shove it down. Once, twice, and this is the third time, and it's at the exact same level. The exact same level that every point before has reached resistance. And the problem is now you've got the 10-day and this over this 45-day moving average. So screw this. See, this is what I want you to be aware of, folks. The last time that this 5-day was down here below the 45 and 50 like it is now, look where the 10-day was. The next time they drove it down below, look where the 10-day had risen to. Now look where they've driven it down below it, but look where the 10-day has risen to again. You get it? Does it make sense? So you got the 10-day here, you got it here, and now you got the 10-day up here as they try to reach the same low with a higher 10-day average. And that doesn't work, folks. That won't work. That won't work. This is the resistance level all the way down here before, and then resistance there, and then resistance there, and now resistance will be here because here's where the 10-day was before. Get it? There's down here's where the 10-day was. When they ran it up over the 45 and 50 and back down barely below it, here's where the 10-day was. When they ran it back down, the 10-day had risen. When they run it down now, look where the 10-day is now. Does it make sense to you? This thing is going up, folks. The bulls are in complete control. Commands respect and loyalty through his charm and magnetism, often making his followers feel personally indebted to him. Gary, I was buying 20 to 30 at a time. I don't know what you're talking about. WRD, that's a very long accumulation line in big orders of trucks and self-driving cars. WNW has no buyers. The shorts might come in to short it. Well, all I see on that candlestick was everyone was a buyer. And on that candlestick, everyone was a buyer. And on this candlestick, every bit of that volume was buying. Okay? Now, I don't know if they were buying right here so then they could just start selling. All right? Maybe that's what they do. Maybe they're buying, and then they just sell, and they get it to as low as they can again. But I'm telling you, the low was here, the low is here, the low is here now, and they're still higher than the low was earlier today. And but makes me wonder, are they buying here? Are they buying here, and then they just start selling tiddly bits compared to it to make it run down? Is that what they're doing? Amassing large numbers here to make it run up, and then just sitting here and selling them off in small numbers, and then boom, then they dump all of this. 1, 2, 3 candlesticks, dump them right there. Try to continue the massive falling. Is that what? I don't know. I can't figure it out. To me, it's very difficult to understand when I see all buyers coming in, all buyers coming in, all buyers coming in, and to see the price dropping. I don't follow that. I don't follow it at all. So look how long this trend has been worked. And here's the low right here already once today. And that's where they are right now. Again, folks, they're at the same point of the low where they were today. They're there right now, right there. See that? And this is the second low, by the way, which was even lower than the first one. So this is going to definitely be the perfect triple ta-ta, okay? Here's the first ta. There's the second one in the middle, which should be the largest. And then here's your third teeny ta going to be right here, right now. Third teeny ta, last ta, I call it. Last ta right here, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the last ta right here. And it will be very short here, very short term here, not long before like the first time or the second time. Very, very quick here. Quick in and out, baby. Shorty, and I'm telling you, you need to get out of this stock right now. Unfortunately, Catfish Tyler is still $1.28 green. I mean, $128 green on this, even with your desperate effort for the triple ta. I'm still green, even with your desperate effort for the triple ta. And I'm sorry about that, but I'm going to buy it here, folks, and I'm going to buy it right now. And I just filled that. I just filled it $2.15 a share, folks. I'm going in again right now. And I just filled it $2.15 a share again. $2.15. Buying again right here. Because I've already seen what they've done to this stock many times. At the end of the day, it goes up. So yeah, I'll buy it at the low. Especially when the low is 2 cents over where I already have bought it lower. My dollar cost average is at 212. And I'm buying here. $2.15 I just bought again. $2.15. And the stock I'm buying right now is WNW. I showed some people earlier just a little bit ago. See, I'm buying right here at the very low of the day on this. The reason that I am is because I went over and I looked at this company's historical data. And one of the things I noticed when I checked their historical data was that it's very common for this stock to hit a low of the day and then close significantly higher at the end of the day. And I'm about to show it to all of you that are here now so you can see it too that just joined in. And I'm going to show you now the historical data showing what I'm here to prove to you. See the low right here? Look at the low on these days right here. The low on this day right here, and I'm just looking for an average. What do they do every day? All right, what do they do in daily with this thing? Well, they got the low from 173 high to 151, and it closed 3 cents off the low. Not that great, but it was up. But look here. On this day, it was 187. It had a 50-cent spread on it, a 50-cent spread, and it had a close from 137 to 164. Now, what's the spread on it today? It had a high of 242. It's got a 32-cent spread on it, folks. It's got a 32-cent spread. All right, so I just wanted to know that first of all. So here you got a high of 306, a low of 264. It closed at 286. I like that. Here they had a low from a high of 324, down 50 cents, folks. 50 cents down to 276, 50 cents down. And then it closed at 304 from a low of 275, 276. Here they had it at 334 and they got the low to 308 and it closed at 322. So do you know now why I'm buying all these shares at the low right now? Here the high was 320, the low 280, a 50-cent spread again. 50 cents, folks. And even here, look at this. This is similar to today, only a 30-cent spread. 330 down to 308, that's a 30-cent spread, and then it went back up to 322, people. So there's where we're at. And what was the volume that day? 26,000 was all. Only 26,000 shares. So now we're really looking at this thing, and we're starting to see some stuff, aren't we? And then we get up here, and we see 320 for the high again, 280, 50-cent spread again. 292 after a low of 280. So now you know why I'm buying at 270, where we are now, or whatever I just filled at. Look at this. The high was 312, the low 270, so that's 42-cent swing, and it closed at 306. It was up freaking 36 cents off the low by the close. And that was on 31,000 shares, folks. Right here, looking at it on March the 27th. 274 for a low from 306, so there again is 30 cents again, and it closes off the low of 274 at 304, up 20 cents. So now do you know why I think this could go up at the end of the day, folks? All right, coming up here to April 1st now, more closer to where we are. 193 for the high, 153 for the low, and then 161 up 9 cents. Then they did a 1 for 20 stock split. Ooh. Well, doesn't matter. Let's just move up here. The low was 183. The high was 183. The low was 160. It closed up 8 cents. The low here the high was 170. Then it tightened up to 156. It's only a 26-cent spread. Closed at 161, up 5 cents. Then 172 for a high. 30-cent spread, basically 140. It's a 28-cent spread, 27-cent spread there. And it closed at 167 after 145 low, 167, 23 cents higher. So now you know why I'm buying on the lows, all right, of this stock. April 7th, high was 166, low was 20 cents lower, 145, 19-cent spread, folks. 19-cent spread. Closed at 154, up 9 cents from the low. April 9th, 187 high. There's the 50-cent spread again. They're back to the 50 cents now. Back to the 50-cent spread. 187, 137 low. And then look at that, man. 30-cent rise off of that low right there almost. 27 cents up. 27 cents up. All right. April 10th. High was 163, just a 24-cent spread that time. Was 141 low, closed at 145. You know what, folks? I haven't seen a single day when this thing hit the low that it closed at the low. Not one. Here's a 146 high, 135, only an 11-cent spread. And it went up 4 cents by the end of the day again. Boom. Well, we know we're going to see this go at least 4 cents higher, that NWN, right? April 14th, high of 141. Oh, man, an 8-cent spread. 8-cent spread. Closed at 135, 2 cents off of the low. Ooh, that's not good. April 15th, high of 139, low of 127. 12-cent spread, folks, or whatever. Yep, 12-cent spread. Went 5 cents off the low at the close. Again, 5 cents off the low. April 16th, 134 for a high. 95, ooh, there's a nice 40-cent spread. And after 95 cents, it closed at 107, up 12 cents. And by the way, the volume over here is now 195,000 shares. All right, we're starting to see a lot of volume on it there. Then April 17th, high was 113, should have sold there, of course. Low was 101, and it closed out 7 cents up off the low. I like that. Then over here, April 21st, high was 135, low was 109, so there you go, 34-cent swing. And the low closed up from 109 to 124. And then here more recently, April 22nd, you got the high of 295, the low of 191. 191 for the low. And then the daggone price closed at 245 a share from 191. Man, I like the looks of that too. Dang. Man, the more I look at this, the better I like it. April 23rd, 242 high, 210 low. Close, well, 217 is where we are now, folks. Huh. I wonder if it's going to keep rising. Hard to tell based on that information right there. I mean, it is higher than the low already, so that's why I'm glad I'm green on it. We can almost be 100% certain that it's not going to close at the low. It never does. It never closes at the low, folks. Maybe that will inspire some other people to start buying this right now. Because doggone it, it's very close to the low right now. It's quite close to the low right now. $0.32 spread on it today. That's really about the usual amount. But it can have as much as 50, and we've seen even as low as 10 and 9 and 8 even. So starting to get a little herky-jerky, folks. Well, I hope you can appreciate the way I kind of look at stocks real close like that. And, folks, I told you Sofi was going to close out today at $11.98 or $11.99 a share. When I told you to buy it at $11.69, I told you it was going to go up to $11.98 or $11.99. Oh, and by the way, I never tell anybody what to do. I only make suggestions. So I suggested that you buy this stock with my son. I suggested my son also buy it at the same time when the price was at $11.66 a share. And my presumption is he'll soon be selling it if he did buy it there, or you will, at $12.20 or higher. Just a matter of time, folks. Well, AEI is now not looking good. Someone mentioned this to me this morning. I don't really like that one. But Sofi, what do you know? 1188, everybody. After we bought it in the 1160s. And she's rising, folks. Look at that thing. Look at that. Looks good. Oh, man, the bulls are in complete control on this stock, folks. The bulls are now in complete control. When you got a low that's down here, and then the next low is freaking 8-10 cents higher. What was this? Oh, man, 20 cents off of that. Boom! Just see you later, man, off 1166. Take it, man. I told you guys to buy it at 11.69. Somebody asked me this morning what I thought the low was going to be, and I said the spread's going to be 66 cents from the high to the low today on SoFi. That's what I told them. I told them the spread from the high to the low today is going to be 66 cents. And that's exactly what it ended up being. Almost exactly. Looking at this right now, it's showing the low today was 11.67. Alexa, what is 12.35 minus 11.67?
12.35 minus 11.67 is 0.68.
68-cent drop and difference, and I called 66 cents this morning. I told everybody I thought they were going to shoot for 66 cents. And there's a very good reason I have that number, because I keep track of the high-low history of SoFi, the difference between the high and the low. And as you can see on this piece right here, you can see one time the difference from the high to the low back here, which was on April the 1st, the difference from 12.16 to 11.48 was 68 cents. And then I saw right here on this day, the difference was 66 cents on April the 11th, 66 cents. And then I saw this one, 69 cents the next day on April the 14th. The difference from the high to the low, 69 cents. Folks, do you think you could use this to your advantage? Knowing that you've got a 68-cent swing here once, you got a 66-cent swing here once, you got a 69 here swing. Do you think today they would do a 68-cent swing again? Huh? Do you think you could use that information to your advantage? Of course you can. And that's the one thing about this channel, folks. Those of you that are here, that are listening, you can learn from me stuff that will work forever. My stream is working in the narrow stream today. I've got trouble with my broad stripe today, my broad screen. But my stream is working in the narrow stream. So if you want to watch, you can watch it on today. Unfortunately, my widescreen stream has been horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. I'm very well aware of that, and I'm going to make some changes tonight to it. Let's go see if the widescreen screen is even on at all. And I see nothing. Hold on. Yeah, I'm looking at a chart up there. It says live, and it says excellent connection. It says my widescreen says excellent connection, but nobody's been able to watch it today. Apparently, it's been horrible, I guess. So we're going to refresh it right now and see what it looks like now, if it's working at all. Yeah, we'll see what happens. And that's too bad, because that's the one my son wants to listen to when he's at work. And it says, for some reason, for a stream that's not working at all, there's 22 people. And I see 52% of you bought at 11.69. Yay! All right, bought SoFi. 52% of the viewers bought it at 11.69 when I said to my son to buy it. And that shows how many votes? 23 votes. Very good. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it very much. So I'm looking now at the broad stream, and this is what it looks like right here. And, oops, I'm sorry. This is what it looks like. I see. And it looks like it's working right now, but it's just delayed. It's delayed by about 2 or 3 minutes, it looks like. But it is working. I see that. But it is delayed quite a bit. But at least it is up and running again. So I'm sorry you guys had so much trouble with it earlier. I don't know exactly what was going on with it. But I'm going to reset my modem tonight, this afternoon. Well, WNW now, folks, has gone up 2 more cents. And somebody was mentioning that there's no volume on it. Let's go see what it's doing right now. All right. And 1,478,485. You know, one of the things about these stocks that I like is a lot of times when they're trying to accumulate it, they don't want you to think that there's any more interest in it. And this is what they do, folks. Now, the reason I'm showing you this is because this is on the stock WNW, okay? And let me get this screen back down. And let me go back to WNW here. And what they want you to do is think that they have absolutely no interest in it at all. That is their intent. But look over here, and you'll see I called this out. There's the 1 ta-ta, there's the 2 ta-ta, and here is the trip. This is called, I call this, folks, the total recall formation. And if you don't know why I call it that, then go watch the movie Total Recall and make sure you put in bar scene. And if you just put that on YouTube, I'm pretty sure, well, you might not see it on YouTube. You might see it on the boob tube. And there's a scene in that movie where one of the young ladies that's in the bar is spins around on the stool, and she's overly endowed. She's, well, by gosh, she's had triplicates. Yeah, she gives you not the double vision, but the triple vision. For those of you that are still here being entertained by me, and hopefully you understand what I'm saying. Now it's showing my stream up here has gone back to a horrible. See, this is wrong. This is just wrong. It just showed excellent condition, and now it says error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. When just a second ago it said the stream was excellent and the signal was excellent. Dang it, man. Ugh. Damn it, Jim. Crumba. Well, folks, we just need some volume to come in on this thing. There's really no volume moving it. 1 million, and that's what they want you to think. There's no one. Go away. Don't look here anymore. Give up on it. There's nothing here to see. That's what they want you to believe. They lull you into a sense of, but all the while they manipulate with triple ta-ta efforts. Once, twice, 3 times, all to the same low. The same low is here, right here. Same low. But unfortunately, none of these lows were as low as here. And that's where I have my dollar cost average. All right. So unfortunately, none of the lows that they've tried to achieve this afternoon have gotten to my low where I bought it. All right. But they've made efforts. They tried very hard at the lunchtime. They tried very hard at 1 o'clock again. And they just tried real hard again just now, trying to get down to Catfish's price right there. Look at them trying so hard, folks. But with virtually no volume. There's not any volume. We've just mentioned that. There's not any big sales going on. It's not selling off. Look at the volume on it. I question, how does it even move? 1498984. 1498984. And I'm waiting just to see the big buyers start coming in. This thing's got 8 million. It's got 800,000 more shares that are going to be bought this afternoon, possibly, if it goes with the average. And for 800,000 more shares of this stock to be bought, this price is going to have to go up, folks. All right? That's just the way I'm looking at it. I could be wrong, but if they equal the average daily volume today of 2.2 million, this price is going to be higher, folks. Not a sell-off. It's going to be a run-up. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Still seeing them try to get down to my dollar cost average right now. They're in desperation mode here. 213. Well, like I said, now do you guys know yesterday why I was so concerned about when they drove the price of this stock down into the 190s, why I started buying, because I had my dollar cost average at 231 and 233. It started yesterday at 233, my dollar cost average. And then when they ran it down to 190s, man, I started just bam in 205, 206. Man, I just bought there. And I brought my dollar cost average down from 233 to 231 to 228 to 224 to 220. And I said, folks, I want my dollar cost average to be 212. And so I sat there and I just kept buying it until my dollar cost average dropped to 212. Do you know why? Now you see why, don't you? Because they've got the stinking thing down 13% today and they're still over my dollar cost average. And they're attempting to get to my dollar cost average right there. See, they just did. And look how much it's down. 33 cents, folks. 33. You keep that in mind, too. 33 cents down here. That's another favorite number of theirs. 33, folks. So I'm just mentioning it to you. And there should be absolutely no surprise on anyone's face to see at 2 in the afternoon the price be at my dollar cost average, because this is what they do every day. Every single day, folks, this is what they do. And I even told you it was going to happen. I told you a little bit ago, well, you'll see here right near the end of the day, they're going to try to get it down to my dollar cost average. And they might even try to take it 2 cents below like they do every day. That's what they do every day. 2 cents below, folks, and they just, well, they sit there from 2 o'clock to 2:30 to 3 o'clock to 3:30, and then and off it goes. But they bring it down to my dollar cost average at this time of day, each day, and they just hold it there. 33 cents down. You better be looking at that point too, folks. Look at the amount it's down, 33 cents. It's critical to understand the methods and the numbers. All right? And now you know why I wanted my price, dollar cost average, to be at 212 on this stock. Everyone, you can all see it. This is why it was so important to me. Because I told you guys they were going to try to close it out at 213 a share. And if they did, I'd still be green. And that's my point. Why I wanted this dollar cost average at 212. That's why I wanted this number so bad yesterday. And yesterday, boy, I tell you, man, I was on a mission, man. When they started running it down to that really lows, I said, man, this is where I'm going to come in 50 at a time. And I bought 50, 50, 50, 50. And my dollar cost average kept dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. And when I finally got to 212, I said, okay, I'm done. I'm great. I'm good there. I feel good. And now you know why. Now you can see why, folks. Absolutely. And here they just tried it at 2:13 in the afternoon. 2:13 and the price 2:13. What a coincidence. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. At 2:13 in the afternoon, the price is 2:13. That was easy. Oh, by the way, look, it's not down 33 cents anymore. It's not down 33 cents anymore. But what do you know, folks? At 2:13 in the afternoon, and they probably, like I said, I wouldn't doubt at all. It sounds to me like this is the kind of thing that they just all execute together. They execute this stuff. They work together to get to a certain number that you might not even notice. But I'm here to witness for you to see. Look how much it's down, folks. 13% at 2:13 in the afternoon, and the price 213. Do you think that's happenstance? Do you think that's just pure luck? Does anyone think that this is just absolute just coincidence? That the price would be at 213, and 13% down? And not only 13, but 13.2, okay? So you got 213, and 13.2. Wow. That's almost hard to believe, but I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it well. A half a cent above my dollar cost average right now. Ah. Folks over here, right there, my dollar cost average, right there. Screw them. See that? I planned it perfectly. I planned it perfectly, folks, and with 5,500 shares, I'm fricking up $45 while they sit at their favorite place to collect shares, 213. Man, I love it, folks. I'm sorry, but I absolutely love that. I completely love it. Look at my dollar cost average, 211.69. I'm even below their 212 that they're trying. I'm at 211.69, Shorty. How do you like that? All your accumulation of shares right now, just over my dollar cost average. And by the way, with your KY flag, one fraction over my dollar cost average where the KY flag is, folks. The KY flag is a half cent over my dollar cost average. Well, I don't think that's going to be very good for you, Shorts, to get it below my price when someone's ready to pay a half penny in between. That kind of sucks for you, Shorts. That's tough, man, when you got them ready to pay even a half cent to get in on it. And look at my account, just went up $72 now. And watch this thing rise quickly, folks. Watch how fast it'll go up. Watch how fast this is going to go up now this afternoon. After 213, folks, and at 213, look at that. I'm up $128 now. Watch how fast it's going to rise. Folks, by the way, in case you're not aware of it, you should be buying this stock right now, okay? This is the stock you should be putting your money into. It's called WNW. I'm now up $128 on this position today. And you can just see they gave up. They gave up right there. They just threw it. They just even got rid of the half cent KY flag. They just gave away they gave it away, folks. It's gone. And now I'm up $132 on this position today. And since I bought it, I should say. I'm not up that much on it today. I'm up from where I bought it yesterday. I'm up $132. And I'm going to be up a lot more than that by the end of this day because of that. All that manipulation there was just to get the price as close as they could to my dollar cost average for just a brief second at 2:13 in the afternoon. At 2:13, it was timed, folks. At 2:13, it was all timed. And look at it rising now, folks. Rising. Rising, rising, rising. It's going to keep rising, folks. You want to know why? Because look at all these buyers that are up here. All these buyers up here, they're going to push this price now right up past where they all got in. They're going to drive it right up past there. Watch this thing rise. Watch it rise. And you'll be surprised how little resistance there is to this, because all these are incentivized to buy now here. They're all incentivized. And look at that. They just put in a KY flag at 214.5 now. They've totally given up on even getting the 213s anymore. They've gone up to 214.5. This is when you're in trouble, when you know you're in trouble. So all of these buyers here, watch these numbers start changing on these right here. Watch them. I can't wait to see it happen. I'm going to watch it happen. I'm going to watch it rise and rise and rise all afternoon, up and up and up and up and up. And there's virtually no one up here. 1 share there, 2 shares, 1, 1, 5, 1, 2. Are you kidding me? Look over here. 87 people. 87. Trying to buy it at 210, below my dollar cost average. Dream on. Dream on. But look how many of them are trying to buy just below my dollar cost average. Look at that. Isn't that funny? There they are. 2 cents below me. Below me. WNW. MACD. Below index line since 11:45 a.m. Yeah, Alvin McCoy. Oh yeah, they've been holding it here. They've been holding it here, but they've held it as long as they could, and now it's breaking free. See it? Look at it go. Watch it now rise. And they ran it all the way down to 2:13 p.m. 2:13 was the time. And they got it down to 2:13 at 2:13. And I already told everybody that's by design. It's completely by design, in my opinion. There's 100%. I can't be convinced otherwise. You couldn't convince me otherwise that they had a plan to take it down to 213 at 213. And now you can't convince me that they don't have a plan now to run it up. And I believe they're going to run it up now after just getting it time to try to get to this low right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now 6. 6 times they hit that low today. Tapped it 6 times, folks. Oh, that's a coincidence too. That they would get to the same low, exact same low, 6 times. There it is. 1, 2, 3. Well, it was actually 3, 4, 5 right there. Right? You can see that. 1 time right there, 2 times right there, 3 times right there, 4 times resistance to the low there, then 5 times resistance to the low, and that's it. This would be 6 times trying to push it down. This would be the 6th time they're trying to achieve that number for the low. And every time it hit that, look what it did afterwards. Look what it did after that. Look what it did after that. Look what it did after this even. And now they're trying to get to that number again. And it'll probably just go whoop like this before the day's out, folks. This thing could easily do this again right here. Right there. It could happen again any minute now. Any minute now, folks, because it's at the same low and it can go to the same high. And that same high is going to be $2.28 a share, folks. $2.28 a share. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see it make that move. 213.5. And now you know why I said I wanted to be below that 213 for my dollar cost average no matter what. Man, that was a good call yesterday to get all those shares when they ran this thing down. I can't wait to see this thing just springboard just like this on everybody. Boing! They're all going to go, what the hell? Catfish, you called it, man. Well, I've called quite a few, folks. I've called quite a few in my time. I've been around a few times. And when you start to see them try to push it down once and it was resistance there, twice resistance there, 3 times resistance there, 4 times resistance, 5 times resistance, 6 times resistance, and here they try to push it down again after just working. Folks, this is freaking herk jerk. All right? This is what you got going. Herk, jerk, 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 herk, jerk. And pretty soon, you keep herking, jerking around like this, and the damn thing jerks right off the screen, okay, because you're jerking around too long, and you get into the same low where you were 6 times already. And the next thing you know, it just jerks off the 6 for the 6th time. And that's what I say is going to happen right now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm going to take a break right now, and I'm going to play you some more of my music while I'm gone for 5 minutes, folks. I hope you enjoy the next little bit of music I'm going to play for you. And I'm going to take a break for 5 minutes, and I'm going to come back, and I'm going to watch this stock. That's going to be a stock called WNW, and I'm going to watch it jerk off the screen. All right? That's what I'm going to see when I get back after 5 minutes. And we'll put this screen up here so you guys can all see it. And all of you that are watching the broad stream, you can just watch it rise. Watch it rise. All right. Make sure everybody can see it up here first. And it looks like I might have closed one of the screens out a little bit. Let me minimize this back down. There we go. And then let's go over to this screen. And make sure all of you guys can see everything. And you can see the back. And don't keep herking this jerk around. Don't keep jerking. Yep, your streaming ain't working. In W&W MACD below index line since 11:45. Oh, they're just trying to hold it here and keep it under the radar, folks. Okay. And I'm looking at this stream right now on the narrow screen. Looks like you can see most of what I'm trying to show you. But I want my screen to be bigger, so I'm going to change this. Hold on, all you narrow folks. Hold on. All right, we're back. And now you will be able to see this in a much broader screen. And let me get back here in just a minute, folks. I'm going to take a brief break, and I will be back to entertain you some more into the closing. We might even play a little guitar. All right. Let me move along, and I will be back in 5 minutos. Here's my music continuing now. I hope that you enjoy the rest of the CD, and we're going to go now, right now. Huh. It's not playing. All right, here we go. Enjoy, everybody. A song written by my friend Jimmy Tedder and me together. And this is going to be me playing the saxophone on here a little for you.
Well, I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing, no. I just lost my wife. I should be happy, but I'm feeling blue. And you keep saying keep partying, partying. You keep saying keep partying, partying. I hate sometimes that is breaking my heart. I study the script and I know every verse, but it seems like my part in this play is getting worse. You write the music and I'll sing the song. You won't even help out by singing along. And I'm singing the part that you've written for me. But why does it sound like it's so out of key? Lord, it sounds so out of I'll be the puppet and you pull the strings. You know you can make me do all sorts of things. You can make me spring up or make me fall down. Lord knows you can make me behave like a clown. You are the potter, and I am the clay. You know that with me you can have it your way. So you do as you wish, as I spin on the wheel. And I don't think you care how it's making me feel. Don't think you care how it makes me feel.
Oh, yeah. That's a beautiful saxophone playing you're hearing there by Catfish Tyler himself. And the song, You Write the Lines. That's right, WSFI here, ladies and gentlemen, Radio Sofi. We're glad we could be here with you today. Catfish Tyler, the artist we're featuring this afternoon. Available on all music platforms. Hope you enjoyed that delightful little musical treat. And if you'd like to have more than just a sampling, go over to your music provider, whoever that might be, and search for me, Tyler Self, TYLER, SELPH. If you want to be entertained by not just a musical, but also a visual, then go over to my playlist on YouTube where I have over 125 songs. And you'll get to hear them all. So for today, I just got to give you a little bit of taste and flavor of my Volume 1, which was called Small Fortune. And all my very closest friends there on those songs that you're listening to. And let me make sure that you guys can all, in fact, hear this. Hold on. And I'm looking up here at the broad stream, and it says you're not receiving enough video, so I apologize. I apologize for that today, folks. I'm sorry. But I can see the narrow stream is looking pretty good. And It says right now on my broad stream, I've got an excellent condition. And there are 19 people here with me right now on the broad stream. And hopefully you're able to hear everything that's playing. And let's get down here. Alvin McCoy, WNW, MACD, below index line since 1145. Yes, it's been held there in check for a long time. But how long will they hold it there at just above my dollar cost average? How long will they keep it right at my dollar cost average? How long can they keep it there? And thank you for putting up with my music, everyone. I hope that you did indeed enjoy that. I hope, anyway. Let me get on down here. WRD, all right? Ah, man, I got a 60s playlist running right now. Oh, cool. Tim Taylor, the Tool Man. Brunette or Die, Wasabi, welcome. Austin Shelmer, love it. I got it, thank you. How many shares was all, Cat? How many shares of Sofi? Austin, is that what you're asking? A lot of these have patterns. Sofi has patterns. NVIDIA has patterns. SQQ has patterns. TQQ, there are important too. Then China does something out of pocket, and we get what happens in March. Yeah, correct. Not sure how the other folks do it, but I base mine off percentage, not dollar value. Any thoughts on SXTC? Yes, Ottermatic. I told people about it about maybe a half an hour ago. I said, you better get over here and take a look at this SXTC. I said, I like it right here. That's what I told them all. I said, get XSTC. I like it. And I see the volume on this stock here. Very, very quiet right now. All's quiet on the WNW front. At 2 cents over my dollar cost average. But how long will they keep it in secret? I see SoFi now, they're trying to retrace earlier near the lunchtime low. They're not going to get there. And in exactly 20 minutes or 31 minutes, SoFi is going to take off to the upside. So you put it down 2 times, at 306 or 317. SoFi is going to take off. And they may not even wait today until then. They might start now, all right? They may start right now. They may not even wait until 3, all right? So just keep an eye on it real close here because it's going to move at 306 or 317 to the upside. That's my call, and I think it's going to end up around 11.98 a share. 11.93, 11.94 maybe, 11.98. We'll see. We'll see where it ends up. We'll see how close I am. But boy, look at that thing pop already. See, they're not even waiting until, they're not going to wait till 3. They're not going to wait till 306 today, folks. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like they're going to wait. Oh, man, I want to see this thing take off too right now. I want to see this WNW. I want to see these sneaky little, I know how they work, man. Oh, don't look here anymore. There's no interest here in this stock anymore. You can see. Oh, well, there's 10,000 shares right there. I just saw 10,000 shares. I saw 10,000 right then. And look at that thing on the right. Oh my goodness gracious. What was 10,000 shares buying right there for? Uh-oh. What's going on now? 1,528,000, not 1,517,000. It was 11,000 plus shares that were just bought right there. 11,000 plus, and the pop came. Up she goes. Look at those gorgeous toddies. Oh my goodness gracious! Just man, I just get my face in there all over that. Oh man, look at them having fun with this stock all day, and now look at it go. Catfish Tyler calls it out. Double tatas. Just lather. Oh, man, just get all in there. Get wrapped up in it, folks. Come on, here she goes. Here she's going to run now. Come on. That's it, man. That's the end of it. I told you once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, done. 6 time done at 213, 213 a share. I called it out. Whoa, I like it when I'm right. And I thank you, Lord above, for me being correct about that. Thank you, Lord. I want to thank the Lord above. It's not me, folks. I don't take any of the credit. I am but a vessel from which hopefully everyone can be a part of. Okay, that's all. I'm not proud. I'm not boastful. I'm grateful to the good Lord above. And when you make money, if you tip the waiter, then he's going to tip those others too. I give to those others. I give to others. So if we can keep this channel going by you guys making money, and this is a stock you're about to make a lot on, I think it's going to jump up big time here in a minute. And already seeing them coming in is good. I see what's happening with Sofi. Not worried. I told my son to buy it at 11.66 today and 11.67, 68, 69, and I hope that you bought it there too. And I think we're going to see some interesting stuff happening here pretty soon. 1,528,434. Austin Shellhammer, I did. Tyler, I bought 3,280 shares of WNW yesterday. I paid $256 and placed a sale till after hours for $276 at exactly 4:01 p.m. It skyrocketed. I made over $600. Yeah. Well, guess what? It's getting ready to skyrocket again right now, my friend. All right. See, this is what I love, and people share it with me, folks. And then I take pictures with my screenshot when you do that. I put it right here, and I put the screenshot. I'm going to take a picture of that right now. I'm going to take a picture of it. Thank you very much for sharing that with me. I'm going to have that in my catfish photo album one day, and you guys are all going to get to look back at these one day in a big old book, man. We're going to have a big party. We're going to have a massive party. We're going to do it at a place called the Tanks downtown here. Yep, it's called Tanks Tavern is what it's called. And we're going to meet at Tanks Tavern and have ourselves a big old Christmas party at Tanks Tavern. And by then, Sofi will be over $20 a share. We'll all be totally elated and wealthy enough to just, oh my gosh, look at this thing go, folks. Look at it go. Look at it rising. Oh, I called this all day. I said, how long can they hold it down at my price? And you're seeing it right now, folks. Look at that thing go. Wow. Ring that bell, baby. I broke my bell. It totally fell apart today. Even the bottom fell off of it today. Holy Toledo, everyone. Look at that thing leaving the station. Man, oh man, oh man. She's gone, folks. I told you she could rock it up here. WNW. In your soul. We can have a different regional get-togethers. We'll do one down in the southeast where I often go down through Kentucky and I go down through Tennessee. I've got family in Tennessee, and we could meet in the Tennessee area or down in Florida. We could all meet together in Florida. We did that last year down in Florida, met at a crab place of actually, it was going to be that. We found out we didn't really want to end up going there. We went to a really, really cool Italian restaurant, authentic Italian, that was just awesome. And we all met down there. That was fun. We met there, and we could also meet out west, even though maybe have a meeting in Texas, because I have a lot of family in Texas as well, around Dallas. Well, actually, they're down in Houston. And but we fly in. Last time we flew into Dallas because we wanted to see another friend we have that lives in up around Dallas. He lives in Fort Worth, so we flew into DFW. But doggone it, he said we got snow coming in. I hope you guys are ready. I said, hell no, we're not here for snow. We're going south. So we took off and didn't even stay there. Dang thing we did. Good thing we did, because Interstate 45 that we came down was closed the next morning because of traffic and snow and a big, huge pile up. There were like 200 or 180 cars involved. And here we are down there from Michigan. We're from Michigan, and the friggin' snow falls. They haven't had it in 27 years or something, and it snows there. I'm kidding. It wasn't that long. But it was ridiculous. Everything was out. Water was out. Power was out. Everything was out. Well, folks, all we need is some more buyers to come in here now. The door is open, folks, and we're going to watch them come on in. 1,537,276 right now. And I called this move. I told you it was the triple ta-ta. And this is really just almost a perfect pair right there. That is just a perfect freaking pair there. And I already told you I was going to sell when the price got up here. All right there is where I want to sell right there. Because look at that right there. See how it hit that and bounces back down a little? It's because it was resistance over here in the past. You can see that. So they're going to try to resist it, but she's going on up. Oh, look at her go. And if she blows past this, she's going to come all the way up to this level, folks. Now, what is that level where we're going to sell right here? What is this level we want to sell just below there? Let's not get greedy. Let's not get greedy. And that number where we want to sell is $2.22 a share, okay? We don't need to get greedy, okay? If it's had that resistance so many times, look at that resistance point all day long. Look at that resistance all day. All day. 222. All right, so folks, I'm going over here to my Thinkorswim right now, and I'm up right now $407 on this position today, and I've got 5,500 shares. So I'm going to start leeching them out here, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to get rid of them 50 shares at a time. 50 shares at a time. All right, and I'm going to start putting them in here at 220. All right. Boink. And my, by the way, my dollar cost average is down here. My dollar cost average is down here at $2.12 per share. All right. So now I'm just going to sit here and let them leech them away from me 50 shares at a time. Okay. And that's what I'm going to let them do. I'm going to let them get them from me 50 shares at a time while I'm up $407 on this position, okay? Now, I know that I'm down today on the position $710. I'm very well aware of that. But I bought it so low yesterday that I'm actually up $407. So that's a nice profit, folks. And so I can start taking profit here, and I can let them have a few shares because I feel sad for them. I feel sad for them. And I just sold at 218. I just sold at 218. And mind you, I was buying earlier today at 211 and 212 and 210. Now, am I in a big hurry? No, I'm not. I'm not in a hurry at all, but I'm going to start loading in these numbers where I want to sell. And I have this very sneaking suspicion that since the price was just a half an hour ago at 213, and now it's at 219, that it'll just be a matter of time before the 219s run out too. I think so. And I'm up 405 on this position right now. That's why I'm selling here, folks. But I want you to notice something. I am not going to, and I'm going to move this up here now. Try and buy there. I'm never going to get it down that low where it was before. That's just wishful thinking. Now, the reason, folks, that it's going to go up from where it is here and start selling these orders is because all of these people that bought here bought in this range because they expected this to be the bottom. And so they expected the price to bounce off this bottom right here. And looking at the history of it, it often does. And I've even seen it go up a whole freaking dollar by the end of the day. And I wouldn't be surprised to see it do it now. So that's why I'm not in a big hurry to sell a lot of shares here. I'm going to let them nibble away at them and have them from me. They can take my shares right there, right now. They can have them. They can come up and get them. And I think they're going to come up and get a lot more. But I'm not going to put a lot of sell orders in because, folks, this thing could suddenly skyrocket and just go off. I mean, absolutely rocket higher. It could absolutely rocket higher, folks. It could. And I could be wrong. It might go the other way, but I don't think so, folks. She's coming back up here to me. But remember now, folks, since I see now that I'm up $405, I'm going to sell right now. And I just sold at $218. And that is 6 cents higher than my dollar cost average. I just sold again at $218. And as I said, folks, I'm in no hurry at all to give away my shares cheap. I'm just going to sit here about every minute and I'm going to hit a sell order. And if it stays at $218, then eventually it's going to keep going higher, folks. That's what I have to say. It'll go higher and higher. Man, look at all that coming in on this right here. Look at it all coming in right here just recently on this. WNW, folks. WNW. A lot of big, solid buys there. Big buyers coming in there. Big buyers pushing that 5 on up over to the 200. They're a small, dinky sell in comparison. Look at the run-ups here on these big buys right here, folks, just now. I just sold some. They came up to me. They just took it from me. They're coming on up, folks. And she's breaking over right now. You can see it breaking over the 200 right now. There's the 5-day breaking over the 200 right there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get over here on this chart and look at this more. And there she goes. Oh, my gosh. It's a short-eating porpoise. It's Flipper. It's Flipper, the short-eating porpoise, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that thing go. Holy smokes. Who called that right there? Catfish did. I did, folks. I told you they keep it under the breath. They keep it the sleeper. Don't look over here. Don't look over here for a half an hour. There's nothing to see here. There's nothing going on over here with this stock. Don't look at, oh, don't look now. Oh, don't look now. Don't look now. Yeah, baby. Running, man. Run on up. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's see this thing rocket here. Continuing to climb, folks. Yeah, I have a lot of fun on this channel, folks. I hope you do too. I live near Houston, Jason Snook says. Okay, cool. Yep, I lived over in, well, I've lived in several different places. But I lived for quite a while over on Fondren Road and Westheimer. Westheimer and Fondren. I'm sure you know where that is if you're in Houston area. Westheimer's just a complete cluster. They decided one day, instead of widening the freeway down through Westheimer all the way down from way out West Texas, West Houston, all the way into downtown Houston, instead of widening the roads, they just scraped all the stripes off and put new stripes and made more lanes. And you could reach out and knock on people's cars next to you to keep them from hitting you instead of beeping the horn. Just beat on their car with your hand. Hey, knock on their window. Hey, get over a little bit, man. But they literally gave you like, it was insane, Westheimer. Oh, oh my gosh, the accidents rates went up so much, and insurance incurrences for accidents, because everyone that was in 3 lanes were now in 4 in the same space. What a dumbass idea that was. Oh my gosh. And I'll tell you another thing about Houston, Texas. When you're out there, man, or any big, huge city, I know in Texas and Houston in particular, when that freaking light turns green and you're sitting at it, you can be 25 cars back. But when that dang light turns green, you better be ready to go, okay? 25 cars back. When that light is green, you're moving. As soon as it drops, it's like the flag drops for the 25 cars ahead of you, and all of them are on just like a racetrack, folks. It's out of there. You sit there and you're not looking, they'll be on a horn behind you, and there'll be 7 cars behind you on the horn if you're not going when that light changes green. Man, I used to drive, it would drive me crazy after I left Houston and I went back into the rural cities, and I'd sit at a light sometimes. It would turn green and I'd sit there for like 8 seconds, and I'd be thinking, oh my God, if you guys were in Houston, you would have been maimed for doing that. And I'll tell you another thing out there, do not even think about going out there into that danged intersection if you don't have clearance on the other side. If you block, that is enough to get your tires deflated quickly. They'll put, oh man, don't even think about it. It's against the law. They write tickets to people for blocking intersections. They definitely do. And they have cameras there everywhere, so if you make that mistake, you will be ticketed for it. Because I'm telling you, when that light turns green, you don't want to be in front of anybody, because they're going to have 70 cars behind them ready to all go as soon as they see that light turn green. Well, look at them here trying to suppress, and it's all coming together right on the 200-day moving average. Everything compressing, the 45 and 50 rising. The stock we're talking about is WNW. They're trying to keep it from going over this same line where it was earlier. Twice now. This is the second time that they've hit this line that they're trying to stop it from going over. And the second time they've made an effort to stop it from going up over. But I'm going to sell it now. Trade. I'm up $344 on this. I'm going to start leeching it out 50 shares at a time. I've got 5,481, and I'm actually going to start selling 150 shares at a time. So I'm starting my way out right now, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to be exiting this position now. And I'm up $344. We'll see if I continue to make money as I sell or not, okay? And that will tell me to stop selling and just buy more then. But for now, I like where I'm at. I'm up $362. And I'm going to start leeching this off here. I'm going to start slowly selling it here. I see that those candlesticks over on the left are all green. These last 2 candlesticks that I'm looking at here are all green right here, what I'm looking at. And let me refresh this stream. And I'm sorry that I'm not answering all of your chat. Peter Signoretti, 1177. Okay, no thanks. Hey, what did you guys think of my thumbnail today? Did that look pretty cool? Alvin said he just sold in WNW at 219. Okay, good. Where had you bought it? Were you buying it when it was down where I was in the 215s or 16s? I'm selling here, folks. I want to have $3,000 to invest again tomorrow. And I might as well, while I'm up $309, I might as well start selling these. I'm up $309, and I'm going to just keep slowly pushing them out, one after another, very slowly. I'm not in a big hurry because I think this has a possibility to really, really, really launch. And it is after 306, so I also expect SoFi to start making a move up right now off of 1177. I believe SoFi will make a move up starting I believe it's going to start at 317. It's going to start its move. So in 7 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, I expect SoFi to make a move to the upside in 7 minutes. And I'm selling 150 shares at a time of this stock that I have now 4,700 shares of, and I'm up $303 on it. And that is the stock that I'm selling right now is WNW. And right now I have I got about $4,000 right now of buying power for tomorrow right now. I'm looking for them to come up here and take some from me at 218. And we're going to go to the chart and look at this. Oh, it looks good, folks. It really looks good. That looks like a happy little porpoise to me. Look at the 45 and 50 rising, folks, and rising and rising. Look at the 45 and 50 rising. Man, that looks good, folks. Looks good. That looks like a slippery snake to me going, hey, mister, why don't you come over here and short this stock? See what you think of this here. Take these shares from me. He's going to hypnotize you, just like they did in the what was the Jungle Book? It's the slippery snake, and he smells him a short. Here it is up here, and he is trying to look at this slippery snake, looking at this shaking short up here, just freaking out right there. Look at that short up there shaking. And he's got reason to be shaking, baby. Look at this short up here shaking his he's so scared, and he should be. And he's going to go up here. He's going to try to hide here. He's going to try to hide right here in hiding in here. But watch the slippery tongue come out of the slippery snake. Then pretty soon you're going to see a blue tongue come out. It's going to stick out upwards, and that's where he tests the temperature. And he's going to, even though this thing's going to try to stay very secured and safe in here, it thinks, wait till you see the blue tongue come out. Uh-oh. He's advancing. Oh, he's like, oh, no. He doesn't see me, does he? Maybe I should back in here a little further. He's retreating into his little, yep. Oh, man, that snake's going to follow him up in there. See, snakes can get right up in there. Very, very good about getting through very tight spaces. That's what they call them snakes for. They can snake around. Listen, Alvin, I see the price. I know what they're doing. I know what their efforts are. They're trying to get the shares to my dollar cost average, which is 211. They're making an effort right here to get the price. But unfortunately for them, the sad thing is the price was already way down here twice with a nice ta-ta there. Then it came over here and got a May West pair, okay? Then it comes up here, and look at the dinky little tie there, tink, little tunk, and then off she goes, folks. And look at the 45 and 50 the whole time. Rising and rising and rising. All afternoon it's risen. The 45 and 50 has been rising ever since this time right there. That's undeniable. Ever since lunchtime's low, ladies and gentlemen, there's the lunchtime low. And I hope, Austin, if you were listening, my son, I hope you bought there on that lunchtime low right there. He said he was going to. He said he was going to keep an eye on this one for the low at lunchtime. And I'm thinking that he did, and I hope he did. I think this thing's fixing to go rocket up here. I'm waiting for its tongue to come out. Alvin McCoy made 281.69% on WNW. I'll take it. Well, I hear you, man. I'm not going to get greedy on it, but I'm not selling everything. I'm just selling 50 shares at a time every once in a while, all right? I'm not selling it all here because something tells me I'm suspicious. I think it's going to go off. And I can clearly see right over here now, man, this thing is really starting to capitulate on that line right there. And I believe this 5 day is going to come off. And I think, man, look at that big attack right there, which did nothing. Nothing. That big sale, it did nothing. See, it was starting to go up, and they went, oh, shit, we better sell a bunch. And then they got it to hold a minute and longer. But look at the 10 day. It's just rising and rising and rising and rising. 10 day just keeps rising. 5 days going to rise here. They're going to come out. Oh, there's his tongue. There's the tongue. Oh, look out. Look at the snake's tongue. It's already just come out, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I was describing. Look at it now. You can clearly see it. Look on the chart and see the tongue. Oh, my gosh. Uh-oh. Well, his place of security has been discovered, apparently. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Oh, shh. I got news for you, Short. They see you. He sees you now. He's got his tongue out, and he sees you. Oh, look out, Short. And he's like, oh, God, no, he sees me. Oh, he sees you all right. He smells you. He's got his tongue out, and he can smell you up there, and he's coming to get you now. He's coming to get you, just like I said he was going to do. Look at that tongue out there. Oh, my. Look at him. Look at the little Short over here. Jeez, he is so screwed. I wouldn't want to be that little thing. I'm telling you now, he's done. He's done for. And you can clearly see, look at his tongue come out of his, and look at everybody. We got a lot of smiley faces. Nicole Barbie, we should all meet up at Lake Tahoe. Man, you guys got a party going on. All right. Lake Tahoe, okay. Man, look at this thing go, folks. Look at that thing go right there. Oh, my gosh, his tongue just popped right out of his mouth like I said it would. Look at the big trying to stop it. Look at the big effort trying to stop it, but his tongue comes right out, man. Smells that little Short up there, and he's on his way after him. Oh, my God. Look at the thing bop up off there. Boink. And look at the volume. Look at this effort in volume to push it down, which it barely moved. And then look at this little bit of volume that pops the thing freaking 4 cents up. Oh, that's bad news, Shorts. That is not good for you at all to see that much effort to throw at it to make it still rise. And then to come over here and see this little dinky buy. Doing! Holy crap, that had to put the fear into you, didn't it, Shorty? What happened there? Jiminy Christmas, man. You had to throw that much weight at it to make it go up, just that to stop that run up? Oh, my gosh. And then you come over here and see this dinky little buy push it up that much off that line? What's going on there, Shorty? That's not looking good for you. I'm just going to tell you as I sees it. That doesn't look good to me. Look at that thing go, folks. Look at it popping right here. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm selling here. I'm up right now $300, and I'm starting to just leach out. You can hear I just sold some. I got a lot of time left. I'm going to be very patient here. Very, very patient. I'm not in a hurry to sell all this. I still think this thing is going to fly. I think all of these buyers want to run this thing up. And you know what? They might be doing the same dang thing they're doing with ICCT every day. They run it down all day long, and then at the end of the day, they start buying and buying and buying, and they run the thing up 50, 60 cents, and then the next morning, they sell all those shares every day. That's what they're doing with ICCT. Every day, that's what they do with it. They run it down too when they sell it down all day, and then they sit it there all day long. Like they sat this little sleeper all day today. Just sat it there all day like no one was interested in it at all. Oh, don't look over here. Don't look over here. No one wants this. No one wants this. Then all of a sudden it starts to take off on them. Look at that thing, man. Look at the mouth opening up on it right now. Quack, 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 quack. It's a short-eating mallard, ladies and gentlemen. It's a short-eating, some would call this the platypus. The short-eating platter. Plat's the name. Look at that green candlestick right there come in right there. Boing, doing, 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 doing. Right off of the 45 and 50. Boing. Oh, man, I hear that you can just listen to it. Boing. Man, this thing's going to run, man. I just still feel it, man. Look at it all. Look at the thing. The whole thing is just going, wedging forward and upwards. All of it. Everything going up. The 45 and the 50, the down here, I mean, the 45 and the 50, and the 200. Everything is just going up on this chart. Everything is, momentum is up. Everything's rising. One big dip scare them all out. It was going to run over. They said, no, we want more of a dip. They saw it going to run over the 45 and 50. No, that's double nut sack it. Boom. Then it comes up and look at it. It's going to break, folks. This thing is going to bounce. They're going to come in on this thing right now. It's going to break upwards right now. Man, it's going to go, folks. This thing's going to run. Man, it's just ready to let loose here. You can just feel it, man. Look at him trying here. Jeez, man. Gosh, man. This thing just feels like it just wants to pop. Run it up, baby. Look at that big buy right there. All buyers right there. Again, these are all buyers on this candlestick. It perplexes me how a movement can be down when you have such big buying going on there. I just look at this dinky little candlestick compared to this massive buy, and how is this possible? With the 45 and 50 day rising down here, it just to me, this is the second time I've seen it, and I'm wondering how with this measly little volume do they make it go down? I mean, this is a huge buy-in compared to the sells here that are so minimal. The stock I'm on here is WNW. WNW. To give you a better look at it, we'll look at the 5-day chart. Look at it right here. Just look at it. Man, big down below. They took it way down below on the 5-day chart. They took it way down below. And then it started the triple upside crossover. They pulled it down to the 200 again. It ran up once high. It ran up twice high. It ran up 3 times high. And now they're just building a shoulder on this thing. It's building a shoulder on it. Big shoulder building here with the 200 rising and rising and rising and rising. And folks, this thing's going to bounce here. I might just hold on to this. This thing is definitely going to bounce off that 200 if it keeps rising at that angle. This is all going to bounce when they come together here, just like it did when it broke over and bounced off of it there. If this 200 comes up and hits this as it's being dropped to it, it'll bounce off of it. If the 200 is rising when they come together, it will bounce off of that 200. There's no question about it. I see SoFi at 1166. It's the low I called out that they would shoot for today. I said I'd put some buy orders in at 1169, but they'll go for 1166 for the low today. Someone asked me this morning. I said, but you'll be safe to buy at 1169 because that'll be down 66 cents. That's what I said. You'll be safe to buy at 1169 to buy shares there because that'll be down 66 cents off of the high. And so I told my son to buy here, and I think he might have bought some here at 1168 or 69. I don't know if he did or not. If he didn't, he's going to probably buy right now, knowing that from 1166 he can sell it most likely at 1220. He's already seen that happen a bunch of times, so he should be buying here at 1166 because he'll most likely be able to sell it at 1220. Tomorrow even. Very much so, tomorrow. I would always suggest buying at this price because there's never been a single time in my life that I've bought SoFi at a 66 that I didn't sell it at the higher 20. Not once. There's never been one single time in my life, no matter what the 66 is that I bought it at, there's never been a single time in my entire life that I haven't bought at the 66 and sold up at the next $1.20 higher. So in other words, if I was buying it at $8.66, I could always sell it at $9.20. If I bought it at $4.66, I could always sell it at $5.20. If I bought it at $6.66, I could always sell it at $7.20. So I'm telling you now, if you buy this stock at 66, you're going to sell it at the 20. Just a matter of time. Just wait. I've been trading this stock for 2 years. I've never ever had that not happen, folks. Never. Not once in 2 years have I not had that happen. Never. Just looking at the formation of this WNW chart right here, folks. Wow. Let's look at the longer term. I really want to look at the way out term. Let's look at a 20-day term. Folks, this thing has a triple upside crossover on the 20-day chart right now. Man, oh man. Wow. Look right here where they tried to get the nut sack right there and it bounced off that 200. Now we're looking at a 20-day chart, folks, and look at the triple crossover where not only the current price broke over here, but then overcame the 45 and 50, and now look where they're coming together up above here, folks, over the 200-day. Regardless of what you see them attempting right here over the last 20 minutes with this stock or however many days this has been, this is the 18th, the 19th, the 20th, the 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th. These are the days. This is the 5th, April the 5th, April the 7th, April 8th. Man, they've been after this dang thing. They've been after this thing a long time, folks. And look how heavy they were at it right there when the price was from here down to where it just was right there. Look how heavy they came at it then. And look how light they're swinging at it now. Because, folks, the 200-day is rising, and so is the 45 and 50, which just crossed the 200. And when you've got all of these long-term moving averages rising, and you try to shove the price down below that, that'll never work. That'll never work. If it's falling, the only reason it's falling is because of manipulation, folks, because the long-term lines are rising. All of them are rising. If this price currently today is falling, it's all because both of the long terms are rising. And they're just trying to make it drop one quick time to where they come all together, and then boom, it's going to bounce off that number. Most likely, folks. 9 times out of 10, that's what happens. So we'll see. We'll see. Interesting. You see how all this accumulation here too first before they let it unwind. Man, they want to reel this thing in. They want to get as much of this as they can. They want to hoard this up right here. They want to hoard it up. And they are hoarding it up right now. And the reason they are, because they got an idea to push this thing much higher, folks. Much higher. Much higher. Much, much higher. But first, load up. Load the frickin' truck. Load the truck. Look at that thing. Try to drive it down below once, failed, it comes back over, try to drive it down twice. Look, folks, how long could they hold it there before down here? Look at that. How long did they hold it at that level the second time they got to it just now? Look at that. Boink, gone. See how they got it there and held it there just a little bit ago? See how they held it? Then it broke over. Look how long they held it. Boom, gone already. This is strength, folks. See how long they held it on the 45 and 50 there before and it broke away? Then they got it to break down below it, and they held it there for a while, and it started over, and then just a dinky little while, and boom, off it already ran. She's already running off. She's going to go higher, folks. She's going higher from here. And this is proof of it right here. This is the massive accumulation of it before they run it up. Look at the 45 white line running up above the 50-day right now, breaking over it right here. This is the white 45-day moving average over the 50-day here, right here. Bring it on as hard as you want, shorts. It won't matter. It won't matter. It won't matter what you try. It's going to bounce and go up. Time now here at 3:30. All right, folks, I'm done looking at this bull crap. I'm going to start putting some buy orders in here. They can't even get to my order. I'm going to take away my sell orders, confirm and send. I'm going to get rid of that sell order. I'm going to get rid of that sell order. Buying at market right now. Because that 200 is rising and everything's rising. The 45's rising. The 50's rising. Just filled at 218. Sounds crazy because I just sold several shares at that price. But now I'm going to buy. And because I don't believe it's going to drop another penny from there. And I'm very, 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 very certain that when a 45 and 50-day moving average are rising at a pace that this is, and the 200 is also rising, and you were on a triple upside crossover, and the 45-day is over the 50-day, and they're trying here at this very end of the day to try to push it down to my dollar cost average, I'm going to buy the dang thing, just like everybody that's above me on the left is already doing as well. Everyone over here is buying shares right now, trying to dollar cost average down. They're buying them now, folks, and they're going to keep buying them here. They're not selling, they're buying. There's someone selling, but there's a lot of people that are very happy to buy right here, I can promise you, including me. And I just bought, folks, 150 shares at a time, and I'm back in at this number, 217, because I'm so sure that they are going to now run it up this afternoon. And I'm going to watch this thing right now bounce. I just filled at 216. I just filled at 216. Thank you. And absolutely, I expect the low of the day. I expect this stock to rise off of the low and go up near the end of the day. I still believe it's going to because it does every day I looked at the history of it already. This stock does never closes at the low. I've never seen it once close at the low of the day. Not once. Watching this the whole time, I've never seen this stock close at the low of the day, people. Not once. All right, going in again. I see what they're doing. They're trying to push it down below the 200 right here, so I'm going to buy right here. And I'm not going to be buying by myself. I don't have a feeling. Oh, man, look at that big buy come in right there. Look at that massive buy come in right there when they tried to take it down below the 45 and 50 right there. And I just filled it. Dang, I didn't see what it filled at. I'm going to do it again. And boy, I'm glad to see I'm not buying by myself here. Look at all these other people buying right here. I just bought it. 216. I just bought it. 216. Wow. Look at that next candlestick. All buyers on this. All buyers on this candlestick. Wow. I just filled at 216 again. And there's a lot more people buying with me here at 216, folks. There's a lot of people that like this price. For some reason, they're very attracted by 216 here. I don't know who or why, but somebody wanted a lot, and they wanted it at 216, folks. I'm buying more here. Man, look at all that. 216 I just got again. Who wants so many shares at 216 here? 7:36 p.m. I just, I mean, 3:36. I just can't wait to see how freaking high this goes in the after hours. I'm almost convinced that this WNW has just been completely manipulated and held all day long. I do not believe it's going to stay down here. There's just too many here that have bought here. Too many buyers here. Too many buyers. And look at them come in right there. Look at them come in right there as they try to dump it down. Look at them try and dump it down, and look at the buyers come in there. Jeez, man, I'm glad to see them coming in over my dollar cost average. Man, that looks good. See them do that when they try to dump it down to my dollar cost average and see them buy it like that right there. See, the thing is, here's the deal. We're right in the middle of this wall here. Right in the middle of this wall. We're actually on the low side of it a little bit here. We should be. But this is where most of the shares were bought today. And we're right in there. We're right there. Right there. Where everybody bought all the shares today. And everybody that bought them here thought the price was going to go up from there, folks. All right. The most people that bought today bought there because they thought the price would go up from there. Period. As simple as that. And fortunately for me, that's above my dollar cost average. Boom. Now you know I wanted to get my price down to 213 so bad. And shit, now I just bought those shares there. I'm up to 213. I was 212 a little bit. I was down in the 211.69. And I just bought all those shares right there. I'm so sure this thing's going to springboard. I'm so sure this thing's going to run, folks. I see how heavy the MACD is here right there at the close. I see them trying to push it down. But I also saw that big buy when they did right there, when they pushed it there. Still over my dollar cost average. Let's buy some more here. Buying more right now. 215 I just filled. 215 I just filled. Coming in right here, folks. I'm definitely coming in here. They're trying to get to my dollar cost average. 215 I just filled again. Sending in again. 215 again. And look at them sitting 1 cent over my dollar cost average. And folks, this stock is not going to close the end of the day near the low there, that close to the low. It's never done it before. There's only been once or twice that they've closed this stock near the low. And I also want to see something else here real quick. And guys, I can't do this on this screen. I'm going to have to do it on this screen. Only the narrows are going to see this. Only the narrows are going to see what I'm going to look at right now. Now, I want to see when the times that they were able to close it near the low, what did it do the next day, okay? So, let's see. 1049 was the low, closed at 1069, 1081, 1127, 1059, 1098. They're not even close to the low. 1059, 1098, 1041, 1066, 1072, 1094. Wow. 1051, 1082, 1007, 1071. Man, do you see why I bought on the low today? Gosh dang, man. I mean, no wonder. Look at here. Here's 1082 was the low this day. 1051, 1082, 1007, 271, 1016, 1052, 931, 1139, 924, 950, 860, 986. What the heck? Is this the right stock? No, this is Sofi. Damn it. WNW. Man, oh man, I'm on the wrong one, dang it. Shit. Why am I not even paying attention to the numbers? Here, all right, here we go. So here, the high was, the low was 210, closed at 214 is where we are now. 191, 245, 109, 124, 101 for the low, 107. So right there's a 7 cent up from the low of 101. Here, 95 cents and 107 was the close. 127 and 132. So there's a 5 cent difference. 5 cent difference. Now, on that day that it closed near the low, though, and it was at the 127 low, and it closed at 5 cents over the low, the next day it hit 95 cents. So I do not like that. I do not like that at all. I don't want to see that. Here I see the low was 133, and it closed near the low 135. The next day it went down 127, so I don't like that either. Here the low was 141. It closed 4 cents off the low, and it hit 135, so I don't like that. So 141, and it closed 4 cents off the low, and it went to 135. So, wow. I don't like it, folks. I'm going to sell every penny of this share right now. I'm out. And I'm going to make $296. I'm going to sell all of it. So I'm going to start selling 250 shares at a time, and I'm going to sell them right now. Sending that one out. I sold at 216. I'm going to go again. I'm getting out now. I'm up 183 on this position, and I'm selling it all, folks. I do not like what I just saw right there at all. I don't like it at all. And I'm not going to fall victim to that. Unfortunately, it's not running up at the end of the day like I expected it to do. And I certainly am not going to see it close at or near the low and then drop another 50, 60 cents tomorrow, because I've already seen that too many times. So I'm out here. I'm selling a lot. And as a matter of fact, now they've driven the price down below my dollar cost average. And you know, I just wonder if enough people are watching what I just showed, and that started a panic sell, if everybody started selling just then. Because they should. They should sell. They should sell here. They should sell. Sell, folks, sell, 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 sell. Get out of this thing. Get out with me right now. Get out with me now. Get out with me now. What I just showed you was very, very, very disturbing to see that for me. And it made me realize when I looked at that, but I need to get out now. Yes, run. Yes, I'm running out now. Don't worry, I'm selling everything. And seeing what I just saw then tells me all I need to know, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm out. I am going to be down $83 right now. I'm 83 now, down 61 down. I've got 1,000 shares left, and I'm not going to fall for that. No siree, baby. I'm not falling for that. And at the end of the day, I'm going to be down $20. You can see I'm down $20 on this position since I opened it. And I feel lucky that I just looked at what I just looked at. And now tomorrow, I've got a boatload of money to buy with tomorrow. All right. Okay. Well, folks, you know, I just went back and for those of you that didn't see what I was showing everybody on the other screen, and I'm going to stop selling it now, but I want you to see what made me just decide to sell this stock right here. I want you to see why I sold it. Just give me a second and I'll show you why I just got rid of all the shares I just did. Yeah, in your soul, abandoned ship. Yeah. Well, hey, listen, I've been around and traded a long, long time, and I know before to make decisions like that, I know for a fact that before I make a hasty decision, I need to go look at the history first. Has this stock often been closing near the low and then the next day go up 40 or 50 cents on a general rule? Or is it the opposite of that? And so what I decided to do was come back here and look at the last few weeks, and here's what I saw. And I didn't like what I saw. I saw here, for example, on April the 2nd, I saw the high was 183, the low was 160, and I saw it close at 168, up 8 cents. Well, that's closing pretty close to the low, okay? That's pretty close. That's 8 cents off the low. And then the next day, the price dropped, and it was at 156. The high was 170, a 25-cent difference between the high and the low, 156. It closed at 161, 6 cents off the low, and what did it do? It dropped more the next day. It was at 172 for the high, then it went down to 145. It closed not near the low, and it equaled the next day's low, 145. But this day, it closed at 154, lower than this amount. So you're closing only 9 cents off of the high, and the next day 151. So that's pretty good when you're that far away. But when you get close, see this gap between the 137 here, 187 and 137 was a 50-cent swing, and a 50-cent swing. Then it went back to 164 close. Well, that's a nice run up. That's what I was hoping would happen today. Off of this low, I saw that run up. I said, well, it could go up 30 cents off of the low today, so I bought the lows. And I did buy the lows. I'm glad I bought the lows. And then the next day, I saw the high was 163, the low 141, closed only 4 cents off. And look at the next drop from 141 to 136, a 163 high to a 146 high. And then that day, I saw 135 was the low, closed only 4 cents off the high, which is where we are today. And sheesh, the dang thing went even lower the next day. Then that day, it closed only 141, 133 was the lows. It only closed 3 cents off, and bam, it drops even more. The next day, the high was 139. The low was 127. It closes 5 cents off of the low, and the next day drops to 95 cents. Folks, doesn't take me long to see that pattern, to figure out, shit, I got to get out of this stock now. All right? You don't want to see this stock here closing at or near the low of the day, and you can see it now at 211. So thank God I got out all those shares I did. But hey, I can learn from history, folks, and you can too. You just learned a lesson right then, didn't you? You just learned something right then, that before you get hasty and you make a move, you better go back and look at the history of the stock. What does it typically do? What are the manipulators usually doing to it? You know, that's what you need to look at. That's what you need to look at. And now I'm going to get back over here to my Thinkorswim because I got a few shares left of it. I think I got 300 left. And I'm on out of here. See you later. Sell at market. And I'm going to be selling 250 right here. Goodbye to you. Adios, amigos. And now I have 563. We're going to do 250 more. 211 selling now. I'm out of this thing, man. I'm completely out of this thing. I'm getting out. I just sold another 250, and now I have 63 shares left, and I'm going to sell 62 of them. No, I'm going to sell 61. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm sort of happy to be able to tell everyone that I just lost $2.75. I lost $2.75 since I opened this position right there when I sold the last shares. All right. Well, I feel pretty lucky. I lost 8 cents. I just sold the last shares and I lost 8 cents. That's my favorite number, everyone. Burnett or Die says, I lost 1 cent. Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen, at least we're not going to lose a lot more by holding this tomorrow and watch it fall even bigger. We'll have a lot of money to buy it with when they knock it down tomorrow, folks. Oh, my goodness gracious. It could have been a lot worse. Inya Soul says, I lost 20 pounds. Well, folks, listen. All of you, at least you got out. Look where it is now, 210. Yeah, baby. Oh, they're going to kill this thing tomorrow. It's going to close at its low of the day. It's going to close at its low of the day, and then it's going to get slaughtered tomorrow, folks. We ought to keep our eye on this one for tomorrow. But hey, at least we got out when we did. Okay, we could have done far worse. All right. If we didn't look at that history, we wouldn't have known to get out. Tomorrow, we're going to find us a better one tomorrow, folks. All right, we're going to find us a better runner than this one tomorrow. Doggone, man. Man, oh man, oh man. They just kept it down there, folks. They just kept it down, and now they're going to close this damn thing at the low of the day. And I tell you, I'm glad I got out when I did, looking at what I just looked at there. Man, dang. Now tomorrow it'll be up 70%. All right, but whatever. I looked at the history, and I didn't like what that showed me. We are lucky to have a captain like you. All right, thank you, yes. Yep, boom, boom. It's still laughing with tears, laughter in your soul. Thank you, everybody. Well, one thing that makes me feel good is to know that tomorrow I got freaking 11,000 to buy with. 11,900 to buy with tomorrow. So I'll be ready for a nice runner tomorrow. We're going to pick a runner tomorrow, folks. And we're going to make a lot of money with that 11,000. I could turn it into 22,000 tomorrow. I could find a doubler tomorrow. And some of these stocks that were called out today, we might very well see them get bashed down so far we can double on them. Hopefully we'll find one that really gets beat down tomorrow on no volume at all. All right. So, James Coffin says, are you on drugs today, Cat? Why? Should have bailed at 219 after 11:45 MACD stayed below index all session. Hey, Alvin, get off my case, man. I lost 8 cents today. You think I'm concerned about that? Please, man, back off, man. And I got a shitload of money to spend tomorrow on a runner. Don't worry. I can take care of myself. Fortunately, I was smart enough to go back and look at the history of this stock and see every time it closes near the low, the next day they drop it 40 or 50 cents. So that's why I got out, Alvin. I'm smart. I'm not an idiot. I lost 8 cents on it. And I got to pay some, fees for the transactions. But I don't care. I'm down 8 cents. Whoop-de-frickin-do. Anybody else? Anybody else want to attack me? Anybody else want to take a shot at me today? Once I found out this was Chinese junk, I sold all 1,500 and lost 740. Good. Well, I'm glad, guys. I'm glad everybody got out. I'm glad everybody got out. And just had to, hey, we're testing the waters. Man, you never know. That doggone thing could have freaking took off this afternoon. It could have took off and run right back up to what it ran up to this morning. You never know. But once I looked at the history of it, then I thought, uh-oh, I'm going to get out while I got at least my skin on my back, And I fought all day with that thing, and I got out, and I still have my shirt on my back. I lost 8 cents. And tomorrow, I'll move that $12,000 onto something that will run, really run. And we're going to catch it at the right time with a chart that's moving up on it. Probably a damn good idea even buy some Sofi right now. I told everybody to buy it at 11.66. You can sell it at 12.20 tomorrow. That's what I told them. If not tomorrow, you'll sell it on earning day for 12.20 or 13 or 20 or 14.20 or 15.20 or 16.20. Look at Sofi, folks, up today. 4% up today, folks. In a gorgeous double ta-ta afternoon. Look at that, man. Look at that rack. Teeny tiny ta-ta, then a big old ta-ta, then it says ta-ta, ta-ta. Teeny tiny tot, big old tot. Mess with the cat, you get the claws. Cojones, that's right. Victor Marmaleo, cojones. Yo tengo los cojones grandes. Cuando está aquí en el tank, necesito los cojones grandes. No ven aquí si no tienes los grandes, los gigante. Cajones gigante. From el loco, el gringo loco. Tengo los cojones grande. Brunette or die. Oh. Awesome, man. Well, we got out, folks. We didn't lose anything. We got a lot of money, hopefully, tomorrow to invest in something that's going to run up, right? We'll find ourselves a banger tomorrow. Yeah, we'll find ourselves a banger. We'll find a banger tomorrow, baby. Boom, bam, bam, wham, bam, boom. Alvin says, happy me. Made good on Sofi, too. Not attacking, Captain. I got you, man. I'm not worried. I made dollars. Thanks anyway. Thank you anyway. Oh, sure. Well, hopefully you made some Sofi money off of me telling you to buy Sofi down in the sixes. Oh, and the bell just rang. Ladies and gentlemen, the day is over. We took a hit today, but so what? We're up big time still from when we started this account, and there's no complaints out of me when I'm up. I'm up right now 2,800 and something since I started this 14 days ago or so. I need to write down when my first stream was in the with this new trading. I wonder if I can go to analyze, add simulated trades, risk profile, fundamentals, earnings. Hey guys, where can I find out when I made my first orders? Filled orders. Filled orders. Yep, 4 p.m., Nicole. Hey, I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to figure out when I started this account. Real-time data, connected. Cancel all order, cancel. What is the start date of this account? That's what I'm trying to remember. I have to go back and look at my videos. Made $9 on him, a WNW. Traded it earlier in the day with the cat. All right, Victor. Man, it wasn't easy. They kept that one down. But we got out of it. We got completely out of it. We're out. Everybody out of it. Man, all I had to go and do is look at the history of this stock when it closes near or at the low of the day, and I didn't like the next day's action. So I said, I'm out of here, man. I'm gone. I ran for the exits. So I'm still up 2,895 even after today. Today's $1,000 drop on that one. I still profited. Well, I made an 8-cent loss, but man, I was up 1,000 on that one yesterday. And man, damn it, folks, why didn't I sell that yesterday? All of it yesterday afternoon. I don't know why I didn't. When I saw I still had freaking 2,900 shares of that this morning, I was mad at myself. I said, damn, why didn't I sell all that? When I saw I still had that yesterday afternoon, I was so mad at myself. I guess I got caught up in some other stock and forgot that I had all that. But man, I was so mad at myself when I saw it. And then I had to start defending it this morning when they ran it down, see? It was a damn thing good I did. I did what I did, or I would have lost even more money on that today, wouldn't I, if I didn't buy all that down when it was down at 206. So there's an advantage to buying all that when they ran it down for me today, fortunately. But dang it, I didn't want to do that with my money today. I wanted to sell all of that yesterday. Folks, I just want you all to know something. I never do what I did there with any stocks that I day trade. I sell them all before the end of the day. I want to sell them all. And that one I couldn't believe last night when I looked down there and I went, holy crap, I still got 2,400 shares of that son of a... And listen, if it was in my real account, I could have sold it last night. I could have sold it. I was still up. I was up 2,000 on it last night. 2,000. I was up 2,000 profit. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, God dog it. Why can't I sell this right now in the after hours with this paper money? So I'm really mad at myself about that I didn't sell this stock yesterday afternoon. I'm just letting you know that. Really makes me mad because I never do that. I never hold stocks. You know I don't do that because I'm looking for the rundown the next morning to buy back in. I want to sell on the highs and sell it all. But for some reason, I just missed it yesterday. Yeah, I believe BITF is a good entry point here. I think it's going to go over $2 a share one day here soon. Yep. Probably order history. Well, unfortunately, when I'm looking at the history of my orders, I only see filled orders for today. I don't see a way to go way, way back in history. I can look into it later on. I can look at it later and see if I can figure it out. But I'm sure that I will be able to determine when I started this account by my videos that are on YouTube. I can just go back to YouTube and it'll say something, I'll know. I'll figure it out. But anyway, yep. All right, well, I guess I'm going to get on out of here, folks. It was a tough day today, but we didn't take a big hit. We didn't take a big loss, and hopefully everybody else got out of that same stock and did not stick around once I showed what it does when it closes near the low. You don't want to hold on to a stock that does that. Don't do it, folks. When you see that repetition over and over of closing near the low and continuing to fall, you don't stay on that, okay? So thank you all, though, for being here with me. I do appreciate it very much. As I look over my monitor screen right now on my positions, to see what I'm holding and that I didn't know I didn't sell all of, is the only thing I'm holding is a little ICCT that I lost $5 on today. And the rest is all sold. Everything else is sold. SBEV, I made $73 on today. SBEV, I bought 60 shares of it. I made $73 on that today. So, at least I made a little on SBEV. And I didn't sell all of it, but nice. At least got a little bit of green on something. But today was a big day down for me overall because I lost all my profits that I should have sold that stock last night. I'm really mad at myself. This morning when I saw that I still had those shares, or last night when I saw I still had them, people, I was so mad. Don't ever let me do that again. If you know I bought a stock and I have a lot of it, please remind me because I'm doing... I got all these people throwing stocks at me, and I'm looking up all these other stocks, and then I'm buying and selling another stock. And if you know that I bought another stock during the day, and you know I like to sell all of them, please remind me and say, hey, Kat, you're still holding, 2,500 shares of this thing. You're up $2,000. Sell it, And please, you usually do. You guys help me out a lot. But, man, I just messed up yesterday. Man, when I saw I still had that last night, I was so mad at myself. Golly, I was mad at myself. I knew it. I knew it that they were going to try this shit with it today. But, man, when they dropped that damn thing down, I just had to just buy the shit out of it today. I had to take all my money. I had $9,000 I could have invested in something else. But because I had that stupid stock and held on to it last night, I had to defend it today when they ran it down. And it's just a damn good thing I did, or they would have made me lose more money today, sons of bitches. But anyway, that's the way it goes sometimes, folks. You learn from these lessons. You learn. And then every night I'm going to go over, I'm going to look at all of my accounts and go, man, am I out of this? Am I out of this? Am I out of this? Man, I messed up last night. And that won't happen again, I promise you. It won't. See, those kinds of things, folks, when they happen to you, you learn so much from them that they are embedded in your mind forever. And you just say to yourself then, I'm never going to make that dang mistake again. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to make that mistake. This is day trading, folks. It's not holding. It's called day trading we do here. And if you guys, thank you very much for letting me know. You'll remind me from now on. Yeah, it was my mistake. And I kind of wasted a day today, and I wasted your day in a way, everybody. And I feel bad about that because of a stupid mistake I made yesterday, not selling that stock. And God dang it, I hope all of you sold that stock yesterday when I started selling it. And that's the one thing about the guy that's down in Ecuador, Victor Marmaleo. He sees me start selling. He's no dummy. He just sells it all. Boom, he's out. You know, and he makes more money than me. He's made more money than me. He's turned $1,000 into $7,000 in a month. Because he's probably using the smartest thing, and that's when he sees me really start diving in at those lows, he's buying there, and he just goes in big, and then when it gets up where I start dumping him, he just goes out. He's kicking my ass right now. But he's using my information, and that's important. So, at any rate, well, no big loss today. We'll make it all back tomorrow and the next day and the day after that. We're going to have some killer days coming ahead of us, folks. We're going to have some absolutely killer days that are coming ahead of us. Now, let me go over here to the OBS screen. I don't know how many folks are still even here tolerating this ridiculous stream today. But what I'm going to go do right now, ladies and gentlemen, is I'm going to go and I'm going to restart my modem, okay? So I'm going to go over right now. As soon as I close out here right now, I'm going to go restart my modem. Thank you all for being here with me today, everybody. I appreciate it very, very much. I appreciate it. Oh, by the way, I don't know if he happens to be here. Maroney, Thomas Maroney. I'm not sure if that's right. Mahoney. The shirt winner for this, Maroney, I believe it was. Your shirt was sent out. You should have it Friday. Your shirt will be there Friday, it says. Expect your shirt that you won in the drawing to come out, to be at your doorstep on Friday. All right? And someone says, it's okay. You always do such a great job. Yep. Well, thank you. LOL, Victor. Made $9 on it, traded it earlier in the day with Kat. Well, listen, you guys, I'm going to get on out of here. I hope you guys have a great evening, whatever it is you're involved in and getting involved in and working with or doing, whatever activity you have. Alvin McCoy made good on Sofi too. Good. Nerdy film girl. A lot of people are buying at the close here for WNW. Who knows? Maybe it will run tomorrow. Well, not if it follows what it usually does. This thing's been falling after every single closing near the low. It wasn't for me to stay in. I said, I'm out. No, I don't care how many people were buying right at the end. It doesn't matter to me. The price was dropping at the end. It was dropping and dropping and dropping. And I watched that all day long. I kept seeing all these buys coming in, but the price was falling. Just like, what's going on with this freaking stock? I've never seen anything like that, where you got these big green, all buyers coming in, the price down. I'm like, what the hell is going on with this freaking stock? I'm out of it. I wash my hands of it, people. I wash my hands. Gone. Poof. See you later. Adios. Arrivederci. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen. Well, another day tomorrow to make money, right? We'll see you guys and gals tomorrow, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time. I'll try to come up with another killer way to catch people's attention and bring many people in here to the tank. Thank you all for hitting the like buttons today. Thank you for spending time with me on this channel. I know there's other places you can spend your time, but I'm grateful for you spending it here. Even when my stream is slow, I'm going to try to improve this full screen stream by starting my modem over. As soon as I get done here, I'm going to do a speed test. I'm going to write the numbers down. Then I'm going to disconnect it and cut it off for a minute or two, turn it all back on, and we'll see if we get a better speed. I think we will. All right, everybody? So thank you for being here with me. As I always say to you, each and every one of you, I am very grateful for your watching me. I appreciate you come over to my music and checking out my music on either on YouTube where the videos are with the music, or on Spotify or Apple Music, Google Play. thank you for enjoying some of my songs today. We'll play some more for you tomorrow. We'll finish out the first CD, and then we'll go to the second CD. But I have about 8 CDs worth of music online, and I have about 12 CDs worth of music on YouTube. If you go over to my playlist, you can go check it out. Enjoy. Have a good time, everyone. All right, I'm out of here. See you tomorrow morning, 8:48 a.m. Hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope that you have great success in all your financial endeavors. I hope that you also are in very good health, because that's the most important thing, is to stay in good health. And last but not least, I hope that you are all surrounded with love, each and every one of you, because that's what each and every one of you deserves. All right, everybody. Yes, thank you very much, Brunette or Die. Thank you very much, Nicole Barbie. Yes, thank you very much for participating in the polls that we did today. And it says, did you buy SoFi with me at 1166 when I told my son to buy? And it says 35% of you said yes. So good job. Good job, folks. We're going to end that poll right now. All right. Thanks for participating. Up here, 45% of you in the narrow said yes. You bought SoFi at 1169 when I told my son to buy today. All right. So good job. 45% of you are profiting off of your buys of SoFi today. Where do we get your curriculum to trade stocks? Thanks for a great day, Catfish. What we do is I'm using the Charles Schwab Think or Swim platform. Charles Schwab. It's available through Charles Schwab. It's very easy to set up an account. And I even suggest to people to give them a call and just say, hey, I want to start up an account. Boom. They'll just go, all right, yep, we're going to put you over on your computer. Yes, I am. All right, well, here's what you do. Type in charlesschwab.com. Yep. Download. Boop. Okay, you got it. Now you're going to put in a little password, create a username and password. You got that? Okay, what's your bank account? Put in the bank account routing number. Put in the bank account number. And then we're going to put a couple little deposits into your bank, and you confirm those amounts, and boom, you're linked. And then you can start moving money over and using it right away. Usually you can start moving money over and start using it within 48 hours. Or you can just use the paper money account and not put any money in. And then just trade, say, hey, I just want to try to get familiar with everything first at Charles Schwab. I can put in $1, right? And they say, yeah, you can put $1 in. All right, well, I'm going to put $1 in. And then you download Charles Schwab's Think or Swim. And once you download that, and you can start using it. And I'll even, if you get a membership at the Monster or Goliath level, I will send you my candlesticks that show the volume that's coming in. Volume coming in. Now, let me make sure. He is on my, he's on the wide stream, so I should be talking to this camera. But at any rate, yeah, it's pretty easy to do, and then you get to use my volume candlesticks, which tell you when the volume is spiking, are they buying in or are they selling? Not just a volume candlestick, but one that tells you if they're buying or if they're selling on each candlestick. And so that's how that works. Make sure if you do also join as a membership member, you can go down to the dollar symbol that's down below. And if you don't know where that is, just click the 3 little white dots, and then you'll see a place where you can choose to donate. And when you click on that, where the dollar bill sign is, then you will see where you can join as a member. And I will be sending we had another person join as a member today, and I want to thank you for becoming a member. And I should have immediately wrote down his name, but I'll look him up on my members list on YouTube a little bit later. But send me that email over our new member that came in today, and then I'll send you the spreadsheets, okay? So you can use them. Because someone came in at a monster level earlier today. Earlier. All right, 97 votes. 97 votes on the narrow stream, and half of you said yes. Well, not half. Almost. It says 35% of my viewers, so out of 100, so 35 people today made money off of SoFi buying it when I told you to buy it at the $6.69. Nice. All right. Good job. All right, let's go. Tomorrow you're going to sell, it's at $11.69. Tomorrow you'll sell them at $12.20, okay? 12:20, 12:30, 12:31, 12:43, 12:47, 8:49, 12:50. Who knows how high? All right, folks. Well, like I said, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And I'm going to be stopping answering questions now. Thank you. Yes, you're very welcome for a good day today. We had a good day. And so everybody, let me make sure I got everybody. Couldn't do it without you. All right, Victor Marmaleo. All right. And Victor's down in Ecuador, and he shares my channel with all of the people he meets when he goes out to dinner, and he meets people. He says, hey, man, check out my friend. He's trading, and he gets them to sign up. Right there, they subscribe. He's introducing people that he doesn't even know, total strangers. And he just says, hey, man, because he sent me pictures of one of his friends that he just met and said, hey, meet so-and-so. He just signed up to your channel. So he's a real gung-ho down in Ecuador. I'm going to become the king of Ecuador. El gringo loco in Ecuador. Pero en el futuro, un día yo pueda vaya para allá. Hablar como todos los amigos de ustedes. Okay, everybody. Have a great one, everyone. Great job, Victor. Yep. All right, everyone. I got to get on out of here. You guys have a great evening, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow at 8:48 a.m. Same cat time, same cat station. Thank you again, everyone. And again, I hope you're all surrounded with love because you deserve it. Bye-bye, everybody. See you in the broad stream. See you in the narrow. Adios, amigos. And we're going to come up here and click stop stream on this one here. Where's it? Well, I'm going to miss you guys. I really always do. End stream. We're just ending that stream. Bye-bye.